All right. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Is my thing moving? Yep, it looks like the melody is moving. All right. Oh gosh, man, long time. Oops. Oh, on the song. What kind of reverberation that? Okay. All right. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah, now. A long time I ain't spoke to the screen, boy. Long time I ain't spoke to the screen. It's been many a month, boy. But yeah, fuck it off. Let me come and see what I got, man. Before I forget how to do this thing, yeah. Jeez. Oh gosh, man. So yeah, it's been many a month still. Have you missed me? But yeah, man, big up the people, them. Give thanks and praises. You don't know the rest. Hopefully, I can be heard. But yeah, it's been a hot minute, man. StreamYard layout looks even a little bit different. But I'm here thinking, I'm like, yo, Nine, every month you pay for this thing and you know, go up online, you know, use the something. You're going on like you got money to give, like you're a charity. So I was like, nah, man, let me see. Press button. Got a little bit of time today. So, yeah, not coming to Tara still, you know, go. But, yeah, man, you know, if you don't keep practicing something, you might forget. So let me see now if I know how to do the next thing. So let me see now. So we know my thing already. Let's give thanks and praises. You know what I mean? No one knows the minute, the hour, or the second. You understand? So, you know, for those of us that are here, yeah, give thanks and praise, man, because it could be you. And boy, the way how this world is moving, so mad. So mad. You just don't know what one. Naughty to dread. Come on, big up yourself, young man. Yeah, man. Go on, big up yourself. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. Oh, so the people that remember about me. But yeah, man, so I'm just saying, yeah, for real, let's give thanks and praise, because, yeah, no one knows, innit? And we're living in some very, very mad times, man. So I think when we come back, you know what I mean, come and start talking about some real relevant situations and topics that really are affecting us, you know what I mean, on a day by day, you know? But, yeah, so let me just bless up the yard still. You know how we do. You know how we do. If I can get over there. What you know. Oh, Lord. What's happening? Oh, no. Oh, boy. All right, family. First. Oh, boy. First itch. Oh, boy. Oh, thank you, Natty. That's a lovely thing to read, man. Give thanks, man. Come on, man. Everyone likes a softie. Okay. Well, I've just done my first mess up. I'm not gonna lie. So just give me 1 second. But yeah, man, Natty, how's you and the fam? Everybody all right? How's the divestment going? Still good? You know, so we love it, man. You know, so I joke me, I make natty. Let me see if I can bring this up still. Oh, I'm gonna just bring this up and then I want you to come and chat to me anyway. Bring up that bare chest. Let me see if I remember even how to. Tell you, man. So, learning all over again. So mad thing. All right. And my computer, I think, it's a bit slow. I need to close down some stuff, man. Okay. Oh no. Why are you going there? Okay, choose what to. Oh, there's so much little different changes, man. God damn. All right. Work with me, family. Be patient. 1 second. You're like, oh, okay. It's all changed a bit, man. God damn. You go away for a hot second. And you got to learn everything all over again. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. God damn it. Let's try again. Yeah, it's really been a hot minute. Okay. Let's try again. Let's see if we can get second time a charm and all that good stuff. You're taking the mic.
Today we're gonna learn about non-ether. Y'all ready?
Yes.
Let's go.
I'm calling segments on this one. Non-ether flow. Non-ether flow.
I'm telling you.
Non-ether flow.
Streets, what?
My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch it get back. I don't think you overstand, so Jay, won't you bring it back? That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch you get back. Now that you overstand, let me tell you who I am. Let's get it. Heaven, that's me. Hell, that's me. The originator taught me. I am the avatar of 9. Check the follicles that I produce
Every
all
time.
the time. That's my scientist flow. Don't think it's only a rhyme. I'm the first physical being. This ain't no diss track. I came from Adam, then I was formed into an atom. That's a fact. I'm bringing awareness to my peoples. You are burning star. I'm serious, B. Watch me ignite your whole being so you can see the truth unfold. This is no unsolved mystery. We are the creators, the all in the all. I said we are the creators, the all in the all.
My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin. I'll say it again. My skin is melanin. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. I eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
I need to get away. Take me to a place that's tropical, so I can shine down on me. Only he can give me what I need. I need that ultraviolet, vitamin D, that serotonin, calm my nerve. You know I'm on it. By the way, Rob produced me some more melatonin. I'm the fifth element. I'm lead low in this. I can make Zor go by boom in this. I'm metaphysical and alchemist in this. I ain't cursing on the track. My daughter gonna dance to this. I'm earth, water, air, and fire. I'm a walking planet. I'm here to give you what you desire. I got the right knowledge, the right mind. I can't go wrong with this. I got the right knowledge, the right mind. I can't go wrong with this.
My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin.
Right.
I say it again, my skin is melanin.
Right.
Now I ain't eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yeah.
Now I ain't eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky,
Yeah.
my skin, melanin.
Right.
I say it again, my skin is melanin.
Right.
Now I ain't eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. Now I ain't eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yes, Ultra, big up yourself. Oh, G Block in the building. No, yeah, come on, man. I saw me a year still. I saw me a year, Ultra. People must say they want like rice and peas, and I lie I tell virgin. I don't lie I telling. You know, if the family call, I come calling. But yeah, man, jeez. See, that always energizes me. You know, that little thing there always energizes my soul. Kinky, Madeline, now I need for flow, and you know we're about to get it. Jeez. So yeah, man, original 90 for them back in the building as black as ever. You get it? Don't get it twisted. Because I know there's all kind of mad things that go on out here. But yeah, remember me tell you, say, I am the same as I was before. Yeah, you know YouTube already, Ultra. You know YouTube already, man. And obviously I've not been about for ages as well, man. So I'm not surprised. But like I was saying before, it's just about do you know what I mean? Getting myself back in the saddle, man. It's been like months and months and months. And I'm like, yo, I'm paying StreamYard every month like I'm a fucking rich girl. You know? So come and utilize the thing, innit? It's like having a man in your bed and chuck, you know the rest. But yeah, man. But big up yourself, family, man. And yeah, feels good to be back still talking to my screen. But you know, a break is as good as a rest or however it goes still. So I'm happy for the break. It's all good, man. It's all good. So let me copy that anyway. See if anyone wants to come and keep my company. Come and give me some updates about what's popping off in these YouTube streets. Obviously, I've heard a couple of little birdies, you know. Yeah, I've heard a couple birds tweeting. But actually, no. And you know what though? Why is Chabomba, man? Let me hold on a second, family. Let me see if this is working. Why can't I do this? Hold on, family. All right. Just in case no one come and give me a hug, send out this link. Send out the link still, just in case you want to come and give me a hug. But you know what, though? Obviously, like I'm saying, you know, these YouTube streets, birds do be tweeting, etc., etc., etc. But let me definitely take out this opportunity still to to say rest in peace to the man they call Wasp still. You know what I mean? Heard about his passing, and you know what I mean, regardless, you know what I'm saying to you, you know, we pay our respects and we say rest in peace to Wasp still. Even I was surprised, you know. Obviously, I knew he had COVID during COVID time, this, that, and the other. But you know what I mean? You never think about these things, you know what I mean? And although when we met, it wasn't always the nicest of meetings. But you know, again, you don't wish that on anybody still. And that's why you always hear me say, you know what I mean? No one knows the hour, the second, or the minute, you know? And that's why we always have to, oh, flipping hell, that looks good, you know, Naive, you know?
Yes, sir.
With the background, it actually looks, yeah, that matches my background. Jeez, yeah, you just popped up in the right place as well.
You
know what? That's good optics, you know. That's good optics.
I look like a fucking warrior, don't I?
Yeah, you're looking all right, big man, you know. But you know what? We don't care, though, because we ain't getting the warrior thing. You get it? So it don't matter. You're at the moment, you're just a warrior in distress. But I'll look at it still.
I'll have to get my scars, yeah? I'll have to get my tattoos.
Well, no, the point being, we love our warriors, isn't it? But you know, because you're worrying elsewhere, I can just look and be like, that's how man. And just move. Yeah, you get it, because you know.
So
So yeah,
go on, man. What happened to you?
Big up my sister Kushti in the building. Come on. Yeah,
SOS. That's what we're saying. SOS out here. Nines. SOS.
Yo, but I tell you, sir, I feel like, it sounded like some rice and peas is needed for the diet car.
Well, boy, all I know is I was thinking about you when there's a bit of YouTube disruption, mayhem going on between the Golden Girls, Wendy and Jupiter.
Spill the beans, man. Give me an update, because Scummy Side reporting might have to come back, because even that me asking people that want Scummy Side reporting. I'm like, what? I thought you didn't want that. But yeah, go on. Let me know what I'm going.
Listen, for time, like I said to Jupiter, for time we've been pulling out our head, going mad over you lot, till in the end we just had to allow you lot, and then we just watch you two wreck each other, because one saying this, one saying the other one conspires, one says the other one makes emails and phone calls. Oh, by the way, I think she did kind of say, oh, I've never shared people's photos about children. And it's just like, oh, actually, I did about nines. Yeah, I did do that. But that was the only one I ever done, because, the heat at the time. I was like, fucking hell, to get that out of your mouth for you to actually admit it when it was needed at the time, like it was non-existence. It was like, she did it, he did it, someone done it, it weren't me, I don't know. Fuck off. The coup. But yeah, man, them two are brawling now, man. And our friend.
Well, the last time them two busted up, it was quite funny still, man. Hey, and Wendy already, kangaroo court when she gone.
Wendy's not easy. Wendy's not easy.
And she called her a fat cunt yet.
Everything.
Yo, kangaroo court, if you're listening, listen. And you, Gummy, I know you're listening. Hey. Dear. Oh, boy.
You know this, man.
Oh, dear. Oh, man. I'm telling you, man. So, fighting still like, well, listen, some people just like war, I tell you. But all right. So, no, but I was saying before, though, about Wasp and that then. So, do we know how we passed? I mean, first of all, it is true, right? It's not no trolling thing, right?
Yeah. It's true, yeah.
Okay. See, that's a mad thing still, man. That is a mad.
It's a bit crazy, because, I mean, especially as he was going through that court case with that next man, isn't it? So, I mean, I put two and two together. I said on Rodney's, what did he like try and commit suicide or something? And then it went a bit quiet. I think I said the wrong thing, but I was just speculating, innit? Because no one really was saying, well, go on, innit? And then I don't know. I think they just said natural causes or heart attack or something like that, innit?
Court case with who?
These lot doing all that doxing and these lot, man.
So it's actually, these things are actually going to court for real. Their actions online.
For real. People turning up at people's yards, and listen, nines, people are sick out here, They're not well.
Okay, Clarice is saying that he had a heart attack still. I mean, and that's what I'm trying to say. He wasn't even that young, old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't even think he was retirement age, man. So again, man. So let me ask you a question then, Natty. Did his passing stop the people then from acting like fuck shits?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So it did.
Yeah. Everyone just relax. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
This is what I mean. It's mad, because there's people that were calling him all kind of names just the night before, and then the minute they find out, it's all like, oh yeah, it's not true. Oh, poor guy, this, that. I don't care, yeah. If it was me, I'd still fucking follow through on my words, innit? If you're fucking dickhead, you're a dickhead. I ain't here to rub up nobody's back.
So we saying last night they're on their normal warring thing. The next day there's a demise, and then everyone's
humble.
Okay, so when I left, he was warring with like what's the Esau and them people there and the Hive and all them. Was that still going on?
I think Esau made up.
The Wasp.
Yeah, I think Esau was saying he made up with him in the end, didn't it? Like they patterned up and was just like, yeah, allow it. But a few of the other lot, yeah, they all still go on at it. Rodney kind of changed his tune, you know what I mean?
Oh, so there's gonna be people out here with very sad consciences because the worst thing that could happen, is like if you and someone are in war or whatever.
Wait.
That means some people out here,
What you're saying? Sad conscious, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
Nah, I don't believe it.
What, you don't believe that they would be like that, or that is possible?
Listen, no, just think about like the history, yeah, of certain individuals and their consciousness, yeah, and their sadness, yeah. It's only when they're only sad and conscious when it's something sadness comes onto them. You get me?
Well, I hear you still, man, but because I know that there was a lot of mudslinging and a lot of name calling and lots and lots of things happened, boy. So I know, man. I know. But again, like I said, rest in peace to the fella. You know, we don't ever want that still, man. So back to the mayonnaise war then, yeah? So what was the catalyst then?
I think Jupiter went over to someone's channel, was chatting, and Wendy didn't like what she was saying, basically. And I think she went backing her up. And then Wendy just hit that live button. I went live.
Yo!
You know what I mean? She's got, check out one of her titles that she had, yeah. She had, what was it? 2 boys for 1 little toy.
Boy.
Hey?
Boy, I'll see for later. Gummy still. Hold on. Oneness is saying Gummy is retiring from YouTube. Yeah, we've heard that before, man. We've heard that before. We've heard that before when she's got herself into hot bother and she come and try and finesse up the thing and all of that. So I'll believe that when I see it still, man. I'll believe that when I see it. However, I did hear Sir My Girl accused them. You know what I mean? It's not trying to say this one was just done disgusting, man. But I'm not even coming back to myself.
But you know wickedness, yeah. You know wicked and wicked, yeah. When they separate, it's a wicked thing because wicked is only going to speak about wicked. You get what I'm saying? Yeah? When you got 2 wicked, yeah, wicked is going to turn wicked, you know. So you would retire. You know what I mean? And like, I don't understand Wendy when she's sitting there going, "Oh, I didn't know she was like this." Oh, I was like, you fool. Like, how can you say you didn't know she's like this? And you're spitting everything from fucking the day she started on YouTube. Like, you ain't even
what is it then? This sounds like finessing.
She's talking what you're talking. Even what you're saying, yeah, she's saying. And the same one's even saying the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So they're using your bars, man. They must have gone to the library and picked up the book. 90 for 99. Volume 1. Must have picked it up, start reading. Was like, yeah, that's true.
I improved Gummy's vocabulary single-handedly. Trust me. But we won't even get into that. But yeah, man, what was very, very, very disappointing, and even I thought that this is beyond even My Girl.
It's Dave. You're going to talk about Dave, innit? Like,
no.
Oh.
No. I'm talking about when My Girl's accusing people of heinous crimes. You understand me?
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah. And then, you know, Yeah, man, them thing there stuff. That's what I'm trying to say. These people are disgusting, man.
Yeah, I know. But a lot of people do this though. That's the thing though,
Disgusting.
Nines. Yeah, a lot of people like to drop how people are like certain ways. You know what I'm saying? Enough people love to do that, man.
Yo, that's like the third time now, you know. Yeah, all black men too. The third time, I tell you, man. But it's Groundhog Day out here, man. But yeah, man. Mayo, so we're gonna have some good Christmas Mayo violence, boy. I look like I come back in time. And I hear say one boy done a live the other night. Did you catch it?
Oh, Ras.
He's not Ras, yeah. He's got no locks, yeah. So he's not a Rasta. So we need to find another name. But yeah, that him still.
Why? What's wrong with Ras, man? Why is everyone against him?
Right, I didn't say that I'm against him, although he's, you know, I ain't got no time for him because he's a very disrespectful youth. But I'm just saying he should no longer be. Why is he still calling himself Aspect when he's no longer a Rasta and he ain't got no locks?
Yeah, but it's just
and he's a Muslim. So I
yeah, but to me, man, like
change his name. But anyway,
but to me, you know what? Yeah, but to me, you know what? Yeah, I see him out there doing great, good things. You know what I'm saying? And he could call himself what he wants. He could call himself Peter Pan. You know what I mean? He'll still be a brother, and I'll still say, yeah, well done for being out there on road, doing certain things. You know what I'm trying to say? Like you got people like Hijab doing his thing. You got people like Tommy Robinson doing his thing. And you know what? I'm not gonna be like you don't hear them people turning on their own people. You get what I'm trying to say? It's madness.
Well, that's not. Wait. Hold on a minute.
It's madness. You know all them Tommy supporters. Yeah, they don't turn on him. That like you get what I'm trying to say. But that's
not true. No, wait, Natty. Wait, Natty. Wait, Natty. I mean, I'm not here to talk about Tommy, but that's not true though, because Tommy Robinson definitely hasn't got the support that he used to have. And in fact, I know even the two people that we're talking about in terms of Gummy and Kangaroo Court, one of them, they both support Tommy, and I know one of them that no longer supports Tommy Robinson. I think Kangaroo Court don't really support him like that. Yeah, and there's other people in it. They've said that he was there's saying that he's a scammer and a this and a that and a cokehead and all. You know what I mean? So you can't say that, man.
Yeah, no, I get you, but no, I get you. I get what you're saying, but that's obviously because of like how his persona is, isn't it? But for me, I don't see Raspik disrespecting like the community. Only people I see him disrespecting is the ones that keep chatting his name.
So when he was disrespecting me, was I chatting his name, bro? Just out of interest.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah, but Nines, like, come on, man.
Go on.
Come on, man. Like,
what do you mean?
You get me? Like,
no, I don't get you. I want you to explain to me.
I think you did say something that might have like, because obviously him being a Muslim now is like getting people vexed.
Hold on, wait. No, Natty, don't do that, Bab. Because first and foremost, when he was disrespecting me, this is way before he was a Muslim. So Muslim had nothing to do with it. So don't do that. When we was going out on gang ride outs, foot by foot, like, don't do that, bro.
Cool. But even still, look, man, it's not like you two can't be freaking adults about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, he ain't really a disrespectful man in my eyes. Do you know what I mean? Like he. I'm not
trying to make this about him and all the rest of it for my man to go and do X amount of streams. But have you ever met him?
No.
So what are you talking about, bro?
I'm just saying what I see. For what I see, not just
so
like
on this
YouTube stuff, yeah. But
what have you seen?
But like him going out there, yeah.
No, yeah, going out there, yeah.
And doing stuff for the community, getting people together, opening up gyms and stuff like that, talking positive stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, yeah, he does get roped up into the shooting back. You know what I'm saying? But that's a natural thing. But I don't see it like that's his whole life. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I see him on a positive vibe out here. Yeah, forever family. Like I don't see anything. Do you know what I mean? Compared to most other people I've seen.
I get you. So have you heard of someone called Afua Rose?
Yeah.
Have you heard what she's had to say recently?
Yeah.
And what do you think about that? Or is that
I was checking out her security guard who she had for security, you know. It was the same security guard for Hatoon down in the park. I just realised that, you know. But I don't know.
What do you even okay, you even just mentioned security, yeah. What do you think to the fact that she said that none of the family would come and do her security? What do you think about that?
There's got to be some issues as to why that is, yeah. That's a bit mad, yeah. That's a bit mad. Because at the end of the day, look, yeah, they should be like doing this off camera and like basically speaking to each other, innit? That's what it is. It's like the way I see it is both it's
all right, but all right, then park that to the side, innit? Park all that to the side. I'm just asking you genuinely, yeah. What do you think?
No, definitely him not doing it, like.
Listen, wait, Natty, wait. I'm saying park that to the side, yeah, because that's their thing, innit? But I'm just asking you, just on a different one. What do you think to the fact that it was problematic getting security for those ladies, just in general, from any part of the community?
Yeah. Well,
what do you think to that?
Well, yeah, you put the community first before your feelings. That's utmost. You know what I mean?
Okay. So is that do you think that's a greater reflection of what as black women we are under?
Yeah, good point, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you ain't got time for all that childishness, but I mean, like, there might be a little bit something more to it. But again,
I'm trying to take it away from that.
I can't sound like a hypocrite.
Listen, we're having a conversation. Natty, listen.
No, listen. I can't sound like a hypocrite, yeah, because like I said, if it's for the community, you put the community first. If it was for like a private party of hers, yeah, then obviously he don't need to turn up. You get me? Because there's something between him and her, yeah. But where it's a community organized event, and if she's gonna be there, he's got to just suck it up, like.
But again, listen, Natty, I'm trying to take it away from that. I'm just saying, in general, none of the man them wanted to protect. None of them. Yeah. Hence why you saw the optics that you saw. Yeah. Which really, if we were to deep it, is pathetic, right?
Yeah.
It's pathetic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pathetic. Yeah. And how do you think other people then look upon men, not even us, you know, and look upon the mandem? How do you think other people look at the mandem?
Yeah, like disabandonment, because then don't moan when the next security guard's there that's supporting Hatoon. Comes in.
Is that so? Again, I come back. Is that a greater reflection on? Because remember, the argument is that we are the least protected species on this earth, and unfortunately, things like this just really come and highlight that situation, right?
Yeah, I mean, because if there was a guy rolling around in the neighborhood like that, yeah. And I did see that video as well with the guy in the park where obviously he's like flash getting at his thing. So that could be your daughter. So like, yeah, you should be rolling up. That is even if it is a brother. Do you know what I mean? Even if it's the same person of your color, yeah, you should be rolling up in the community to obviously tackle these situations, make the community safer, and make sure these people are obviously, you know, stopped.
Well, you know, we see where I'm going, man. But I'm just saying, you know, on a general one, that's very bad optics, man, and it's not a good look for those that want to be submissive to, or for us to be submissive to, when you're not even turning out to protect. So how the fuck are you gonna submit to something that don't want to protect? Like, what the fuck? You understand? And I'm saying I'm not just talking about them, I'm just talking about generally. You get me? Because remember, my girl said nobody nah come. You understand?
Yeah,
man. And that's why I keep saying history will repeat itself and does repeat itself. Yeah.
So
this Acampia don't get no protection, brethren. None.
Yeah, we can't rate that. I mean, look, yeah.
That's why people can come in on your lot's yard and take away your lot's thing. You understand? Because you lot don't have no defense.
Well, boy, listen, man. Like, people make mistakes in it, man. He's still learning that, in it, man.
No,
as we all
remember,
are. Like,
you keep see. I have taken.
But look,
I'm
this
is
a. Look, I get it. Yeah,
yeah.
But I hope he gets it. Yeah, and you know what I mean. Like, and tries to squash the beef and try to make amends and say, yeah, if it's like, you know, all folk are your folk, man.
Well, yeah, that would be good, conflict resolution, definitely, because apparently that's the sort of vibration that people are coming from. We'll see how that goes, man. But yeah, man, but like I said, not trying to thingy bobby on that, but I'm just talking about the general thingy bobby of lack of protection and this and that. And how,
yeah, this is where the big ego comes in the way, man.
Well,
we still have love. We still have love to Kanye, though. Yeah.
Kanye, that's an interesting one. Yeah, Kanye. Now again, you see, I mean, what Kanye does show is what happens when you go up against great gatekeepers. Do you understand?
Not just Kanye. What was that guy's name? He sang.
Exactly.
Was it Jimmy Cliff? Was it Jimmy Cliff that got locked up?
Jimmy Cliff.
Yeah. Yeah,
Jimmy
one of them.
Cliff, the singer.
Yeah, he done something the same thing for him. Like
what recently?
Nah, not recently. Like a few years. I can't remember. It was one of these singers that was singing like you know them songs where you got lyrics in it that are meant to be like that you're not really meant to be saying in songs and certain things like that. And yeah, man.
Well, again, I mean, like I'm saying in it, what it does show is great.
Wiley.
Wiley, yeah.
Lauren Hill.
It wasn't
Lauren Hill.
What? Well, Wiley made comments. I don't think it was in his music. I don't know about Lauren Hill. I know she was just like fuck the industry. But look, I mean, nothing's being said is nothing new. You understand what I'm saying to you? There's nothing.
Lauren Hill wrote that song about Zion, yeah, because her son was going to be born in the world of Zion, and that's what she was talking about. A hell of a lot of that stuff there, and that's what them man did. Like when she was talking about Hebrew Israelite and all them type of stuff there, and that's what they didn't like. You get me? That's why they shut her down.
No, absolutely, man. Because they just want us to nigger out, bitch out, and kill out the industry. Obviously, that's obvious. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, they're talking about all this. What you call it? What's the word? What do you call it? Fucking. When you're against their religion, what's it called? Anti-Semitic, yeah. But then you're allowing, like, these are the people who own the industries, yeah, who are the people who own the big, massive record labels and all that. These are the ones who allowed the N-word to be allowed in the songs. Now, that's just fucking apps. Look, if that ain't a wake-up call, yeah, trust me, yeah, I don't know what's going on in, like, black people's heads, because the same way that you're not allowed to say anti-Semitism, but you're allowed to say the N-word in the songs.
Yes, Natty, because, like I said, unfortunately, you lot are rubbish gatekeepers.
No. It's not that. I've been knowing this stuff for time. Like, I don't use that word. Nice. I don't use that word at all. I hear enough people saying it on the internet. I don't even really like listening to certain hip-hop artists if they're chatting shit about gold and fast cars and chatting shit about their gold chain. I don't want to hear it because I fully well know That's what they want me to go out there to get. Instead of me wanting to be sitting in a big frigging penthouse suite and behind a desk with a frigging, you know what I mean, £200 £2,000 fucking gold Parker pen, do you know what I mean, and a fucking Rolex as a businessman doing stocks. They want you to go out there wearing chains, and then they know that them chains are going to get nabbed off you, stabbed off you. You're going to end up having to sell it. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I've been knowing this shit for time, man.
Yeah, but I hear you, Baba, and that's why I just keep coming back to the whole gatekeeping talk. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Yeah, and it goes back even to the original conversation. Do you know what I mean? And what we're up against is greater gatekeepers. You understand?
No, I think it's if you act right, yeah, I'll act right. You know what I'm trying to say? Like that situation, if me and you are having a disagreement, yeah, one of us has to be like sane, in it. One of us has to say, all right, look, you know what, yeah, let's not embarrass ourselves anymore, yeah. Let's just fucking pardon this and just, you know what I'm trying to say, let's just try and come back together in a way. But if you're gonna sit there dogging me and this and that, then that's what you're just gonna show, obviously, like.
But that's what I'm trying to say, though, Nat. Do you understand me? When I talk about gatekeeping, I'm not even sure if you understand what I'm saying, right? Yeah. So I'm saying that we are going, or say Kanye has gone up and against greater gatekeepers, yeah? Okay? Because they're saying, yo, Virgin, you can't say nothing about we, you know? You understand me? Nothing about we. How, and then on the converse side, like you're rightly saying, there's music where you can say the most wickedest things about us, right?
Right.
And then it's we ourselves that are making that music, right? So that's why I'm trying to say that we're rubbish gatekeepers. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, so we should be complaining. We should be, and that's what it should be. We should be complaining that there's swear words in them songs. Sorry, there's derogatory words in them songs.
Yeah, absolutely. We should be banning out the artists, just like you can ban out R. Kelly and all that for all his shit. Ban out these man that talk.
Right.
Yo, you go on these social media sites, you got man there with big old long gut. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's at this point, it's actual retardation.
All right. So if we're getting woke, this is what I'm trying to say. You have to make noise. If they're gonna complain about someone getting pushed around in the supermarket because they're wearing a skull cap, like we have to complain when somebody gets stopped in the supermarket or stopped and searched. Like, you have to be on this shit, yeah, just like how certain other people are. Because
but we clearly ain't. You get me? Because when my man come out now and start lick shop, everyone else run for cover. So basically, he's proving their point. And I ain't no West fan or nothing like that. Do not get it twisted. You know what I'm saying to you? However, he's proving his point. Yeah, get me? And the thing is...
Well, do you know what? He's proving that there's other people still under control who might be in deep shit. Like, we know what they do out here.
But listen, yeah, there's an old adage here. White men can't jump. They don't have to. They own the team. Just what I'm saying to you. And as long as it's a situation that still remains like that, it is what it is, man. Yeah, I mean, I've heard some of them, man, they come back like, oh, listen, you lot, listen, I don't want to get off on one, man, but listen, man, them, you lot, they've got you lot wrapped up, man. Just wrapped up.
Yeah, real
when
talk.
I come back, people probably ain't gonna want to hear what I got to say. January Star Car, you see the pet and powder thing? I'm done with it, you know. I'm done with the pet and powder thing, man. For real. Cause I look like the more you lot get pet and powdered, it's just the worse this thing you gets. And obviously, I'm generalizing, yeah. So please don't take it personally. You know what I'm saying to you?
No. I'm pretty. Listen, I consider myself pretty woke, yeah, because even when that Balenciaga thing come out, yeah, I was like, oh shit, you know what? What Kanye West? What? Now I understand why Kanye didn't want his daughter to be. Look, let's have a look at these Kardashians' history.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, like,
if you think about these witches,
but fucking
right?
Kanye, fucking knowing what. Go on, bad. My bad.
Yeah.
Go on.
If you know that Balenciaga. Have you seen the advert that had all them kids with the BDSM dolls?
I've heard about it. Yeah.
Right. So obviously, you got his ex-wife Kim. She's like still part of them, getting paid big P's. Yeah. Now I was trying to explain to someone the other day, and they were like, certain people are like billionaires. I'm like, no, they when they said about Kylie Jenner being a billionaire, what it was is that all these other companies like Mac, whatever company, Nava company, this company, Starbucks, and Balenciaga, Gucci, or whoever is involved in doing collaborations with her, they all work out the gross amount of money that she is earning, like within the company that she's there. But it's not all. It's she gets a percentage, but when you put it all together, that's what she's practically worth. Do you know what I mean? Because of all the companies that have got backing her. So if she falls, these companies will lose all that, 200 billion or whatever billion they make a year. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So when Kanye West was like, you know what, I'm going to be free, he decided to cut ties from all of these other companies, yeah, because really he can do shit himself. And now what he's saying is that now that I'm not under a puppet and everything like that, I've got 200 or something $1 million in my bank account. I need to still eat. So if you're my people, you need to start buying my shit. And you're not going to go through Tom, Dick, Harry, and Tom, and then it gets to me. You're going to put it straight in ye.
So what? Okay, so with all that being said, what are you saying?
See, when you look at things like that, now is the time. Like you have to start checking out Kanye West. You have to start, like when his music's dropping, buy his music. If he's going to be doing like his new fashion collab and all that, get out there and buy it. Do you know what I mean? Like they want to like silence him, but that's because they've got the platforms. But if we're still talking about him like Andrew Tate, you know what I mean? Like that guy got taken off Twitter and all these other places, but yet his videos were still about. Like he was still able to make interviews. Wiley
No, I hear that, right? But again, it comes back
mad.
to like because the thing is with Tate, people followed him, innit? So now the question is, are people gonna follow my boy?
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, look at what I saw that video. There must have been. Did you see the march with the Israelites in the USA for Kyrie?
No.
Whoa! Like when Kyrie said, because I think he quit because what the rabbis wanted him to do was go for meetings with these top rabbis, start learning about Jewish, society and everything like that. Basically, a training camp for him to be reinstated. Yeah.
Audacity, man.
Yeah. Can you imagine that? Like, so
But you see, what I'm trying to say is that this is what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't know if this is gonna make man then wake up or not in it. Personally, I don't think it is. You understand what I'm saying?
It is.
Because I think man them's ego is so gone and man them have been groomed so much that personally I don't think it's gonna make no difference. Because
it is because I don't know what channels you go on, because like people are starting to boycott like Nike now that Nike have buoyed them off. Everyone's like, well, bun Nike, I could just wear black trainers, and like people like you know what I'm saying, people like, yeah, all right, then we don't need to wear Nike, because all that dude did was post up a video about something that Jeff Bezos, who's got it on freaking Amazon, yeah,
the book.
he's the dude. Like, they're not going at Jeff Bezos, yeah, for having it on Amazon, but yet they're gonna go at my guy, yeah, for posting it on his social media. Just like, oh yeah, check out this video from Hebrews to Negroes.
Yeah, I mean, I hear all that, and all those actions are good and that. But I'm saying if it doesn't start to change people's actual mindset, then it doesn't make no difference.
Yeah, but you know what? It will.
Kanye, if this didn't happen to him and this, that, and the other, he would have been there sucking from the same soup that he's been doing all these years anyway.
Yeah, But what it is though, Boy,
And
you
if
haven't.
my girl said, "Come back to me tomorrow," he's going back to her.
I don't know.
Well, all right.
I don't know. I wouldn't, because their track history, man. Look, they even made the dad turn into a woman. That's how bad these witches are.
Yeah, but look how many men had been fucked up before Kanye even got to my
That's
girl.
what I'm saying.
So there was many clear
saying,
signs
boy.
previously.
Yeah, Lamar. He had a breakdown, man. He was saying all kind of stuff.
This is what I'm saying, man. So that's why I'm saying I don't, you know what I mean? As much as me love my man, I don't hold out much faith on.
They even put a spell on the dad to make him turn into a woman as well, man.
Well, you know, these people, they say that these people deal with the whole spirit, get me cooking and all this culture. It's just a lot of, like, he's traumatized, bless him. But you know, probably what's happened to him is that he's probably broke out of his programming as well. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, because he's readily admitted that he fucking fucked off his own mother. You understand what I'm saying to you? That's when you know the programming is breaking, when you start chatting the thing. Just like Michael did. So, you know what I mean? That's why he's saying, yo, you're yeah, but this thing is deep still. I'm not gonna lie. It's deep. But whether it makes a difference, I don't know, man. Because like I said,
it is making a big, huge difference, because people are talking about it.
But what about the man them like Jay-Z, and what about them man there that's in the industry that actually make a difference?
They're the ones we don't care about now. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's sad to say, but it's like they're the ones where now I know where my money was going. You know what I mean? Rockefeller. Yeah. Nah, mate. Fuck them, man. And Beyonce.
Well, remember they were all in the same camp, in a Virgin. But I hear you still. But remember they were all in the same camp. Kanye as well. I'm sure he's even admitted it his own goddamn self.
He said he was talking about Jay-Z long time ago. He already said about him and Kim. I think he even said it on stage that they're like, him and Beyonce.
You see what happened to him after he made that rant, yeah? The next day he was strapped to a gurney, mate, going into the mental hospital and all of that. Have you heard what the celebrity fitness man said to him? Like, if you don't stop your fuck shit, I'm gonna. Yo, these people are bright and out there, you know. Hold on, let me see if I can find the article where hold on. Let me see. Although I ain't really come to, but yeah, man. But next year we'll see what go on, boy. We'll see how long this lasts.
Oh, was that it? Oh, Jimmy Cliff was jailed for speaking at Nigeria. Yeah, all them man there, man, like through all their music and stuff, yeah. That's where I started. I think it was even someone. Who was it? I think it was King Kale. His brother named Kale, yeah. When he was talking to Schiffer, saying, "Do you not hear like through music, like all these secret subliminal messages? Do you know what I mean? Like betterment, and you know what I mean, like." So yeah, man. You know the thing, man. This shit here, and it's the same thing what happened with Wiley. Exact same thing what happened with Wiley, and everyone's just saying, "Oh yeah, but Wiley's murder." No, Wiley's telling it how it is. He was the godfather of fucking grime. Like, he made grime. You know what I'm saying? When Esky come out and all that shit there, these were like, what's this? You know what I mean? He had Eskimo dance and everything like that. He had his own thing. He didn't need to go on MTV and all that shit like he was saying. He had Eskimo dance. Like, and if you wanted to be a grime MC, all the great grime MCs came through Eskimo. You know what I mean? Or come through Laws of the Mics.
But hold on, wait. What's that got to do with anything? How have you gone there? I don't understand.
I'll tell you what's that got to do with, yeah? Because the fact is that then afterwards you get these people, yeah, who appear from out of nowhere, yeah, and claim to be these grime MCs, never been on the radio, never done nothing like that, yeah. and they've got all these backing, and then next one they're topping the charts, and then before you know it, they're acting funny, doing all kind of weird shit. The music's starting to change. It ain't even grime. It's like fucking featuring some stupid bitch, and it's just like deaded it out. And then the real dons that were making money, like Jamie and all them lot there, they're getting sucked. And that's what Wiley was trying to tell these lot, like these industry plants are just gonna suck your money. Know what I'm saying? That was our thing. That thing there, grime, was like was the closest thing to, like, I think, like, for us to stop looking at the USA thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, then you had people like Drake coming over trying to sign, man. You know what I mean?
Bless up, Buddha. But to be honest, though, I'm glad you're here, Buddha. Carl, I remember you was making certain predictions a few months ago. Still, you might go spend big money. I'm only joking. Big up yourself, Buddha.
Yeah,
but
he
what?
Did as well, man. Yeah, he did as well about stocking up, man.
Yeah.
Because I realised.
And did you top of the morning? Did you guys top up? I've had
no
4 power cuts since. Where my girls at? Yes, where my girls at? We've had four power cuts. Oh, okay. Let me put it this way. I've used my power pack that I've charged up and kept to the side 4 times.
So you're not in London then, bro?
She ain't. I am. She is.
All right. So in London, we're still getting the cool electricity still. But all right. So are you saying that there's more of an effect happening outside of London at the moment then?
Yeah, man. There's a website. The National Grid itself has got a website. And if you go on there, it shows you like where there's power outages that are planned, unplanned, etc., etc.
Oh, so, really?
Yeah, man. Trust me, it's called go to power. No, what do you call it? Go to National Grid.
I'll have a look at that, buddy. Yeah, man.
Nice.
What?
Big up, Natty. Big up, 90.
Yeah, big up yourself, brother, man. Good to see you, G.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look.
But yeah, if I'd have stacked up, yeah, because you see, I like these chicken sausages, right? And before they were only like, I think for 10, they were only like £1, £1.90, £1.90. But if I'd have bought some, yeah, and put them in the freezer, like at the time when you just said, yeah, like I could have bought like 10 packs in it and just put them in the freezer to last year. I wouldn't be paying the big 50p. The big 50p fucking, everything hike up, man. If I'd have stocked up then on certain things, I wouldn't be paying the stupid money for it now.
No, but imagine this. So you know when you're stocking up, you're supposed to stock up on non-perishables.
Yeah.
So it's like dry, you know, like rice and peas, and dry peas, and all them kind of things. You get what I'm saying? Because they're non-perishable.
Yeah.
But for the bags of rice, I remember when I bought the bags of rice, I got 60 kilos stock now. Yeah. All right, cool. White and brown. Now, they started putting in things like 20 kilos per customer, like 1 bag per customer, and all this kind of madness. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's like, you know how many restaurants are closing down? Like, you know, the fish and chip
enough
restaurant. They're closing down. They can't afford to. The guy goes to me, can't afford to heat the oil to put the chips in. He goes, if I heat the oil, put the chips in, the oil itself costs money, the electric costs money. I'll have to start charging £10 for a portion of chip. Imagine that back in the day, you pay 50 pence, 70 pence for a bag of chip, and now they're talking about £10. Imagine.
So they're definitely suppressing the information then, Buddha, because I don't think that I mean, not to say that I watch mainstream news like that, but I don't know if this is sort of being trickled down to the people to let them know what I want.
All right, so imagine this,
when
right?
You're saying that there's shortages in the country or whatever, I don't think that's being reported.
No, it's not, because clearly they don't want to set up panic, you understand? But I'll give you an example, right? So there was a guy that done some work at one of the National Grid places, and like like the what they call them, substation type places, yeah. And what was his work? His work was fitting blackout blinds on the building. So basically, if the power does go down, they don't want nobody to know that they've got power inside the offices where they're based. So they pull down the blinds. You can't see no lights on at night time. That was his job, putting in blackout blinds.
Wow. That's
So they
quite
prefer.
mad, actually.
But yeah, anyway, nines, yeah. So listen, out here, yeah. Enough of these so-called brothers, yeah. Love chat about each other, yeah, and love act in a funny way. And that's what I'm trying to say. Have someone has to just stop the nonsense. Like, put your big ego away, and like try and work together for doing something, innit? But these egos start getting in the way, and somebody's got their own idea. They don't want to be involved in a group, or do you know what I mean? And that's the way I'm seeing it, man.
Yeah, but you see, unfortunately, if there's one thing that man then was left with, it was their ego and their dick, and they used the two of them to the best of their ability.
Yeah,
You see,
100. Yeah,
and
no, 100.
if there was less ego, we would have more. There'll be less man in the jailhouse, less man in the dead house. You understand?
Yeah,
But
100.
I don't know when man them gonna learn the lesson. That's what I'm trying to say, man.
Yeah,
You
and
know,
you'd see more growth. You'd see more growth, man.
absolutely, absolutely. But that's why I keep trying to say that you're terrible gatekeepers. You understand? And when you go
Nah, because
against,
I tried. I'm upset. You should have emailed me, yeah, because we got the thing going now, man. So, like, I was even saying to Shipper, like, all you have to do is come together with people, find somewhere to do rent, and like before you know it, you got yourself a little restaurant there. You know what I'm trying to say? But people just, I don't know, man. For me, I don't like to
What's
talk
that,
like
bro? Tell me that. I didn't quite understand what you just said. Like,
right. So
you
Buddha,
got.
basically, like my where I am in it, like my family and them lot, they managed to get like up on like the council and all that type of stuff, yeah. And basically, we were having like meetings. So like, there's people like around my age and a few older, and we just come together, have like a little dance and a food and a little charity event, raise money, and then we talk about what we're gonna do with it. Do you understand?
Okay,
So
yeah.
one of the things was there was a Greek restaurant that was just closing down. So we thought, look, you know what? We could just do something where we can get the leasehold on it or whatever and start having things up in the town. So like little parties and do you get what I'm trying to say? So
You know what? I don't know which route you took, but if you would have taken the social enterprise route, you could have got funding to do all of that. You don't have to put your hand in your pocket. You don't have to do any of them things. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, no, obviously that's there's a lot of things. That's what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of things that we didn't have before, yeah, because certain people didn't want to be on a council board. Do you know what I mean?
Listen, bro. I don't
It
know
was
who
look.
you're talking, bro.
No,
I don't know who. But check this though.
I'm saying like
Na-
in the attitude. I'm saying in the attitude of like
Okay, all right. So
certain people in my community, yeah. You
yeah,
know, it was looked down upon if you're gonna sit down at a table with like people that weren't your own and try and get into a spot. Do you know what I mean? Where you get a bit of power and have a little bit of.
yeah.
Do you
You
know
know
what I'm
what?
trying to say?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're trying to say, and unfortunately, it takes a high level of thinking and planning to do
Well,
certain
bro,
things.
I tell you
Some
what, yeah, it
people,
was the
listen,
women.
brother. Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
Some people start at the bottom. They watch two Malcolm X video and something else, and then they think they're. But no, there's a higher level of thinking. You
yeah.
understand?
There's a higher level, man.
All right. So the main objective is to achieve the objective by any means necessary. You
Yeah,
understand? So if you have to sit down and skin teeth with certain people, show two plastic smile, and then you get what I'm saying? The object
there you
anyway.
go.
I'll say too much on open lines and all the rest of it. But like you said about the board, some people don't want to. Some people legitimately, like myself, can't get to the board because we're not allowed on the board for certain things like
There
records
you
and all the
go.
rest
So
of it. You understand?
when all that BLM was happening, yeah, they were asking for the black community to voice, like, get out here, help, like. So we're like, yeah. So who's stepping up? Who's stepping up? And then like I don't know, man. I've got like a few aunties in it, and one of my cousins is a bit yappy. So she's like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what, Dave? You're gonna support me? I was like, yeah, obviously. So she's got all her school friends, because she used to do childmind in it for like uh the people that used to go to her son's school and all that stuff there. They were like, yeah, rallying behind at the front, newspapers. And then you know when you hit the newspapers and then they're like, boom, that's right. And then you know when you see the mayor, and then you know when you go to these dinners where you're sitting down with the mayor, and then from on there, and then I myself, I'm like, what, community centre? Oh, yeah, actually, let me hear what's happening this here. Let me speak to my Bangladeshi friends actually, because you know there's a church that nobody's using anymore, basically, and they wanted a mosque. So, bro, when you get all these people together, yeah, and then you sit down and you chat to your family and you say, look, we don't want to talk about what happened in the past, blah blah blah. I want to move. If you don't want to have a little bit of a stakehold here of something, come together. So when you've got 5 people, 10 people, and you can all put in £1,000 each, the load is that that object seems
It's
a
so
lot less than
simple,
what it
isn't
was
it? That
before, isn't it?
just simple group economics, isn't it? Like it's
There you
so
go.
simple, but for
So
some
like I said to
reason,
you, if you see a flat that's in London and it's worth 100 and something
Big up,
thousand,
family. Happy New Day. Big up,
yeah,
Sis
well
Nines.
gone, well gone.
Come on.
yeah,
Big
bless
up.
up yourself,
Come on.
Snips.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well
Come
Sniper.
on.
man.
Buddha Bing. Man like Buddha Bing in the building. Come on.
Yes, bro. I've been there. I mean, looking at your I've been listening into your things you've been putting out recently, man. Yeah,
Right.
entertaining for real. Yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. We're just trying to do the works, man. I've been asking for Sis Nine. You gonna live long, sis. Yeah, I was asking Divine about you the other day. Like, where's Nines? Where's my Sis
Actual?
Nines? Man? Where you been?
Yeah, man. Well, you know, so we are big people, man, and we all live big lives. You
Of
get
course.
me?
Yeah.
Real life,
You know what I said? I said, I'll probably, when she comes back, she'll probably say, boy, United States Snipes, work settings.
Come
You get
on.
me? Like, and
Come
all that.
on, man.
You get me?
We ain't got the time. Some of the youngers have got to set the foundation in it, so we got to
Come
work
on.
rapido.
Come on.
And you know, say
But
to get
just to finish off the conversation, what Natty was saying.
Yeah, so brother,
Come on, man.
so
Big up
brother,
to the
like
young
I'm
folks as
saying,
well.
yeah,
Must be getting big now.
But yeah, Natty, I heard you stopped off. I heard up to dropping a bag of sand each. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Cool.
when
So what?
so now you've got a percentage, you've got a stake in it, yeah. And I'm not saying that. So basically, yeah, if you're doing something on a Thursday, Friday, and a Saturday night, yeah, and you've got what, a few couple of doormen, you've got people coming in having drinks and food and everything like that. That's paying for itself now, yeah. So we're not looking at it like this is going to be the year. Do you know what I mean? Or next year. But after that, I want to start seeing some return. Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna be able to see a return coming through, rather than thinking, oh, why didn't I do this 10 years ago?
All right, but Natty, listen. The thing I was saying about you see, like, do you know what CIC is? A kit company. You know what? Like, so when you're launching social enterprises and that, you're not putting your hand in anybody's pocket. You're getting government grants to do certain things under the banner of cohesion. There's all sorts of different banners you can put into. You know, like knife
Yeah.
crime's a big thing now. Yeah, all of
Yeah.
those types of things. Yeah. So you don't even have to go and ask certain people for money. Cause you know, say, yeah, I put in a bag of sand last week. Where's my money? Where's my comeback?
Yeah, no, obviously.
Sorry, I'm
But
just at work.
this was no, but this was an opportunity in it. Like this was like, obviously, it's like retail in it. This was an opportunity for me, my cousins, and a few other people to actually be like, look, let's stop our fuckery and shit. Do you know what I mean? Like one of our boys has got like a little gym. Do you know what I mean? That's really going. One of my dons. So we're looking at like.
Let me give you an example. Look at this.
You know what I'm trying
Natty.
to say? Like I'm proud to like walk down the street and be like, yeah, that's a part of mine. I'm proud that my son, you know
Yeah,
what I
man.
mean? Because
Listen,
walked in
look at
there
this.
and
All right. You see, I think Nanifa might even know this lady, right? Her name's Kemi. She's a counselor for Wandsworth. Yeah. You know, my girl started off giving out food for nothing. Like, I cooked for her one time. Was it one time? A couple of times she needed a chef, so I was out there cooking food and handing it out to the community for nothing. Yeah. And
Yeah.
I sat down with a woman. I was like, "How are you able to make any money like giving out free food?" And she showed me the whole scheme. She was like, "Yeah, listen, I get funding from this for homeless people. I get funding for this for mental health. I get funding for this." She just showed me the whole scheme. And now she's a counsellor for Wandsworth. Understand? So
Yeah. Yeah.
it is doable. Like, but it's like like the problem is, like if you're running a dance now, if you're holding dance and you're selling booze and you got doormen and there, that just attracts the wrong kind of thing because the police will be on you. Everybody's going to be on you. Oh, look at these lot smoking weed, being hooligans. The stereotypical nonsense. You understand? But if you put it under a different banner, you try and say, yeah, you know what? Here's a gym. We're taking kids off to school and we're putting them inside the gym, teaching them to box instead of holding a knife and blah blah blah. You get more funding, you get more exposure. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them social enterprises things are the way, bro. Trust me. Unfortunately, like because of certain records and whatnot, I can't personally do them in my name, but I've got a whole heap of people I've been doing these things with. You get me?
Yeah. I mean, look, there's people from like Oxford. Um, there's people from Oxford, mainly big Caribbean community up there that come down, and like they even come to our dance. We even come to go to the dance because you're spreading the work, like you're doing something, yeah, where like they're gonna be putting that back into the community. Do you know what I mean? So if we're thinking about like, oh, why ain't we got no hair shop here, or why ain't we got no? Well, then let's get it. Let's do it. Let's put it together. Or like I'm saying to you, housing. Like we were always worried about Londoners coming up here and pushing us out because that's what we've been seeing quite a lot lately. Yeah, they're like, yo, this is nice around here. And then we're looking at what you ain't bought your house, what you ain't bought your house, what you not got your house, not. So them Asian man will make sure they put in money together so that people can have house. In Luton, they've got a trust that's got like if any families are in trouble, they can get a private loan. Now they're not loaning off Mr. Barkley or Nat West who gonna mash them up. They're loaning off their community. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So even simple things like that, instead of chatting, just get on with it and do it. Like if there's like a block of flats that are for sale, say, look, yeah, we need 100 people to put in this amount of money, and we got them block of flats. And this ain't for us. This is for the next generation. So it ain't for me. I'm not gonna see nothing, but I know that
Yeah.
my son,
You know what?
yeah,
Now, when you go into those fields, okay, when you come to like things like property, that's the next level thing because that becomes political. You understand? Because unless you got people in certain places, like with certain influences, they
right,
you understand? I can't really talk out like that here, but
yeah.
Wait, hold
that's a
on. What?
political thing.
What? To buy a building is political?
Right.
So
So if you're buying a single property, uh, then that's not a problem. But if you're buying multiples and you want to be like a multi-occupancy or all of those types of things like care homes, any of those things, it becomes political in the sense that, right, these black people are starting to buy property. The minute you start buying that property, you have a void. Anyway, I can't really talk on it, but like,
Yeah, but the thing is, though, I hear what you're saying. Yeah. But I mean, one, I think Natty's trying to definitely encourage group economics. You get me? And I'm fully with that because, like, I would ask
100, yeah,
someone like
I'm saying, don't
Sniper
worry
now.
about us. I'm saying, don't worry about us. I'm saying, think about the next generation. Think about if you've got a plot of land or an estate of houses, yeah, that no matter what, as long as we don't sell this out, it will belong to that generation. Yeah. So as long as we've got that, that
100%.
as long as we've got that little rum bar there, in 100 years, that rum bar will be owned. Yeah, or 50
But
years, it
Natty,
will be
that's just
owned. Wait,
exactly
hold
what
on,
everyone
hold on.
else is doing. So the question then becomes, why are we not doing it? Why aren't all the man them that are out there earning fucking
Because they're
whatever
busy
money? Just that?
talking
Why
and
aren't they?
you're busy talking and putting your money in different directions. All I'm saying is you can't afford £50 a month to put towards a mortgage. Are you upset with that?
I'm in complete agreement, man. So
Yeah, but yo, that's the thing I'm saying though. That's where I feel like certain people miss the fucking boat. And it's Jewish man that show me this, you know. Never spend your own money. Spend somebody else's. That's how they.
I'm not gonna lie.
Like,
It was icy free. It was icy free with the banking
okay,
because I
all
was
right.
thinking, you know what,
As
icy
mad as
free.
he is, he does come out with
Yeah,
sense, right? And
yeah, it was
so
icy free.
is a Jewish man that showed me like, you know, the guy got bare fucking buildings all over the place. Like, he goes, well, you think I pay for it? You're crazy. The people that are in the place pay for my mortgage.
but it had to start somewhere though.
All right, but it never started with his money. It started with the bank's money. You understand? So when I talk about CICs and I talk about all, it's not your money. So you're not putting your money at stake. This is some of the things people make, especially in the music game and the basketball, NBA, and that. People get their basketball players get their money and they go spend it like fool, like idiot. Understand? Go buy a car, go buy this, go buy that. It don't make no sense. Like the only one's got his head screwed on is Shaq. Shaquille O'Neal. If you listen to some of the shit he says, and he gets his information off of you guys, oh, you get me? Never spend your own money, spend somebody else's.
But the question then becomes, because I'm sure even what you're saying there is not new. You understand what I'm saying to you? And enough of them, man, there, especially in America, let's say, they're amongst them type of people there. You get me? You yourself have said that you've been told that via said person. So we know that the information, the knowledge is out there. You understand what I'm saying to you? Now the question becomes, why isn't it being applied?
All right. So all it takes is a little bit of motivation, and like you need to be the bigger picture and not have no materialism, right? So all right. So if you may have a little small portfolio.
Sorry to cut you, but this is why I keep talking about them being poor gatekeepers. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, it's the ladies as well. It's not just the man. Don't
It's the
get
ladies as well. Because I sent you the email.
Guess what? Ladies will always want to get their nails done, their hair done, their fucking handbag, and you know what I'm saying. Don't try it.
Don't watch her, Buddha.
Yo, you lot ain't even gonna like me, you know. As I come back, trust me, you're not gonna like me. But it's not the women, okay? If
it is an equal part. It is an equal part. Because guess what? When the man comes home, then he listen. Hold on. When the man comes home, listen. So when the man comes home, no, you're interrupting, not listening. Don't interrupt and listen at the same time. But listen, right? So when a man comes home, he's got this piece of money, and he's saying, right, I'm gonna go take this piece of money, and I'm gonna go put it on this piece of investment over here. What about my nails? You know I'm going out next week. What? I'm going to a Christian, you know, I need a new dress, you know, I need a new pair of shoes. What? You ain't got the next money for that? Come on. Right, so it's equal part, even though it may be a system whereby you don't realize you're doing it or you don't do it intentionally. Women, men, we both got the same fucking materialistic view. Well, some of us anyway.
And I'm not blaming nobody. I'm just saying. If you want to start something, start something, And sometimes you have to allow people. Because I sent you put the email in. I was like, look, just email me. Come down to this thing straight on Thameslink. Come down. You'll be like, yeah, I'm in. And you just put in you just hear what you got to say. Be like, yeah, how can I benefit from this? Like, what am I going to get out of it? Do you know what I mean? And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, if all of us people in the chat, put in £100 towards a mortgage, on a property, on a big mansion, every month, you lot telling me you can't put away your cigarette, your weed, your alcohol, or that ain't worth it. Knowing that in a few years' time, we've got like a big property that's all £700,000. £700,000.
I'm in complete
or £1 million. It's worth it. That's what you're working to. That's what I've got in paper.
I'm in complete agreement, bro. You understand what I'm saying to you? It's just now so big up yourself, Lady Divine. Yeah, long time. Welcome.
Big up, Sissy. Big up. Bless up, family. Bless up.
Lady D.
So let me ask you a question now, even Snips, yeah? So you've probably been amongst them that have earned money, Snips, one way or another. You understand what I'm saying to you? Quick money, slow money, whatever. Why do you think that these men have not come together, put their money together to do something like what Natty's speaking about? Even with the knowledge which a lot of them have.
They're just workless. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. They're just not down with it.
All right, Snips is good. Yeah, Divine, that me are saying that because I'm saying, yeah.
They're worthless and they don't want to be told they're worthless. Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, they're not gonna like.
Go get a contract. Yeah,
they're not gonna like me, bro. I'm
go get a contract.
So wally on a whatless the blood clot.
Go to your church, yeah. Rather than paying the church, yeah. Go to your congregation in the church, yeah, and say there's over 100 people here, yeah. I need £100 a month, and we're gonna buy this property, and see how they feel. And then after them 100 people have put their money in, after the 2 years have gone by, now you're gonna get another property. Now you can remortgage. Yeah. Now you get more, and then you get more, and then you get more, and then you get more, and that's how you play the Monopoly game. Before you know it, your name is in one big company, signed. Do you know what I mean? And you can have refresher moments where you can say, well, look, I might want to come out after a certain amount of year, or I might want to do this after a certain amount of year. These are the things that you also have to talk
about a co-op, yeah. And I tell you, I could keep saying, you always hear me talk about group economics. Now, seemingly, you've been lucky enough to be in your corner whereby you've been able to pull together like-minded people to do the thing. And I rate you for that. Respect you. Tell them 90% big up to themselves. Okay? But now when we try to bring it back down to which part we are in London, it's a problem, innit? So I want to know what the fucking problem is.
You lot are in London, yeah? I mean, one thing that people love is dance, yeah? Nightclubs, that's the one. Like, fucking hell.
Yeah, but it's got to be just. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
No, but that's big Monopoly money there. Do you know what I mean? Because you lot are going to other people's. You lot are venturing, wanting to go Leicester Square, or you know what I mean.
I want to know, Divine. Maybe you can help me, yeah? Because I know you know Mandem, yeah. I want to know, especially the shotter Mandem and the rarer this and the rarer that. You understand me? I want to know, and I always bring it back to years and years and years ago when I used to work in North London, in Tottenham. I was in Tottenham anyway, and I remember there was this thing opened up. It was like a Turkish pool club sort of thing, obviously a front for whatever, but whatever in it. And then I see these two youths out there, obviously licking shots or whatever. You understand what I'm saying to you? And I see the Turkish people that talk to them away in it, so I know that. You know what I mean? Like, that's your boys, isn't it? So I'm in my head, I'm like, look at this in big Tottenham. You've got Turkish people coming and they're scraping up everything, and now you lot are working outside. Just what I'm saying to you, Divine. I don't understand.
Yeah, I can't understand it.
Yeah. So where you are now, D, have the man then patting up the area to say, well, bam, we've got this.
Not at all. They ain't got jack shit. All they've got is a little strip on the road that they throw dice on. Let's be honest. They don't have nothing. So they don't even have a place where they can, you know, like what happened. I was talking to my dad about this the other day, yeah. And he was saying, like, as he's getting older, he's realizing there's no social club. Like back in the day, they used to have like little social clubs. They go and troll their dominoes, troll couple card, and then something there. A cool place where they can just jam, you get me, and just hold their corner. Now you're seeing big old hardback man on road throwing dice and playing cards because they don't even have a spot to kick it in, sis. It's disgusting. Right. But every other community's got one. Think about it.
Or you're walking into McDonald's.
What's the delay, Divine? What's the retardation? What
people are comfortable. People are comfortable being fed drips and drabs. Yeah, that's what it is.
They're simple. And they're all practicing individualism, which is what I've been speaking about for the last 2 weeks. They're all on this individual thing. I'm only benefiting me and myself.
Yeah, they don't care about comfortable with drips and drabs. That's what it is as well. Yeah. Comfortable with drips and drabs. It's right in your face,
what
man.
I'm trying to say, yeah, that because when I said to Buddha, it's the man them, he's like, no, we're all equal and all that. No, it's the man them's fault because, and that's why I keep using the word gatekeepers. You're supposed to, if you're supposed to be the gatekeepers. You're supposed to be the security. And right now, you ain't even got a spot to secure your own fucking self. So how the fuck can you secure it? Listen.
But they want to lead. They want to lead with nothing to lead us to. Think about it.
And their woman, and then like my like one of my brethrens, yeah, there's a Ghanaian in it, and he's like, she's going out doing that Botox shit, and I'm like, bro, let her go out there and earn money, yeah, because like if she's got a business and that shit going on, yeah, she's supporting you at the same time. Yeah, let her do that. Let her teach younger people that she can set up a little something, you know what I mean, where college students can come in. I said, bro, there's endless shit that she can do. Like, don't stop her from doing that if you're not gonna go out there and start trying to do something. You know what I'm saying? Like even nail shops, man. I can't understand why you lot can't do nails. All China, South Korean.
I mean, I hear that and whatever, and I think, I think within reason, to be honest, I think the women are doing what they need to do, respectfully. Yeah, because remember, the women are still out here having to have the children, this, that, and the other in it. So you can't have it both ways. Okay. So
Yeah,
what
and I will apologize to Cushy because I did realize how childish it was when we were laughing at her doing the men's makeup, because you know what, don't box money at her mouth. Yeah, it's not for you, it's for somebody else. Let her get her money, because money, you know what, yeah, money don't have no color really, you know. Like, to the shop, man, color don't mean nothing, just
But
money.
this is what I'm trying to say, because I wanna keep this thing here streamlined. You get me? Women, we're doing what we're supposed to do. Some of us are doing fuck shit, but generally we're doing what we're supposed to do. Because at the end of the day, women, we have the children and we keep it pushing. That's our job. You get me? When you peel back everything, no matter what's being said, no matter how educated this, that, and the other, our job is to have fucking children. You understand me? Your job is to protect and to blood clot provide. You understand?
Let's be honest. What are we seeing now? Women are not only doing their job, they're doing the man's job too. But then the man will sit down there complaining about how women are taking over, we're becoming too masculine with this, that. Well, if you were doing your damn job, maybe we wouldn't need to. It's just as simple. Like the solutions are all there. They just don't want to recognize it.
And remember, we're generalizing, okay? So this isn't about individual. Are generalizing we are dealing with. But I'm saying, yeah, with chest. As I'm saying to you, that man them are rubbish gatekeepers. You understand? Rubbish. Yeah? And like I said before, I even went on my little hiatus, and I'm coming back saying it even. Like, man them ain't rated out here. And it's embarrassing. You understand? And all I have to stop. Yeah? Because man them are not rated out here. And it's embarrassing for us.
Listen, man, all I gotta say is even the fact is that the amount of people that we've known for a while through these YouTube streets, yeah, that at the end of the year there's not one wicked dance. You know what I mean? 50 or 20, instead of going to these other places paying £25, hook up the dance, champagne. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, try and do something through them ways there, because a friend's gonna bring a friend and a friend's gonna bring a friend, and they're gonna say, yo, know what, this was such a vibe, let's do it again. Lock out the venue, 1,000 people. You know what I'm trying to say?
You and that, man, but I don't even think dances are our problem. If there's one thing we can do is put on a dance. I just don't think that's our problem. I just think, going back to what we were saying before, it's about trying to lay some foundations to be built upon, innit? You know what I'm saying to you? And Sister Divine is saying in her end, you know what I'm saying to you, man, they may even got a place to socialize.
Not even that. Yeah? Not even that.
Them ends are foundation ends in terms of us being here.
And like, anyway, because like loads of black people are living in London like that as well, you're all competing against each other. So you're all gonna, you know what I'm trying to say?
Natty, here's a perfect example, right? So in my ends, we used to have, I don't know if you are aware of, like, the Stonebridge Hilltop, yeah? Right. This was a community, right? It's a community-based, massive. It used to be, actually, there's history behind it. It used to be a bus garage, yeah? For where the black bus drivers of the Windrush used to all gather up and get their buses on, even though they face racism and all of that. It used to be a bus drive. So it's a black company, like bus driving company. Yeah. In the end, they end up buying the whole site, the land and everything, buying the site and everything. And they created the Stonebridge complex. Come on now, community hall, activities for the kids, a little social bit area for the on one of the floors for the men to just, you know, the elders to go and drink and have their, you know, and I'm talking like 50s, 60s, you understand? Then the kids will put on performances every so often. We'll have all dayers, fun fairs, crowd raising, to, you know, sorting out problems within the Stonebridge estate of like what needs fixing, what we're going to do about the buildings, the tall high rises, all kind of community based kind of conversations. And Saturday school, Sunday school, everything run under this one building. Dances, weddings, christening, you name it, everything was going on. Yeah, we get to what, you know, mid-90s, late 90s, starts falling apart. We're not protecting our thing. We're having all kinds of fighting, shooting, stabbings, all kind of mad things, right? So now you're entertaining the authorities now to step in now, right? So you're giving them an avenue for where they can come in now, right? At this point, no one's saying, you know what, let's fall back as a community. Let's really get this together. Let's start policing ourselves. Let's get our area secure so we don't allow outsiders to come in and tell us what's what. It got to a point where they ended up shutting it down. Now they're trying to finesse. Brent Council, literally right to this day, is trying to finesse the community spot out of the Black community. And they're doing it under the guise of regeneration, which we all know, really and truly, you're trying to get us out. Yeah? And now you're trying to tie it to the Wembley Stadium. So now we've got a case where every a couple of months, they're sending these foreclosure things and season, all this kind of stuff. And now we've got only a little pocket of community that are still fighting for this building to remain, still fighting for us to have the rights to the grounds. And no, Brent Council's trying to take that shit away. And this is what I mean. Even the simple things like securing our foundational community buildings and properties, we can't even do that.
But the wickedest thing is, my mum used to tell me about certain places where she used to go, and she used to say it was worth getting licks because she used to reach Kingston all over London, to different communities, different places, and they used to do the same thing. Come up here, Bedford, Luton, go Pineapple Club, all them places there. So that's what I'm trying to say. If I know about these things, to do it, you need not just the community as itself, like you need outside influence as well. Like sometimes you need to expand it. Do you know what I mean? Especially if it's a small community.
When you say expand it, you mean expand it to other communities, you mean?
Yeah, so like, you know, like we used to have flyers, like if you go like if you go George Street and go to that Caribbean shop there in Luton, there, like they'll have loads of flyers there, lick up flyers. This is going on here, there. Check on Facebook, blah blah blah. You'll find out about all kind of nights and all kind of places. And if you've got a spot like that, like there's certain people that will reach out to it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like a community hub. But I mean, you know what I mean? Basically, most of the time we used to have the old radio as well, man. We'd hear about them dances as well. Like, we're not even listening to our own radio stations anymore.
You know why though? You know why that is? That's another problem, don't you? See, right there, you've identified another problem. The reason why is because it's the Black people that were having these stations went the legal way and got it done in the right way. We could have still our own radio stations. It's because they refused to do the licensing. They refused to do the right protocols in order to run a station.
Exactly.
A lot of them are just being shut down because obviously they're pirates, isn't it? They're considered pirate stations.
Exactly.
So, and this is what I mean. If they really want something for us, for the community, by us, there's procedures and stuff we have to go through. And I just see my name's just not willing to do it. They're just not. So therefore, we don't have anything. So we have to rely on everybody else's things to tell us about ourselves. Capital One. What we do listening to that crap?
Yeah.
Why are we listening? Come on, man. Like, it's madness.
Well, boy, ever since Granddad died, man, we all had a shock, man. Everyone had a shock. And you start realizing about certain things, what people have done. And then you start realizing, why am I comfortable? No, I'm not comfortable about this. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I want something, I'm a bit impatient. That's what I was saying. That's why I was a bit disappointed, because I did send the email and I was thinking, like, even I think Cushy was like, yeah, send it to Nines and like, because There's so much shit that, you know what I mean, we could do. But when there's a next one, like
you sent me an email, Bab.
Yeah, I put the email up in there. I was like, make sure, man.
You sent me an email.
Yeah, I put it in the back chat and I put it on one of your.
Oh, I do apologize, but we can definitely. Anyway, I'm back now, Bab, so we can chat about that, man. But yeah, but like I said, big up to you and your people, them up there still. And yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't understand it. I do not understand it. I just don't. I do not understand.
You do understand it, sis. The one word is called workless. You do understand it. Stop it.
It's so bad though, Divine, because when you think about the foundation that the Windrush put down amongst all that fight of proper racism, you know. You understand what I'm saying to you? And now we got laws and this and that to protect this. And we're just, man, it's a mad thing, man.
I just asked you the question, what do you want to do?
What do I want to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I want to practice group economics.
Right, cool.
That's always been my chattings and my settings, but like,
you see, that's the problem, because your group economics now is practiced by group it's practiced by individualism, and individualism now, apparently, from what I'm being letting know now, is the new word for that is black excellence. I don't know, sis, deal with it.
Yeah, and do you know what I keep saying it? Yeah, there's enough people on YouTube. There's enough people on YouTube, yeah, to start this. There's enough people on YouTube to start this. There's enough. If you're serious, yeah, and you can just carry on with your lives and just put in a bit of money every month, have your name on a contract, pay the solicitor, be happy that, you know, you've got your name on a bit of property, you know what I mean? And you know that, look, it might not be for me, yeah, I might not see a penny of this, but I bet you my next generation children will have a name on there because it's part of them as well. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
It's just, well, you see, and this is what I'm saying, yeah. Like, and I don't know if this is another one of our problems in terms of, because I think some of our problem also was that not everyone came to settle in it. You see what I'm saying to you? So because of that, certain roots, it could be argued, wasn't put down. Yeah, because everyone's thinking that they're going back this, that, and the other. It could be argued, I'm saying. But I'm saying now where we are now, enough people know so they ain't going back in it. Yeah, enough people
check this out, Nige.
In England, they're invested in
check this out. I watched this video, yeah, of this dude go back to Kenya and build this yard for £200,000. Can you imagine what we could do on YouTube? Carrying on exactly right now, yeah, knowing that you're paying like I say, 50 quid every month, and they're building out there. Can you imagine? Just stop and just have a think about it. Just think, right, we don't really need that many people. What, 20 people? After the first 2 years or after the first year, kick it. We just kick it after we got that P ready. We just fucking kick it. Boom. You know what I mean? Like, right.
So again, I guess Divine's gonna just say the same thing, whatlessness. But I mean, how can we get over this whatlessness? Or how can the man them in particular
get back to Pan-Africanism and practicing for the community and for the wider group? That's my thing. Okay, I'm not a Pan-Africanist. I 100% back Pan-Africanism because it's not only for the individual black person, it's for the wider community. And that's what I'm
There you go. There you go.
The basis behind Pan-Africanism that Marcus is another one in our one just track up all the time and he's banning it out. And my argument is, if it wasn't for Pan-Africanism, we wouldn't be where we are today. We wouldn't have a lot of the things we have today, and the plans the foundations that were set from before wouldn't have led us to where we are today. And I think if we went back to at least applying the rules and the principles of Pan-African, even if you don't want to say you're Pan-Africanist or you don't agree with the thing, but the rules and the principle of it all is what we need to get back to. That's what I'm saying. And I talk my talk.
That's it. So if that's what it is, yeah, then we just need to meet up, draw up the contract, and get it freaking moving. Do you know what I mean? We need to save money. You need to have a good bank account that everybody's a part of, and everybody done know the deal that after like 2 years or whatever, we're gonna have a review and start seeing what we can do with that money.
No, I mean, look, you're definitely preaching to the converted over, yes, sir. Come here, I tell you something, Divine. You know, one thing that really used to bother me, and I'm like, nah, this is, and now I don't even care. Cause you know, before you say, I got to talk certain things, but at this point, I don't even give a fuck, man. Cause the cold thing now work for we have blood clot. But what I'm saying is this, yeah. You see North London there, yeah, and again, I don't know what it's like over your sides there, and I'm using yours and as an example, and North as an example, Divine, because they're heavily populated. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? With the family, you get me? So
100%.
as opposed to where I am, you know what I mean? Where you know what I mean? But all right, then cool. In Totters now, seeing if you're dead, brethren, seeing, and you gotta have your night, seeing, you have to go to Spirit Center, you have to go to Irish Center. What's the next one?
West Indian cultural, yeah.
Oh, Snips is back. So you know something, lie me, I tell Snips, because the last time we was at a spot, you know what it is.
That's right. That's right. That's correct.
And I'm saying, Snips, it's retardation, brethren. Where we can't even have a spot figure dead in a blood clot piece. No,
but that's down to the family, the situation, you know, especially when it's younger people. There was no plan for that. With elders, there's usually a plan,
no,
you know?
No. You're getting me wrong. I'm talking about the fact that there isn't a building.
Oh,
you understand? For say I feel one, for go hold Philly night, for bury Philly people them.
Yeah, that's because Philly don't care. That's because
some of them don't
care about ourselves.
Give me one then, Snips. Give me one.
What?
Up your sides.
That we use.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the, like, as I said, West Indian Cultural Centre is definitely.
Are you sure that's still open, Snips?
Huh?
Are you sure that's still open, Bab?
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay, are you sure that it holds events like that, Bab?
Yeah, I've been to a few.
Okay, when's the last time you went there, Bab?
Maybe a year ago, I think, maybe.
Oh, I would like you not to say to
no,
check.
Actually, you might be right. 2 years ago, still.
You see what I'm saying, Snips? I don't know if it's still, you know.
No, it was because of the lockers, and then afterwards there was some events there that I didn't get to go to because I didn't get the memo basically until late. So yeah, but
my point still remains, though, Snips. You get it? That there's a lack of it, because like I said, a lot of the things that I've been to up there, it's in them type, the Cypriot, the Irish, the one there on Tottenham High Road, you know, the big banqueting thing there, you know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You get me? And you know, so it's not a little bit of money that I get from with.
No. Sometimes we use the Power League at Northumberland Park as well.
Yeah, but none of those belong to us, Snips. This is the point I'm trying to make.
I mean, obviously they might not own the sports side of it, but a lot of the people work there, you know what I mean, within these buildings. Like, even if it's like Tottenham Sports Centre, I got bare uncles and, you know, elders who work in it and
I
around
know that, but the point that we're trying to make, Snips, is that we got to do better than just being the workers in these areas where once upon a time we owned shit.
True, but we need to stop dying as well. But that can't be helped.
You can't stop dying, Bridget. You get me? Like, you know, we can't. But what we can certainly do maybe is being a little bit more in control of the proceedings or the settings. You understand me? Because I'm not gonna lie. When I've been to night and I'm going Cypriot Centre, I get vexed, bruv.
No,
I'm going Irish Centre, I'm getting vexed, man.
Don't. I used to go to school where the Irish Centre was, so hasn't always been that, and it's still part of the community. We don't see any distinction between. You go say, even if it's got the name on it, it's still
no. Like, well, now this is where me,
you know, like it's still part of Tottenham College and all of these things, and Somerset School that it used to be. Like, we know what those buildings were, so you can put Irish Centre on it, but we still use it. We're still going to use it. It doesn't really make no difference.
No, but it does make a difference.
No, I mean to you. But for us, I'm saying, like, no, we're more concerned with the individual who's passed, and let's get that done. Give them a good send off and do. We're not really concerned. You know what I mean?
No, I
And
don't
then we
know.
are more concerned about getting funds to get a venue.
Yeah,
Where
that's
we
what
are
I'm trying to
as a
say.
community.
You gotta
And
get
say,
funds. You gotta get
yeah, get
funds,
some money, because some people ain't got money. They weren't meant to die,
right?
you know? It's just sudden.
Right. And instead
Leaving
of
No, no,
doing
no, 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 no.
instead
Wait. I
of doing
think
all
we're
this
talking
pop
about two different.
nines.
Yeah.
Instead of doing all this poppy show business, yeah,
Yeah.
get funds together, yeah. You got a lot of talent out here, yeah. And like I keep saying, yeah, dances and certain things like that are my thing. Listen, it's not just our thing, it's a big thing where everybody can come to a dance. Yeah. And if you got things tight and like you said, no drugs, like we're doing it professional because this is my food. You ain't coming in to do all that. You know what I'm trying to say? You do that
Right.
afterwards.
Divine, are you
Yeah.
there, man?
We lock it down, we get a party
Yes.
going on, we generate money. You know what I'm trying to say? Then we try and think, boy, if this is our thing, try to do a big restaurant or try and do a nightclub. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like these type
Well,
of things
I'm
there,
not
because
really, I don't think that's kind of what Nines is referring to. She's more referring to the idea of having our own buildings and, you know, within our
yeah,
own community, which is fine, but we have to remember
Owning
that
stuff, bro.
we
Yeah,
also
owning stuff.
have to remember we share a community with other people. So, and the more influx of these other people, they're also getting a share, a say, and all sorts. So for the Irish community, they've been there long, right? But
yeah,
for the Turkish and the Cypriot, they put money into the borough, so the borough decides they want to give them stuff, and you know, there's a deal going on. It's just whether
Huh?
we want to do that. I think that
yeah.
we are more affluent nowadays, where our objectives
Okay,
are
bro,
different.
can
Yeah,
I be a
we
bit
have
more
got our own
ruthless
shop.
with it? Let me just
Sorry, go on.
Sorry, bro. I'm gonna be a bit more ruthless with it. So I think to drive the point home a little bit, yeah. So just take this with a pinch of salt, yeah. So for instance, I'm gonna say this. Other communities, yeah, whether it's Asian, Irish, whichever community, the Turkish, whichever one you want to pick, yeah, they come into the UK and they set up shop, so to say. They have their businesses, they have their little, you know, whether it's greengrocers or whatever it may be, they just have their little thing. They're not thinking, bro, oh, we're living in a community amongst other communities, so therefore they might want
Exactly.
this. No, they're practicing for their community and their betterment, right? So why should we now not have that same concept where we don't business if we're living in another community with other people? We need to first preserve our own community, which is have our own businesses, our own, I don't know, clothing, seamstresses, or our own barbers, as you get me, and make sure that your community first and foremost benefits before you think about making anybody else come in. You get it?
Yeah, but that separatist and thing idea don't make for good business. Yeah. Business, when you have a business, it's for all. You got what I'm saying? Depending on what you're doing, right? But if you have,
I'm not saying other communities can't come in and spend and shop and all of those. No one's saying that. No, I'm saying making sure you're securing for your community. That means when you're gone or you're retired or whatever, you got something to hand down to your next generation. You're not thinking, oh, I'm going to go in partnership with, I don't know, the Polish man down the road.
Oh yes, yeah. So
no,
yeah,
but
he's buying out your path. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, but
that's why
arguing that. People, that's exactly what's happening. Old businesses, black businesses, record shops, and all of that. They're selling up and moving on. Barbers are finding new career and learning trades and moving on. So, like, we have higher aspirations. This is my point. Yeah, we don't want to just have food shops and barbers and all of them things no more. We send our children to university so that they can get decent jobs. So we're not in that market. That's for foreign migrants and all of that.
So you're saying that we've given up. I hear what you're saying now. You're saying we're
no,
giving up
but social housing
and that to now getting into the professional side of things, like lawyers, doctors. Is that what you're saying, bro?
No,
but social housing.
Sorry. We had those businesses, and those parents and those people who did those things were for their children, right? And their children gone uni now. They paid. You know what I mean? They've supported their children through higher education. On the other side of higher education, he's not a hairdresser's, he's not a barber's, he's not you know what I mean, a greengrocer's. It's not that. You're gonna work for a major company and all of that. So that is again kind of taken away from the community. and that individualism that is rife in England. It's all about self, you know what I mean? And you and your family. It's not about the community.
Like, more and more every day, 100%. But they're doing it under the guise of black excellence, and that's what's pissing me off.
Oh, no, forget that. You know what I mean? I'm saying black excellence is you and me now. The best we can be, you know what I mean? And we're trying, we're striving, we're surviving, and we have the capacity now to have these devices and have these conversations in relative comfort. Let's be honest.
No, I understand. I understand both what you're saying, but I think definitely having places where your kid's not going to be renting off somebody, and getting chased out of house. I think that is very important.
Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. As I said, they're getting better jobs. They're better, and we're higher on the ladder. We're not ethnic minorities like that no more, or poor ones. There's other people who've come and replaced that. Black people have now moved to a higher level. You know what I'm saying? They don't do the.
I don't think this is the problem I'm having, bro. Hear me out, yeah. This is the problem I'm having. I don't think this moving up to higher level, I guess, quote unquote, is what is doing us any justice. I think it's actually making us weak out here, and it's dumbing us down. I personally think that. I don't know if anybody else agrees with me, but I think we have better back. Listen, I'm the pun. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We benefited and we did a lot better back in the day when we were doing, I guess what you're saying, what the other immigrants are doing now.
Wow.
We were much better off then, bro. I think now we've lost ourselves. We've come so indulged in, British culture or whatever it is. We're all practicing individual. As long as me and my household's doing good, forget the rest. That's how it's appearing to me. I don't know if you agree, but that's just how I'm seeing it.
No, I hear that.
I think people are moving, but I just think there's more that can be done. And
I mean, what, as I said, as the aspirations change for parents and siblings and all of that, so it must be we're just moving with the times. Unfortunately, this
I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm agreeing with what you're saying there, but because all right then, I understand you're saying the next generation, the children are more achieving or whatever. Okay, I get that, but and we don't like to compare and contrast, but just for this one time I will.
Yeah.
So we know because what you're basically describing there, it could be argued is like the Asians' journey as well. Yeah? When they first come, the parents were working in the factory, this, that, and the other, whatever. You understand me? And the children then became the lawyers and the doctors, this and that. I understand that. Yeah. Right. However, alongside that, they still have built up their community. You get me? So what I'm saying, you're trying to make it out to be an either or. I'm saying no, it has to be both.
No, right? I never said that. I never said that.
Sorry?
No, I never.
Yeah, it has to be both.
That's the implication. That as we become more educated, we're leaving. We no longer want to use barbers and this and that and whatever. And
yeah. But we don't. But sorry, some of us still do that though, right? That's what I'm trying to say.
Let me be clear what I'm saying.
Do you know what else? Yeah, do you know why England was working better? Do you know why England was working better before? Because people were buying up their yards back home and going back home. Like grandparents.
Exactly, but then no one wants to go back home again.
One second.
That's another story because again, we're just sending money back home.
One second. That means when the grandparents leave home, that means mum and dad can now move into grandparents' house. So it was like a recycle. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Now, nobody wants to leave home and we're all bunching up. You get what I mean? Like, because that's what I was saying to you, yeah? Like, it would be good to do things here and to do things other places, yeah? Which gives you options. Because practically, I'd rather send my son, if my son's not going to Eton and the best freaking university here, there's no point in him going to. He might as well go back to another country, yeah, where he get a better education. You know what I'm saying? So it is about, it's not just always about here. It's about...
but look, it isn't. But look, and I think I touched upon it before, I think that could be one of our Achilles heel for some of us whereby we've got 1 foot in and 1 foot out in terms of whether we're staying here or if we're going to be going back wherever to retire. You get me? And I do think that's one of our problems still, okay? But we'll park that to the side just for this conversation, okay? Now, I found it really interesting in what you were saying, Snips. You understand? Because you're saying that we're not really on that again. Yeah. It's all about being doctors and lawyers, and you're saying that the Irish is all part of the community. Like, so I'm not gonna lie, you're confusing. Not even say you're confusing me a bit, but I don't know if it sounds like
I feel that
the Snips of old, man. I know.
No, I feel of South London, right, is a lot different to North London. Like, we are in bunches, but we're not the predominant in even our own community.
Yeah.
Is that not true? I'm in North London, you know.
I know where you are.
Areas, hold on. Yeah. But most of these areas around me that make up Haringey, right, are full of Europeans and other peoples.
Yeah, Romanian man up there.
Right.
I agree. No, I agree with all that, right? I've got no problem with that. Yes, I understand that there's been an influx of new immigration. I get that. I even understand that a lot of those new immigrants got European money to set up their thing. I get that. You understand what I'm saying to you? Which we didn't get. I get that. So I'm not even, but I'm still saying, Bab, that it's not good enough. You know what I'm saying to you? And when you're saying to me that the Irish are part of the community, yeah, I get that, but like that's not how they think. So I don't understand, why are we thinking about everyone else and they ain't thinking about us? Like, how the fuck are you thinking about them and they ain't thinking about you?
Can I be honest? Yeah, most community activists and thing work for the council.
Yeah.
You understand?
No, I don't.
Nines. Most community activists, most people who are always been putting hard work in the community, work for the local authority. Is that going to make sense to you now?
That's where the voice is heard.
Now, our MP, as you know, is Lammy now, but it was Bernie Grant before. So
yeah, but Bernie put things. But Bernie definitely done a better job. He put things in place, but people don't seem to be able to maintain them. Just like Divine gave the example about overstoking.
Shit, and we do not maintain it.
You lot are fucking shitty gatekeepers.
Nines. But the council, remember, this is all council stuff. There's still those black workers, those members, most of them being on the farm. Let's get it right. Yeah. Well, Classford and the rest of them, people, OBEs and all sorts. We know about our community and how it works. Yeah. And I'm telling you, a lot of that is run by people who are in local authority. And most of those local authority are black folk. You understand? I don't complain about the Irish in my community when there's white folk in my community as well. They're a very small part.
Like, listen.
Sorry, go on.
And what it is, man, we've got a selfish mentality. We're on about our community. We don't care about others' communities. We want to know what our communities do. This is, and I'm open with it. It's not that I don't care about what else is going on in other communities. My first and foremost interest is me and mine. So I need to make sure, when I say me and mine, I mean me right now, my children, and the children afterwards, next generations to come in that community. So I'm selfish with my mentality, right? And I openly admit that. I want to make sure. I want to make sure the children. You don't think it's selfish, bro? Well, I would say it though. I'll be honest and say it. I'm very selfish.
The reality of what we're doing out here. Yeah. Right. My daughter just successfully finished uni, business and marketing, and now she got a job. Like, what?
Yeah, well done, man.
Am I doing what I'm supposed to be doing as a parent?
Of course.
Yes.
No, of course you are. Of course.
You're doing what she's supposed to do as a child. Right. Yeah. Right. So then,
because it's not about you. It's not about you. It's their time now.
That's what it is at the moment. If I see something that says, "Oh, look, as a community, let's do this," yeah, I'm involved. But I'm not really seeing that. These are ideas that end up at the desk of the council. Yeah.
But I
Then
think
they
you're
start
missing me
discussing.
Nine's point though, because we're saying I'm saying this. Right? I'm gonna speak for myself. I'm saying I'm selfish, so I want to know what's happening with my community first and foremost. What the man them in my community are doing to secure for the next generations after us. You understand? Because no one's here forever, and children grow, they become adults. What is in preparation for the next generation to come in the black community? And if we look around us, bro, we ain't seeing nothing. So
The
therefore,
thing
when
is,
you
what
hear like
do you know
passion in our voice, come on, bro.
do you know what I've noticed about like other, like, I don't know, there's this mystic. I might sound a bit peculiar here, yeah, but there's this mystic, yeah, that like, you know, when you've got something to celebrate, like let's say for instance you'll have a day for St. Patrick's Day, yeah, and you celebrate and you generate money, or you've got Christmas and you generate money, or you've got Yanukah, whatever it's called, and you generate that day, and then you got, you know, Eid, you generate that, or you got Valentine, like, so, and all these things, yeah, you'll see our communities joining in with, whether you like it or not, yeah, these little bits and pieces that we all run off to and put our money towards and join in with and celebrate with, yeah. So
I'm not sure about that, Bab. Like,
I'm very sure.
Well,
I'm very sure
you
about
got to
that,
talk for
yeah?
yourself, man, because like I've never been to a fucking Jewish whatever. You understand?
No, but no. I'm saying that like even around them days, like when it's being celebrated and everything like that, you will see certain people be like, you know what I mean, wishing them well.
Right? We're not
You
dumb,
start
right?
spending
We understand that we live
Black
in a
Friday, you start
multicultural.
spending.
Listen, because I ain't got the patience. We understand that we live in a multicultural society. You know what I'm saying to you? And we also understand that of those multicultural societies, that you got to have different people doing different things to celebrate their culture. You know what I'm saying to you? And it may overlap within the community because, like you
So
said,
what do we do to celebrate our culture in England then?
Right.
That generates us money. That generates us money. Don't say Notting Hill.
I'm not right. The thing is, yeah, if you ain't got nothing, then it could be argued you can't generate nothing.
Amen to that.
So what me and Divine, well, definitely myself, and I think Divine is in agreement.
Speak for me. Go ahead.
You understand? But I'm definitely saying that man them are rubbish gatekeepers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Saying about us man them. Listen,
why not?
Stop that. Stop.
Why not?
Stop that.
No,
Hold
sorry.
on. Oh, now this is what I'm saying, right? And this is
This is what's gonna happen. We've been doing this for a couple of weeks.
Why not say man them?
Yeah, you can say man them, but I've never aspired to be a gatekeeper of any type. So yeah.
And this is the fucking.
You should be, bro. That's the problem. You should be aspiring for
fucking shit.
Don't tell me what I should be doing.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, bro, if you don't want to complain, listen, if you don't want to complain that you want to be leaders, then we need to tell you, then get to leading. What do you mean I can't tell you that? Get to leading.
Do you hear me complaining?
Come on.
No.
No, but I'm saying if men want to complain about being leaders, then we're going to tell them, get to leading. Like, what's the problem?
I hear you, but that doesn't apply to me. So, you know, keep it to yourself.
I don't understand.
Yeah,
I don't understand. Hold on. I don't understand.
Saying that all.
Wait. I don't understand.
We're here for clarification.
Right. So I'm hearing one man say, I ain't here to lead.
No, I'm not saying not lead, but you said gatekeeper.
What are you saying?
I'm not a gatekeeper.
Let me ask you a question. As mandem, as a collective mandem,
and a teacher. That's it. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm not a gatekeeper though.
You can listen. Let me get my question out. You can either say 9's yes or no in it. You understand?
Yeah.
So as mandem, you understand? Collectively, do you not see yours? And obviously, you can only you don't see yourself as a gatekeeper, then Maku, I take it.
No, I don't.
Okay, so what you're just about yours, like whoever you
I'm
and yours,
yeah. Community. You know what I'm about. Come on.
Well,
man.
I don't know because you're saying contradictory things, man. And I've been away a long time, and
anything I'm saying, I'm just telling you what it is. No, what I observe and think, it doesn't mean necessarily that's my point of view. That's where you're making your mistake, maybe.
All right. I'm asking you your point of view, Snips, yeah? I'm asking you.
By a gatekeeper, yeah. That's fact.
You are a gatekeeper.
I'm not a gatekeeper.
Oh, you're not? Okay, then. Excellent. You're not.
And I'm not interested in ever being such a thing. Yeah.
Okay, I got
Because
you.
as we know, the idea of gatekeeper, you know what I'm saying? It is to hold the keys of certain places and certain areas and that.
Okay, so hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Are you still? Hold on, wait. Are you still on European, Bab?
Sorry.
Are you still on European? Do you still deal with Europeanism?
Well, it's just a title, but we are all Nubians in that sense.
Brethren,
yeah.
Brethren.
Not really nothing to do with.
Brethren, do you still deal with Nubianism?
It's not. There's no such thing as Nubianism.
All right, Maku. When we first met you X amount of years ago, are you still dealing with them kind of vibrations?
Well, I'm always, because I'm into right knowledge. That's right.
Okay, you're into right knowledge. Okay,
correct.
excellent. You're into right knowledge. Excellent. So isn't right knowledge a part of that being the gatekeepers?
No. It's seeing who the gatekeepers are. We got information.
Whoa.
My sister.
Be right back.
Yeah. What was the point of hold on a minute? So what was the point of my man teaching all of that information and knowledge?
Right, that's the point. The point is you learn about Elijah Muhammad, you learn about Marcus Garvey, you learn about every single supposed, not even gatekeeper for us. It's more black leaders, right? Or people who try to change things for us as a black community. So we learn about each single organization. Fair enough, right? Learning about it is not being it, it's not thinking it. We can learn.
Hold on, Grossler's saying right knowledge is just FTK. What's FTK again? Remind me.
Truth, facts. Truth. Was it facts, truth, and knowledge?
Right knowledge is just FTK. Back in the day, wasn't FTK when you lot was like saying nothing nagosa?
Nah, we're just trying to get to the root of anything. That's what FTK is. Yeah,
right.
FTK,
I know, man. I certainly thought those that dealt with right knowledge was definitely about gatekeeping the information. You get me? Making sure that the knowledge is gets passed on, this, that, and the other. I thought that was the great thing about that kind of vibe. But you're saying something different now. So all right.
The vibe is remember that every person or Nubian who's been interviewed, it's very rare to get information out of them. That was the point.
Was Nubianism black centered?
Huh? It's black people doing it.
No. Was it black centered?
Of course.
Okay. Are you black centered?
I definitely am. Of course.
Oh, you're
I could never change from that position. I was born that way. Yeah.
All right. So then, if that's the case, then why are you saying then that you're not responsible for this, that, and the other? I don't understand. They're contradictions.
I just said I'm not a gatekeeper, sis. What happened to you? Doesn't mean I'm not a community activist. Doesn't mean I'm I ain't got.
That's it, because it's all about being a collective community.
Like, when I use the word gatekeep, I mean, let's try and be a little bit intelligent.
But
I said, man, them are supposed to be the gatekeepers, and man, them are supposed to be the
we're supposed to be part of the collective community.
Why do I keep hearing no when I'm saying this?
I'm just saying.
I'm not a target.
Man, them are supposed to be. So hold a minute. If man, them ain't protected, who are the protectors then?
We are all meant to protect each other.
Right.
I'm not He-Man. There's no God.
So hold on. When I'm lying in the fucking delivery room giving Bomber Clark birth, how the fuck can I protect as well? Like what?
Yeah,
what's going on?
Obviously, your man will be there to protect you.
Protect you, yes. Thank you. What? There's nothing wrong with that. But you're gonna call him a gatekeeper, or you're gonna call him your husband?
Oh, is the term gatekeeper? Is it a bit too powerful for you? Is it
obviously
like, does it
not?
Feel like things on your
nah,
shoulders?
but because
I feel
every time I use this word, I just say nah.
I would take that title, but I don't know how Mac would feel about it.
It don't hurt. I'm just saying. Maybe use
I
a
could
different
take that
word.
title.
Maybe use a different word. Maybe. That's it.
Yeah, I could take that title.
Okay, let's try Divine.
Like if Mackie said he was a gatekeeper, I don't think I'd be happy like that, because I'd be thinking, so what am I?
Can you think of a better word that might be more palatable?
Collective community. Collective people.
You could just say guardian.
Okay,
protector, breadwinner. Like what?
Bread what? Okay. Huh? So, all right, then. Do you think that you're that collectively, man, them are what did you say?
There's no collectively when it comes to being a man still.
You see, this is where I can see that we have a problem.
no
Because everything that I'm saying to you lot, like, as two men, you're taking yourself away from that. You get me? And then I think this is obviously one of our problems, isn't it? Because see, like I said at the beginning of my stream, we are the least protected out here. You understand me? And having this discourse with yourselves, it's kind of proven as to how and why that is the case. Because it's like you're basically fighting me, saying, nah, we're not protectors, we're not this, we're not that. That's mad to me.
No.
Coming from men, that is mad to me.
Are you listening? Because you're not listening.
I'm listening.
Right. Because we're saying the only thing we had any problems with was the idea of gatekeeping. I made it clear in the beginning. You can maybe put all the other things on top of me, or to me, attached to me, but not the idea of a gatekeeper. Because as we know it, a gatekeeper is something not on the level that we're at. Do you get what I'm saying? We're talking about gatekeepers.
So that's why I said, let me find a better word, because seemingly the word gatekeeper is very triggering. Divine, I don't know if you're there. Let me try.
I'm here. I just tuned back in. Are they still arguing about being gatekeepers?
They don't like the word. So can you?
I don't think this is what word they want to hear. Listen, they're not here to please you. Look, listen. I think the brothers need to understand.
Right. I think you need to understand.
No, hold on. Let me get my point out. I haven't said anything yet, bro. So what I need the brothers to understand is whether we say words that you don't like or want to, you know the point that we're trying to get at. So whether it's gatekeeper, flipping leader, it all means the same thing. Are you not guiding the women and the future generations or not? That's all it gets down to at the end of the day.
I'm doing my job, but that is non-relevant to what you lot are talking about. If we're talking about the community, that's a different story. But me as a father and as a parent and as a guardian, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, I'm not saying the women are doing nothing. I'm saying the women are guiding. I'm saying the men are guiding and representing and doing things right. I'm just saying there's more that we can be doing economically. Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that because look, if we're out there doing what we're doing, we need to start nitpicking and turn around and seeing what you're doing. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I wouldn't do that.
We wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that. We're just saying, that we're representing.
But Natty, I got no problem in that. Because if it takes for that, right, for everything to get exposed, this, that, and the other, for us to be able to move on in a more productive and progressive way, then let's do that.
Yeah, but there's nothing to expose.
Because at the moment, like I said, it's looking mad. Do you understand? And I don't know if the man them are so egotistical that they can't see how mad it looks.
No, it definitely looks mad, but I mean, that's
what are we gonna do about it? Because remember, you got boys growing up looking at you lot, just like we got girls growing up looking at us. Thought it could be argued.
But that's our issue, and we deal with that thing. So, like me, I play for a grassroots football team, and everybody in there, and this is in South London, is under 20, 21. Do you know what I'm saying? We got 18-year-olds, 17-year-olds, blah, blah, young brothers, and then we have to drive them and take them home to their parents who are African or different parts of Africa and the Caribbean and whatever. Bros, we do our bit. I don't understand what you mean. Do you get what I'm saying? As in, as a whole, yes. But we go back to individuals. Some of us are doing what we're supposed to do or the best we can do. And you know this. Yeah? Us especially, or the ones around here, or especially me, like, you know what I mean? I've been part of things that are community-based. You know this. I don't want kids to be shooting and stabbing each other.
Yeah.
Right. So
we get that. Listen. Let's not wait.
I do. I hear what you're saying, Nines.
In chronological order and keep it on what we're speaking about, okay? Because remember, this started off with us. Well, especially when I said to you, Snips, about going to certain places. Bury and rare this, and we go, you know what I'm saying? So I'm still really sticking on them type of vibrations, Benjamin.
Okay.
Because we've got, and the thing is, remember, the youth them, because I've heard them talk about it, they're looking at it and they're complaining, so we don't have this, that, and all the rest of it. Yeah, so it's definitely a problem. Okay, So my thing's helping it, does it? Now,
my sister, who's that going to be at the foot of? Let's look at it realistically, right?
Yeah.
We're going to go back to the local authority where these youth's parents work. Can you see the problem?
No, I don't know why we're talking about the local authority, man.
All right, sis. You know what I mean?
Because Natty gave a scenario where, and correct me if I'm wrong, Natty, in your ends, there seemed to be a building that was to become vacant. Yes. People came together. Yes.
Yep.
Put some paperwork together and said, yo, this is us. And then you went through, yeah?
Yep. Got planning
in a very simplified way, obviously, that I've summed it up. Mm-hmm. So now I'm questioning why we are not doing this, or why in particular the Mandem ain't doing this where we are. Because what I'm saying is Mandem have definitely had the money. They've definitely had the time.
Sorry, my sis, but you know Dean though, right? Dean Okai.
I do.
Right, but them man they got own a building in North London. Like these opportunities, there's lots of people who buy buildings and do stuff with their money, even in the community. Like, you know, some man who are self-made millionaire from the road thing, yeah, open up food restaurants and all sorts and blah blah blah, and we're even willing to put into the gang idea. I just never accepted none of that because I was like, let's leave it to when we're more serious. And then
I only mentioned it because you've mentioned it a lot. Do you know what I mean, Nines? And that's why I put like forward an idea to say to you. Well,
and I give thanks, Natty. And
that's why I said, well, what do you want to do about it? Because we can go around and talk about what's happened in the past and what's do you know what I mean? Like what happened and who's got this and this man's got this and the Turkish man got that, but like I said to you, like what we got to do is get what we want, and it's as simple as that.
No, I agree, Natty. Listen, I agree, but if we're listening to Snips, he's saying it's not that. Snips is saying at the end of the day, he's just got to look after himself, his daughter, and those around him.
No. It's not.
I told you this. It's a new individualism that I've been talking about for weeks. I'm telling you.
No. But
she's right. She's right. Lady Divine is right. But that is how England is set. Yeah? You get money, you leave your ends and go and buy a house somewhere else. So already, the community is already losing a family, losing a heritage and all of that because people want to do better. And sometimes better seems to be somewhere else. And this is what
they're not gonna lie, man. There's people like there's enough African families up here, brucking out mortgage, working in nursing home, not 24 hours, boy, brucking out mortgage, only because they know that their children are going to be sitting on like £1 million house. That's the only reason why. But if you do it with a community, it's less money. That's what I'm trying to say. If you just think about it, it's less money. If you see a shop that's there for let or for rent, come on, man. Like fucking, you 5 people can't put in £200 a month and pay the grand. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, for the whole building, you mean? Yeah, but we got places like that in north, south, east, west, and all of that. Like London is a bit different though. So much different.
But there you go, boom. You get on Voucher, you get on Groupon, you offer deals, you sell a macaroni cheese burger just like how they use a Caribbean burger.
Like the whole of you do all that. Though, what you're saying, no Snips.
Who?
Okay, so what? Apart from the West Indian Centre, that is not even. I'm sure that belongs to the council. What other spot is up in North London?
All of it. As I said, unless it's private owner, especially the West Indian Culture Centre is definitely a private West Indian thing. Like West Indians paid money and da. And I've got relatives, West Indian relatives who work there, aunties and that. You know what I mean? So we guaranteed anytime we use that venue, we good. And we got other venues in the borough that we can use, like, you know, private or otherwise. So I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. And that's the start.
We need one for us.
Yeah, that's the start.
Building, that's a bit scary.
Okay, I've got you now. I've got you. I got you. So basically, you're on a thing like we're in England. Yeah, it's a multicultural country. Right. We live in multicultural settings. So why would we want our own things? Yeah.
No, we got some.
Let's just use everyone else's because we live in a multicultural society. We don't need nothing for ourselves, and we just keep it moving.
Well, we can't say everyone else's when we were here before. A lot of the people that have stuff.
But it's embarrassing to say that at this point, is it not? When we ain't got stuff.
No, as I said,
no, you're not embarrassed.
If you own a building,
I am. I'm embarrassed.
Sorry, if you own a building,
this is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, that the man them like it's a mad thing.
Hold on. I got one 80-year-old uncle, right, who had a business, a furniture store in North London, right? And when he got to a certain age, he sold it for $750,000. A man said he paid some silly money back in the day, for it. Sold it and moved to Chingford. What am I supposed to do about that? They turned that place into a surgery and they do laser and all of that type of stuff, right? So what am I supposed to do? Uncle sold up, he sold up. Same on West Green Road. Bare businesses that used to be us, they sold out. You know what I mean? Not sold out, but sold for, to do something else. Even the Asian ones. They sold to Eastern Europeans and whoever's trying to buy. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they don't want to do that no more, or they want to sell up and then go back home. And we keep leaving the back home out of the equation because that's another thing that's going to take out of the community. And it was also...
Wait, hold on. What do you mean by that? I missed that bit. That the back home's taken away.
No, if you're talking about community and it being strong and steadfast and staying the way it was and the way it is and the way it should be, yeah, there's many things changing that circumstance. One, they're bringing in foreigners and blah, 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 and putting them in whole areas that people used to live.
Yeah.
Or estates and that. God, we don't want to live there no more. So now the community on that estate now is different. It's changed.
Yeah, it's not even a community, it's strangers.
Right.
It was better. It was better when you knew like your Irish person there.
Everybody. Yeah, it was better when you knew everybody. But now it's not even that no more. We knew the dynamic of our area and then it got more dynamic. So it's very hard. Because I'll be in the end.
I don't know if you heard when Divine was saying over her ends, you got old men having to play dice on the road because there's nowhere for them to play dice.
No.
What do you think to that?
Yeah, it can happen. But some people have shebeens.
Take a walk through Halsden High Street after 3-4 o'clock in the afternoon. Just take a walk and tell me I'm late. Take a walk.
I hear you.
Yeah, but I'm saying that North London is suffering the same thing. There's no difference.
No, I don't say suffering. I'm just saying that the area is changing.
Yeah, and people are moving on to different things, man.
We got big
all the uni kids.
We got a big blood clot Premiership football team in our ends. Yeah, and even that's going to change the area and the dynamics. Yeah, we got some big gherkin looking thing in the middle of Tottenham High Road now. Do you get it?
Yeah, but it's like what you said though, Sniper. All these kids go uni, man.
Bro, listen to what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I'm saying it's embarrassing. I'm going to use the word. This is what I'm going to say. It's embarrassing that these men don't have even a spot to go and throw their little dice or whatever. Instead, they're on the high street outside of a barber shop looking for a little place on the fucking pavement to have a little entertainment. When we could have had a community, when we could have had a community building where they're out of the cold, they're out of getting stopped and searched, they're out of looking like they're a menace to society, and let's have their ting tuck away that's run by them. Woman could be in there cooking up a little soup and something to hand that. You understand? But we don't have even that, bro. It's embarrassing. It's very much embarrassing.
I'm not gonna lie though, you know what though? Like at my dad's pub in Luton, like they had to switch things up a little bit because that's all their man used to do. Even himself, just be sitting there playing dominoes, slamming up dominoes on the table a bit. Like you had to get in other people to like spend money. Do you know what I mean? So even they started doing like like an Italian night or something like that, or Sunday roast and all that type
Yeah,
of
but
stuff,
that's
just to
fine,
attract.
Virgin. The point being, yeah, that's fine. The point being is that they had something in the first place to be able to offer the service.
Yeah,
The thing is,
that's
right,
it.
now it's very simple, yeah. You see every community that comes in, yeah, the first thing they try to do is try to get, like, you, I think you even used a monopoly analogy, which I think is a perfect analogy. You get me? They try to get a spot in it.
Yeah.
You understand me? And not just a spot, but a spot for the community. Right? Yeah. And when I say the community, I don't just mean man them, I mean the men, the women, and the children. You get me? And generally it's the men that go out and do that. Would you agree with that?
I'd say it's always been like a collective thing though, man, because
Natty.
Facts. I agree.
So you're saying facts, no snips. So you're saying, Snips, that in North London, the Turkish women were going to set up the businesses and that. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Whoa.
No, but you see them in there running.
Wait a minute, man, because you lot are just
part of the business.
Yeah,
what?
they're part of the business. That's what I'm trying to say.
Listen. Stop that snip shit, man. Who goes and sets up the business, the man or the woman?
All right, usually
the men. That's the answer. The men do.
Yeah, but that's their culture, though. Sometimes, man.
Now,
but you know what? I'll tell you what, though. Yeah.
Okay. So what's our culture?
If you look at now, like the next generation, now see the next generation of Turkish women, like who be wanting to have their own little
forget that. What's our
waxing
culture?
shops and all that stuff, and cake shops.
Oh, fuck it up.
Different generation.
You know what it is. You lot don't know. You can't. Fuck, brethren. Who the fuck goes and sets up the shit? Them, the man, them, or the women?
I would say, depending the generation, Because I'm not gonna lie, I know Turkish.
Yeah, you're going around the houses. You know, and I know, bro. The men do. Stop it now.
They got waxing stuff, mate. They're like gone to uni. They got waxing stuff. So that's what I'm trying to say. If it was like first generation, just come fresh from boat, definitely the man will be doing it. Definitely the man will be doing it. If you're going to the if you're going to the shop,
like,
if you're going to the shop to get some,
I could work better
roots. If you're going to the shop to get some roots and pounded yam and all that type of stuff, there, definitely I would say a man come from yard definitely was like, I'm gonna set that up. But then when that next generation that's born here, they know what the opportunities they've got, and they know what they want for their daughter. They know even their daughter themselves can go out there, get an education, and start setting up business. That's what you want.
Is it hard for you lot to acknowledge that as mandem, it's your job? Is it hard to say that? Because I'm telling you as a woman, it's your job.
Let me tell you something, right?
Other communities know it's the man's job. What's the fucking problem here?
Let me be honest with you, Let me be honest with you, There is man's job, definitely 100%. I would say, There's the men things that man should be doing. Heavy lifting, bit of fucking building work, all that type of stuff there. And then there's certain stuff that women can do. Now, if you're trying to build something, especially in these places, in these lands, you need to make sure that the guy that you're patterned up with, is fucking super rich. But if you're trying to grow with somebody, then you need to grow together by all means. And when you think about that, how when my nan and grand come over, my nan was working. They both bought the house.
I'm talking about, like I said, any community that comes, the first thing they do, obviously they house themselves, obviously, and then they look for a spot for the community to be able to attend. Okay. In more recent times, we've seen the Polish do it. We've seen the Somalians do it. We've seen the Eritreans do it. Okay. And I'm sure we can name a few others. Okay. And those are the more recent immigrants. Okay, so we see that in all of those situations, one way or another, yeah, whether it's the women telling them to do it or not, because that could be our part, but they go and set up something for their community to be able to attend to. Okay.
Yeah, different culture though. Yeah, don't forget you just mentioned bare different cultures where by
But
their culture you won't see them in there. Now you might have a culture clash with some of their morals. So that's what I'm trying to say to you. You can't say we can't compare. We can only compare our to our own selves. Like even the Caribbean culture is different to the African culture. You get what I'm trying to say? So you got to look at the factors of there. Like they would be like on education.
so
You know
what
what
you
I'm trying
saying
to
that
say?
we don't? So basically, what you're saying is that we no longer practice community vibrations. Then basically, that's what
No,
you're
I'm
saying.
saying no, I'm saying that
We just go nightclubs, or out. We just go nightclubs.
no,
Go rumba, fuck women,
no,
fuck
no, no, no,
man.
no, 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 no.
We don't. We have our children. We send them to uni. Like what? I don't understand.
No, I'm
Because
saying that not
going back to what I said at the beginning, I'm saying, man, them look mad.
no, we don't, man.
And
We
this is
don't.
the thing, you get me. And
Because
this is what
look,
I'm trying to say. Yeah,
Sniper's
the mere
daughter's gone
fact
to
that you don't
university. Yeah, he's done
acknowledge that
something
you.
right. He's done something right. Yeah. Now,
Sorry.
as far as he's concerned, he can fuck off to anywhere he wants in the world, knowing that his daughter's got the key. Yeah, the key to success, and she can go do many things, and she don't need to ask daddy for money. Because you know what? Why? Like he's put her in a position. Sacrifice. You know what? That's called sacrilegious. Yeah, where you sacrifice yourself and you put that in that person's mouth so that they have got the tools. Now he can just
A
chill.
sacrifice. That's called being a parent.
Yeah, but being a parent is the ultimate sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
Of course you do. Who else do you sacrifice? Like, so you telling me you've never said, "Oh, you know what? My son really wants to go out. Let me give him this £100 here." Like you. There's a lot of sacrifice. Like you gave up your life, yeah, because you could have done other things. You know, things could have changed, yeah, to bring forth like your to bring forth your child and actually give up everything for him. So when you do that and they become, you know, a master or got A's and they pass their uni degrees and everything like that and can go get big 50k, 80k jobs, I think you've been a very good teacher and a role model. And I think that's something that if you taught other boys out there, like, yo, what's your daughter gonna do when she's hanging around with guys like out on McDonald's? Have a think about that, bro. Do you know what I mean? And then when they turn around to you and say, "Why? What's your daughter doing?" Well, she's sitting in a nice little flat, got nice, you know what I mean? She's comfortable, very comfortable.
Wait. Natalie, sorry, bro. You lost me. You lost me a long time ago. Are we not talking about the wider community and what we have and what we don't have and what we can do to fix or correct at least the issue? Isn't that what we're talking about?
Yeah, so the issues amongst us all. You can't be saying it's the man then because like it's very hard, yeah.
Bro, pause right there, sir.
Like
I'm
keeping my mouth shut. Like, I've got so much respect that I'm not gonna destroy the community by saying shit about it's about the women. There could be plenty that other men could say about women, there could be a whole heap of stuff.
It's not, but this is the see, this is why you need to stop when I told you to stop, because you're looking at this conversation here like it's a man and woman argument, yeah, and I'm looking at it like this. It's a man's duty. I'm not asking, I'm telling you lot, it's your duty as black men to guide and lead your community, just like every other man in every other community guide and leads their community. Why are you not full of excuses? I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, and that's what look, I lead, and I think I lead in the right way. So if people want to pick up what I do, or you know what I mean, if my son and his friends think that what I'm saying to them is all right and they're doing you know what I'm trying to say, they're staying out of trouble and everything like that, and I'm moving correct, I see why not. Like, I think we're all doing our job. I'm just saying, basically, if he's doing something already with his daughter, that's amazing achievement to be doing anyway. So, what I'm trying to say, you don't know what us men are doing out here. You don't know what certain men are doing out here. I don't know which guys you're looking at, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Do you think that the wider community believes that black women are protected by their men?
Yeah, I think.
Ask your missus.
Yeah, I think they're protective of their family. That's what I think.
All right, bub. So then let's go back to the original conversation then, where we said how there was a woman having a march about something that is very sensitive and significant, and she couldn't get none of the man them to protect her, whereby she had to go outside of the community.
Yeah, but we discussed that there was an ego thing going on there.
No, but you see, you keep talking. I'm not talking about one individual. Yeah, no one stepped in to protect her. No one, none of the man them from whatever set you want to talk about. Isn't that problematic?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really hear about what she was doing. I only saw it like. Yeah, I think I said. Did Street Mike view it? I think Street Mike done it, innit? That's when I knew about it, when Street Mike done that viewing of her thing. So I didn't hear much about it. No, I didn't hear you pop up and mention about her marching or Lady Divine.
I was at the first march, Bab, and we covered it on this channel right here. Right, yes, sir. You understand? And from them times, no one was protecting her. And the same perpetrators were able to come and say whatever they have to say. It's got nothing to do with that beefy. You understand? That's what I keep saying. Stop putting it over Deso. No, she was saying nobody never come, Bridget. I want to you. She said nobody never come. Nobody.
That's what I'm saying. I thought she was talking about Forever Family more.
No, she said nobody, them and nobody else, Bridget.
Maybe she was relying on
nobody. So till the white man, whatever, offered up the services, wouldn't take no money, and all of that. Don't you think that's embarrassing, black man?
Yeah, but I mean, I think people are saying like
the tumbleweed is a joke for me. Yeah, that's a all black man.
Listen, like I said, yeah, if you're gonna preach that you're all for the community, then you need to put the community first before your feelings. Because if you're meant to be, if you're like the head.
What am I lying about, Beefy? What am I lying about, Beefy? What am I lying about, bro? Come and talk to me. What me I lie about, Regine? The fuck? What am I lying about? Go on, Natty.
Yeah, so I think you know what I'm trying to say, like basically there's more to it between her and Raspik, innit?
It's you that keeps bringing it back to the Raspik, you know. You understand me? I keep reiterating it was said nobody, none of yous.
Yeah, okay, but I didn't even know about it going on. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's what it is, isn't it? Can I ask what's this, man?
Yeah, and even if she's saying none of you, yeah, she must be talking to like, I don't know, fellow gatekeeper men that she's got like in her circle. So obviously I can understand her pain, you know what I'm trying to say, but
okay, so thank you for at least acknowledging that then, yeah. And then now look at this fucking fuck look at this fuck shit. Your men, partners. And this is what I'm trying to say about the fucking retardation, brethren. You get me? Like, oh, fuck it. Fucking retardation, this is, man. You see? And this is what, seemingly, this is what Divine is talking about, just this individualism.
Individualism. And I told you, it's
man,
literally
them got
slapping them in their faces.
They can't even acknowledge, like, what it is out here. Can I ask what you...
I don't know if you've been listening.
My dad and sure. Go on, Divine.
Yeah. So I was going to say, I don't know if you've been listening for the last couple of weeks, but still. And what this is what my observation is. So a conversation will take place and it would automatically go back to individualism, my girl, my partner, my house. And I get it. Of course, that's going to happen. You're going to protect your girl, your partner, whatever the case may be. But when somebody else jumps on the panel now and starts to bring up the group, the community, the wider aspect of it, that person normally tends to get a fight down talking about it ain't gonna work, it ain't never happened, it's failed, it's non-existent. You understand? So then I'm looking at this thing and I'm saying, oh, so the message I'm receiving as an observation is y'all are on some individualism. As long as it doesn't affect you and your household, you and your immediate, y'all don't give a fuck. And that's the wider message I'm getting. Whereas I'm on the mindset of, if I benefit, we all benefit. Yeah. If I'm doing something, I want it to make sure it benefits the entire community. Yeah. I want us all to, if one of us is failing, we're all failing. That's how my mind works. But because I'm noticing more and more apparent people are practicing individualism, where it's, if it ain't about me and mine, I don't give a shit, then I just got to accept it for what it is, sis. That's what it is. They're telling you what it is. You just got to be very, open up your ears and actually see what's being said. So for Beefy, when he leaves a comment like that, it doesn't faze me. It doesn't. It doesn't faze me that his first automatic thing to say is, what are your men doing? Because again, he's practicing individualism. Why are we shocked?
No, I hear you, sis, and I guess that's why, you know, although we are the most loyal, yeah, because remember from the Black and British program, it was stated that we are the most loyal. You understand me? But the least protected. Because trust me, going forward, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, man. Let them go on, man. That's the kind of point that I'm getting to, because they rely upon our fucking loyalty and they.
So why would people not want to support this woman?
Because you lot are all.
No, that's not saying you lot. There
no,
must
yeah.
be individuals, because
okay,
look, you must be talking about America, all the brothers in America, all that.
America.
Like, let's be honest. Who are you talking about?
Look. This, what we're talking about here was protection, yeah? Like, you got to stay on track, fam. This, what we're talking about here was protection for a female. Who? Sorry?
From who?
From the potential perpetrators.
Right, okay.
Yeah? And it did turn out that they did turn up. You understand? So what that showed me is that the man them, they don't even, that's what I'm trying to say. There's no barrier, there's no security, there's no fence. Anyone can come in. And that's on you lot as men. I know that you've been effeminized, this, that, and the other, but I'm coming to remind you that as men, this is your fucking job. Because every other like community, that's what the man them are doing. That's their job.
You're gonna get vexed, yeah, but I'm sorry, right? So
I'm telling you, Amelia, it's it feels actually like I'm in a fucking fight for real.
Let me not let you get
something that's supposed to be fully natural.
Yeah, but so this woman's taking it upon herself, yeah, to make a march about some pervert around the area.
Just the way in which you surmised it, I find very disrespectful, brethren.
No,
I'm
saying
just to answer the question, yes. So
what?
Yes.
So no, because I'm trying to understand more to it. So what was the police doing about the situation?
I don't even know how to answer that, you know, Natty.
No, because I'm really like, I'm like,
Be right back.
you know, like sometimes it's normally like you need it for like a big army, you know, like security for like, you know, like for big army kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So a couple of guys show up.
So what do you think to this statement that Amelia has made, Natty? Other ethnic groups don't challenge the idea of working together as much as we do. Shaking my head.
I see that we should work together, yeah, but we shouldn't isolate other groups. But at the same time, can you not see that this thing, you know, that I don't know. Fair enough.
Natty, let me ask you a quick question here. You see where you are. Obviously, I understand that you live in an Asian community or whatever. Yeah, cool. Do they bring
Asian community?
Sorry,
it's not an Asian community.
So your side hasn't got a lot of Asians.
It's got a few.
All right. So Natty, okay. The question I'm asking is, do they? Because obviously we know that they do their bits and bobs, their businesses, whatever, open this, that, whatever. Okay. Do they invite you into their business as a partner, investor, whatever you want to call it? Considering you live in a multicultural, you know, community, this, that, and the other.
Nah, because then people do their.
Okay, stop. So how come every time that we're speaking, you make it a case in point to always talk about other people as well? Other communities.
How do you mean?
Right. We just had a conversation and you...
Oh, what, about other kids? No, I'm saying like on the financial thing. Like I'm fucking about with people like on a financial thing. Like if they want to buy my goods.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
I get that. Yeah, man. That's just
do you know what I mean? Or rent a room off me, like come in. You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
no, absolutely. That's economics. I get that. No one's not, you know, arguing about that. That would be very silly to do so. But other ethnic groups don't challenge the idea of working together as much as we do. Yeah, this is where we're at still, man. It's been a very enlightening conversation, to be fair. Maybe not so much from yourself, Natty, but definitely from Snips. Snips, you sound like you've changed, Bridget. Like, there you are. But yeah. So, hold on a second.
So what's your idea then? Like, because you know what? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think I put out an idea. What's your idea of securing a better future for the Afro-Caribbean community?
I'm saying that Mandem
or the Pan-African
together
community
and practice group economics and build shit in the community as men do. Hunter-gathering, innit? That's what you lot are supposed to do. You're hunter-gatherers, innit? Yeah? Stop talking about what the fuck women are doing. Yeah? Because we're always going to do what we do. We have children, innit? We have children. We keep the home, this, that, and the other. Plus, we still go to work. We're doing enough. What are you lot doing? That's what I'm saying. Because every other community is coming here and they're passing you. Not passing us, they're passing you.
Well, you get caught with your pants down, innit? And then you're catching up. I would say that. I'd say, yeah, there's a lot of catching up to do, yeah.
Well, you know, and obviously one of the first things, you know, is that these communities also definitely practice individualism within their own selves, isn't it? So that's definitely one of the problems that we have in it, because all our money goes in many different places, isn't it?
Exactly.
You get me? It might go to, I don't know, it might go a bit into Poland because someone's wife's Polish. It might go a bit into India because someone's missus is from India, etc., etc., etc. You get me? Whereas others, if they're all Jews, you know that all that money is staying within the Jewish ends, isn't it? Because the men and the women are all the same, so they're going to be spending the same and this, that, and the other.
Sorry, I'm back. Sorry, I had a phone call.
No problem.
You know, Mrs. again Gambia and that, so I was talking to her at the airport and that, you know, man.
Excuse me?
I said the missus was going Gambia.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying to her. I'm saying like this environment, you know what I mean? You're gonna be nice in a couple hours when you reach there. This is fuckery right now. It's making us all feel ill and not well, and you know what I mean? Moody and all of that. That's why you're cussing us, Nines.
No, it's not, you know. Nah, it's not, bro. If anything, I've just come back now and I'm just laser sharp. And before, I was allowed yelling it. I would allow the man them. I'd be on code and all this. Now I don't give a fuck because this code shit is not doing nothing for no one. Nothing. And the more loyal it seems that we be, the more you lot just do fuck shit. So yeah, I'm coming out swinging this time. I don't give a fuck.
That's cool. But
I'm gonna start calling out all the coons as well because enough of you that out here cooning like.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Look, I agree with you. Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
A certain somebody who goes for the community, yeah, who puts themselves before the community should have definitely rode out for that girl that day. If that's the story, if there's nothing else to it, if there's no slander behind it, or
what are you talking about?
You know, I'm talking about Forever Fam.
Well, they ain't got nothing to do with bad man.
Nah, but they should have if that's what.
No, ain't no one around here part of Forever Family, you like?
Nah, I ain't.
Exactly. No, am I? So it's non-relevant to me.
But still, if matey boy,
like I said, if it's not just about, I'm just talking about the general.
If he's preaching about the community, yeah, and looking out for the sisters, and look how he went to the shop for that little boy and all that, then yeah, you should be coming to defend a woman at least.
What little boy? Oh, that was gang though. That's different, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you're doing things for gang, you're doing things for gang, but don't be mixing up the two. Forever Family business is Forever Family business. Yeah? Don't be mixing that up with gang because Araspet was a member of gang. No. We're not the same, we're different.
Yeah, I can see
that. Nah, but what that woman saying that he didn't turn up, that he refused to come and help her with security, and then that guy that helps out.
Oh, that's the pedo thing though. That's the pedo hunting, basically. The pedo hunting. That's their business. Yeah. If a man don't want to deal with that because he feels that there's not enough evidence, he's seen man dead because they've been accused, commit suicide and that. Yeah. I might refrain from that. I might. You know what I mean? You don't have to. You don't have to do that. No.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm trying to say. There must have been more to it, man.
Yeah, but he didn't have to do. But now she's pissed and she's disgruntled. She's gonna say what she wants to say, innit? You know what I mean? And a lot
of I'm saying, right? I'm not trying. Let's keep it away from that. But I'm saying, just generally, the mere fact that no black man was willing to protect and secure, it's a problem. And no one can't tell me no different.
Sorry. Protect and secure what exactly?
Sorry?
Protect and secure what? Because mine is protected and
Sorry?
I'm saying mine are protected and secure.
Yeah, you see, and you know what it is? I hear you in it. I understand, Maku, that you're saying that yours are protected. I understand that you're saying I get that, bro. I do understand that. However, this is more of a macro situation.
No, it doesn't mean just my daughters. It means all of the women in my immediate circle and community and family and all of that. That's what it means.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm still maintaining if you wanna do it like a thing like you're from North and whatever, and it should be the Southern man them doing it, whatever. Cool. I don't care.
I would never say that.
Yeah, but no, that's
listen.
Nice. Most of my family, females, are in South London.
All right. So all I'm saying, Max, is that forget FF and all that, and all of that, whatever. Their thing, whatever. I don't care. You get me? I'm just saying that the mere fact that a sister can't get a set of man them to protect her or to protect us is an issue for me.
What woman are we talking about?
Sorry?
What woman are we talking about? Sorry, specifically. I don't remember.
Yes, we are talking about Afro Rose. We're definitely talking about that situation. You get
me? Okay.
Yeah,
man.
But I'm just saying that it's just a shame that no type of man's turning out. You get it? Like none.
Yeah, brothers.
No, there was some Forever Family there, and There was security there, definitely security. So
I know they were there. I was there, Bab, but you saw the
Okay.
optics in it. You could see the security in it. You could see
Mhm.
what I got on in it. You
Man got
understand?
flipped.
And they done a very good job. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? I would have felt very safe
We even spoke to one of them.
if I was her. But
We
I'm
even
just
spoke to
saying,
one of the
in terms of
security.
the optics, it doesn't look good. But also, seemingly, even just having this conversation and many others, there seems to be like a vibe where there's like a disconnect. Like we're literally out
what,
here
because
on our own.
somebody
Man.
didn't turn up, he didn't
No,
bring
no,
publicity.
that's not
You,
true.
bro.
You're definitely, you can call on the man them anytime. You know that as fact, right? But I'm saying, in Forever Family, it's a different structure, right? And that's what the sister was explaining. Her thing is outside of Forever Family, but you want the support because obviously you're putting money down. Obviously, things we didn't know. Like if you're putting money down in Forever Family, you should get some form of recourse. And, you know what I mean? That's legitimate. I can't wrong her for that, for saying that. But that's in the terms of an organization. That's not in the terms of life. And the people who care about Afua and you know what I mean?
The thing is that, I mean, like I said, I don't want to really center it around that still because you get me. But like, that's why I'm just trying to keep it on a more macro one because I do believe that it's still a reflection of a wider issue.
No, man, I would never mess with a woman like that in the first place. So, like, that's everybody's bad. Not bad, but I mean, everybody's preference or difference and how their organization come together and how she is as a person had no bearing on me. I don't know her. You know what I mean? If I did know her, maybe it would be different. But
yeah, again, like I'm saying, I'm trying to
I understand their argument though, saying that I pay down in an organization that I'm in, yeah, and I expect protection. I expect them to show up when I do an event. That's it. I agree, 100. But I think,
I mean, I ain't even trying because that is a fucking shit show that I'm not even.
I know.
Nah, you should protect women, man. Look, regardless, females, man.
Don't be surprised, Nines, because we, as gang and thing, when we look and hear about what's going on within their organization, yeah, and some of the same individuals from our organization, there's no surprise for us because we identified those things as well.
Nah, I mean, obviously you're preaching to the converted. That's all. You get me, Carl?
You know.
Yeah.
If anyone knows, Nine. So
come on, man.
Yeah, who am I telling? Yeah, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
We was like, ooh, I thought, ooh, she dropping bombs out here. Bombs you've all heard before. Yeah. We can affirm or disprove anything she's saying. And more time, we agreed. You get it?
No, for sure, man. For sure. But like I said, try to keep
accusations and all of that type of stuff. Yeah, we might disagree on that still.
I mean, look, the person in question
is a definite case that should be, you know what I mean? There are people outside of it who have confirmed that those things are true, right?
No, the thing is, there's no ifs or buts about that one there, Bridget. And this is what I'm trying to say again about the whole, because for me, I don't even know why people are still walking, fam. Yeah. If man can lose their life over a quarter of an eighth, bruv, I don't know what's going on, man. But yeah.
But say you say about my brethren from 15, 20 years ago, right? And then you say, Maku, yeah, he must have known something. Me minding my own business, you know.
No, listen, I know the settings, you know. Yeah, I know the settings. I know there's fear, all of that. I overs all of that. Like, I'm not silly.
No, but I mean for getting it wrong. I don't mean for getting it wrong.
Oh no, yeah, I get that. But like I said, this one here, there's no wrong in it. Remember,
there is a wrong because even the man who got bent up, there's no confirmed thing that he done anything or did it. His name was mentioned and he was pissed about it. You know what I'm saying?
The main person in question, there is no doubt, bro. Yeah, man from 20 years back, I was like, oh yeah, and all that. So everyone knew this, that, and the other. Do you understand me? But because of A, B, and C, X, Y, and Z, You understand? Yeah. So I understand, but yeah, it's just
if a man commits suicide as a result of your accusations and all of that, and in that case, it might have even been true. Who knows? But we didn't get to court. The moment he meant to go to court, man, you get me? Aimed himself. So it's a mad thing. You know what I mean? And that's on your conscience, Afua. So you have to be careful. And even the young youth made a point of that.
Yeah, you do have to be careful. I don't disagree with that, but at the same time, we've got to do something because we know these shit's going on. And it continues to go on. And because of this bullshit code that we have of no snitching, not going to the police and all this type of fuck shit, you got a lot of girls and boys that are still being abused till today.
Yeah, that's unfair.
And have to keep quiet about it.
I feel it's down to the first abusers. I don't want to down the victims, yeah, but those are the ones who should have hollered from things, not wait 20, 30 years. That means 20, 30 years of that person abusing other people. I would forego my situation and put that out there and say, yeah, yo, this happened to me. Watch out for this individual, blah, 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 from the moment it happened.
Yeah, but remember people. Yeah, but you know the thing,
that, right? Emotionally, it can't always be that. So I'm saying it, but I'm really being unfair because of the emotional stability of the individual. They might need time to recover, or would need time to recover. Sorry, you know what I mean? And they might want that private, right? But there's the other side to it. Where
you know that you've even got man them that know that man them are doing certain things and not saying nothing.
I don't think that's true.
That's definitely true, 100%, even till today. Because one thing we know is that man them don't snitch on man them, and man them don't even necessarily regulate man them. Today, man them just seem to love on man them.
Hold on, we don't even cling together with our social interactions like we used to. When we're younger, we do that. When we're older, we don't. We're big man. Big man don't tell, kiss and tell, and do all of these type of things. So how are you going to find out what a man's doing with a young gal? You think man's going to be screaming that from the rooftops or at the dice game or whatever? No. Dominoes, no. If that ever gets out, it's a problem. He knows that. Do you get what I'm saying? So
I don't know, man. I don't know about that, man.
The secrecy is from even the individual. So we're saying that we keep secrets in our community because remember, when it comes to these secrets and these pedophiles and all of that, the main place where they're hiding is in the church. And ain't no fucking lie. Yeah? In the church. Yeah? So church parishioners will be taking this old pedophile and bringing him in their yard. Meanwhile, my brethren who lives in the yard come to tell me, yeah, man, I heard about this man. They brought this man to the yard, elderly man to come and stay and blah, blah, blah. 2-2s, we find out he's on some funny business. But yet we got my niece and nephew in the yard. It's like mum's not thinking correctly. All because of God and the church and the preacher said, take this person in and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? But the backstory starts to, oh shit, really? No, that's mad. Yeah, try to get that man out of your house, bro. Who is he as well? And because we need to know these things. You know what I mean? But it's not about secrecy like that. Man, them do not purposely do something or not do something. Yeah, because you even hear it when it comes out. Man start getting mad already. So this is going to stir emotions both ways. Am I right?
Yeah, I hear you, man. But like I'm saying, trying to just keep it away from thingy. I'm just saying that generally,
yes,
man them know that some of the man them are doing fuck shit and they don't say nothing. The most it'll be a thing like, as long as it's not my daughter. You get me?
I've never heard anyone say that.
I don't. Divine. Like, I know that, yo, Michael.
I've heard many men say that, bro. I've heard many men say that.
Man. I come up.
Bro, you know the words that they use? It's like, if my daughter, this and this would have happened, and I would have done this and this, and we hear it all the time, bro. Like seriously, as women, we hear
it. Sorry, I just thought like man knew that a man done something and saying, I wouldn't let that happen to my daughter. That's what
standard.
I mean, yeah.
Standard. Man them knew that certain man them was doing certain fuck shit. Nobody now said nothing because many a time they're doing the same fuck shit too. Yeah,
No,
but the most you will get is the most you'll get is as long as it's not my people. Them. I've heard big man tell me that. Big man have told me that.
On things
I
like
know
grape.
big man that know about this, even this situation for my years back. Yeah, everyone knew, but because A, B, C, and the rest.
I don't know about that. I think it's I feel it's still amongst their circles. You know what I mean? The older generation or whatever generation it is, yeah, it's amongst their circles. So you're correct in what you're saying, but all of us are not getting that memo. You understand? He's still turning up at certain events, and most of us ain't got a clue.
I mean, you may say most. I mean, I'll maybe take that, but I'm definitely saying when I'm coming up and I look back at certain situations, enough man knew certain things.
Right.
Said certain things. Make a man know said not my bumper clock daughter and rare this and rare that.
Because that's what Afua is saying, basically. For me, that's what she's saying.
Right.
She's saying what you're saying. You get what I'm saying?
Well, again, I'm definitely not. I'm just trying to take it away from that particular thing, but I'm just saying in general that definitely happens. 100%. Enough man, even when you're coming up, enough man knows our man's checking a school girl. Come on, man, like stop it, man. We know what it is.
No, but
what people will say is, oh, them days we didn't think it was a bad thing.
No. The young girl thing, yeah, is standard. That's the all going up to today. Yeah, I'm talking about grape. I thought he was talking about grape and abuse of younger girls. That's what I thought you was talking about. I didn't
it's all part. Yeah, but it's all part and parcel.
No, hold on, just big man moving to younger girl. That's every day, fam. Yeah, but the other part, you know what I mean, abusing girl, and you know what I mean, that is not general.
But that's you see, but it's all part part and parcel. Now the mere fact you're on a thing like what big man moving to young girl like it's not nothing today, it just shows that these are hangovers of certain vibrations. Because of course, big man shouldn't be moving to young girl.
Standard vibration, and it's not even only by us. Yeah, it's something we've become I don't know if we picked up a long time ago, but it seems sections of our community and our elders, they've always been doing that. When I was younger, the younger girls my age was complaining about the big man moving to them. It's just, well, it's always been that. But it wasn't abuse. Man ain't pinning girl down and doing fuckery to get, you got what I'm saying?
But that's not true though, because they were.
No.
People weren't talking. Because of the same bullshit culture that you say we have now, no snitching and all this bullshit.
Nah, but when there was rap, like when it was Sanchez in South, and he raped a 15-year-old girl, yeah? And then I saw him in the rave after that, his stock had diminished, finished, kaput, yeah? Because once that gets out, it's game over, yeah?
Well, it weren't that bad because he was in the dance. So we couldn't have felt that threatened.
He was on his own.
Then
remember, them times they weren't confirmed necessarily, so we're not going to attack someone on rumors, yeah, but it's already killed the stigma. Sanchez, I had bare tunes of his and blah, 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 man used to play out and to get to see him in the flesh. And then when I see him and he's just a small little weedy man with a cock eye, looking like Schiffer a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I said, nah, man, yeah, this guy. Yeah, some of these man, big man. And remember, I'm going dance, yeah, I'm 16 years old. A lot of the girls that are coming from my ends or whatever are 15. So I was the one responsible for getting their cabs home and stuff. Anyone going Wood Green, anyone going this way, anyone going that way. We're in Hackney, right? We're in East London, yeah? But these yardmen, there was a large influx of yardmen at that time. And these big man was trying to move to these girls. I used to have to go in and play superhero, yeah? And grab the girl's arm, yeah, because I can see she's clearly distressed, pulling her away. And then my man will look at me, but I don't look at him because if he sees my eyes, he can see I'm a young man too. Yeah? So are your boyfriend that? You get me? And she's like, yeah. I pull her away, we walk, go to the next room. I'm like, yo, you all right? She's like, yeah, thanks. Because it was getting sticky. So we do know these things and we do I've always highlighted certain individuals and blah, blah, blah. Once it gets out there in the ghetto grapevine, it's the end for that person. And that person can't go jail. You understand? They can't go prison and all of these things that with that hanging over you. Because even in prison, you can't hide. You get what I'm saying? You don't want that stigma attached to you. That's the reality. But it's not the stigma of young gal. It's the stigma of sexual assault and, you know what I mean? Abuse of minors and all of this type of stuff. Yeah? Anyone will kill you in there for that. There's man willing to take up that argument.
But why are they willing to take up that argument outside, but not in? I mean, in jail, but not on the outside. This is what I'm trying to say.
I think it's more based on people who could do it, don't do it. So the bad man, them, the big man, them, we're not doing that in jail. The neeks, the people who, if the attention's not on that rapist or pedophile, the attention's going to be on them. They're going to be handing over their canteen. So the weird people, the neeks, the one who are trying to beg friends, especially white man, I ain't going to lie to you, yeah? Oh, yeah, you're all right. Yeah, mate. Yeah, you hear about that pedophile? Yeah? When we catch him, I've already made a tool for him. Oh, is it? Go and do your thing. Go and get extra years on your sentence. That's your business. Because a smart man, he's not going to do that. I've had files dropped in my cell. You know, when the prison officer come and dash the file on the bed, and I open it up, and it's a new inmate, and he's got some funny charges. Yeah? I don't know what this man wants me to do, because I won't be used at the same time. Do you get it? But they used to do things like that. Throw a man's file in your cell, like, fucking disgusting. You're like, what? Open it up. Oh, shit. Bear rape, yeah? No. This guy's coming on the landing. Mad thing for him. All I got to do is just pass on the information. That's my thing. I'll just pass it on. Like, yeah, you hear about my man. Oh, he's not on the wing no more. Yeah, they quickly took him off because they knew. But if you think I was going to do it, no, not really. I'm not really interested. You know what I mean? There's always someone to take up that argument, as I said. And even in jail, it wouldn't necessarily be demanding. You know what I'm saying? You might be giving a command or something, but yeah, there's plenty ready to deal with that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I hear you. I mean, your media said big man moving to younger girl is abuse and sexual exploitation. And there's a power imbalance between a big man and a young girl that makes it abuse. Indeed. Well, hopefully, you know what I mean, the community becomes a little bit more or less retarded and starts at least exposing some of these people them and not fucking hiding them.
I feel a lot of it is down to the society as well, because you've got to understand, yeah, this is nothing for Europeans. Yeah, they've been showing you, and if you're saying we in England and some people are learning from them, then it's not a good example because they set the bar. So while rock stars are marrying young gal, while there's Billy Piper out here marrying grown-ass man, do you know what I'm saying? These are the things they're putting in front of us.
Is that why the cooning is on steroids then? Because basically everyone's just watching the multicultural vibration and just becoming... Because a lot of you are like just basically black in color, really.
Yes, you're right. You're right. You know what I mean? Because they're definitely in the thing. Like England's playing out. There's bear man out here, friends and family who on England. Like, bruv, fuck England. Yeah? I'm dealing with Senegal, Cameroon, all of these, you know what I mean? France even, because the majority of the team is African. You know what I'm saying? But there's still man going to be loyal like Ian Wright, just putting up the flag for England, like, on the balcony, England! Do you know what I'm saying, sis?
Oh, he's the biggest coon, man. I can't work with him, man.
So we got open ones, and those are gatekeepers. Do you get what I'm saying? From where we're coming from, those are gatekeepers. Yeah, because the ones with the wealth and the ones that could actually make change and help the community, they're not doing that. They've sold out.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say about the coonism, man.
But is it coonism? Because in society, it's classed as So in some cases, black betterment or
How can
black excellence and that.
No. And and if that's what's going on, you know what I'm saying, this retardation has got to stop. You understand me? Because there's no way that marrying outside of your fucking race is black excellence. That's some bullshit. Like, which retarded school are you not going to?
But listen to the examples that you're saying, and you're right, 100%. Yeah, but then you see, man, like from the earliest outcast, big time superstar like John Barnes. Yeah, and then you look around and you see, let me see who the wifey is. It's a blonde thing. Yeah. Then you look, and then you look at Ian Wright, and you say, "Oh shit, he's with his childhood sweetheart." Ratings, right? At first, and then as soon as he retired from football, get on telly one time with two blonde things on the arm. All of a sudden, he had a change of heart. Dash her to the wayside, and now he's got new things. You understand? So they're saying even to excel in this society, yeah, you're gonna have to change up, or you can't do what you normally did. You can't stick with whatever your flavor is. It has to be this particular one if you're going to progress in this environment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's only for black men, though.
No, but I'm saying that's the example set. You understand? Some of us don't do that. Obviously, they stick to whatever they're dealing with and and you know what I mean? Find a woman from another ends, but she's still
big up back again.
Caribbean, or she's African, or you know what I mean? Like, we're doing our thing.
So yeah, I was just listening in. I can't really talk too tough because I'm at work, innit? But you know, I was gonna ask you. So what? All right. So you're a coon if you support England, by the sounds of it. All right. So what about if you play for England? So all the black guys in the England squad, they're all coons. Is that right?
Nah, I feel that no. I'm saying Ian Wright. We didn't even say if you hold the black flag.
No. But you're saying if Ian Wright supports England and he's got flags out and red hair, I support England. I'll let it be known now. I bang for England, right? Okay,
that's fine. Yeah.
And then black players kiss the badge as well. I've seen them kissing up the badge.
Right. It's different.
Kiss the what?
Kiss the badge and tapping it.
Listen, you're given a choice. Hold on. Most of us come from other backgrounds, right? And even the ones in the England squad. You've got Sterling, Jamaican. Yeah? We're not calling him a sellout or Uncle Tom, but you live in England. You were grown in England. So you're trying to aspire in a sport, right? And you've kept your woman and your baby mothers and the kids and all of that, and you kept it real, and you're from the ends, and we can see you in the ends and all of that type of stuff.
Yeah, no, I feel cause the maddest thing is that's the rating, right? I met him when he used to have his TV show down in LWT. My friend was a barman down there, and him and Emmanuel Petit, busting jokes. Really, really cool guy. And I used to rate him because he used to foster children. He was a proper stand-up guy. You get me? But like you said, something happened, and I don't know, he turned idiot. I don't know what happened to him, man. Like, R.I.P. Ian Wright, really. Like, it's a mad one.
No. It's a progression, and we explained what happened, and we explained why we rated him before. Yeah. But then these little dodgy movements, like they're all in a studio in an England game. It's not that deep, yeah. My man's gone out the window on the balcony, yeah, while the match is going on with the flag, yeah. Them man, they're like semi-cracking jokes in the studio, but like, yeah, look how Ian Wright loves England. And I'm looking at it saying, like, what do you bomb Mokla go on for this idiot? You didn't have to go to that measure. To climb out the studio window and go on the balcony kind of thing and be doing England stuff.
Wait, did England win when he done that?
Yeah.
Okay, no, I can get that. I get that. Bro, you know what? When's the last time you went to a football match? You get what I'm saying? Look at Nine for when Liverpool wins. Man, she's pushing fucking shit over and also.
I'm saying
you can be proud
ghetto.
of what you've
That's
done.
ghetto, man. Hold on 1 second. That's ghetto. Because you're in the midst of real English man and they ain't doing that. So be like a real Englishman and do like they do. Cheer in the studio, clap hands and say, oh, that was a great goal or whatever.
Okay, but let me show you those Snipes.
Why are you going to climb out the window, though?
You know what, Snipes, I'll be honest with you, yeah? You know when a black guy scores a goal for England, it means more to me. I don't know why. I can't really tell you why. but it means so much more to me when a black man scores a goal. Like, you understand?
The only manager to ever field a full, almost black squad, yeah, probably got the furthest before Southgate. You know what I mean? That semi-final and all of that with Brazil and all of that. Bro, most of that team was black, man, because man wanted to win. Now we got to look over at France, that is a more racist country, and they don't give a damn about that. They want to win.
Yeah, and that's my point. You see, when Mbappe scores,
yeah,
you look at the fucking racist French people. You know them racist motherfuckers that for bite their tongue and say, you know what? Yeah, big up Mbappe. You understand?
But we can do that. But yet we got campaigns for the years talking about kick racism out of football. So we know what going there.
100. And you know the maddest thing, I was having this conversation a few years back on one of, I think it might even be one of your live things, yeah? You know the American national anthem, right? I think it was something about taking the knee and shit like that. You know, me growing up, Snipes, I'm not too far away in age with you, you know. Anytime I heard the American national anthem, it was a black man fucking winning something. Carl Lewis or, you understand? Anytime I hear the national anthem, I'm like, yeah, I like that, man. The American national anthem, even though within its lyrics it's fucking racist, yeah. But anytime I heard it growing up, it was always a black man in the Olympics winning something.
Well, everyone's gonna have God Save the King now, so you know it is what it is. But as I said, while our country, so when the Reggae Boys was playing, you were supporting England. No, you weren't. You know you weren't. You get what I'm saying?
When I always support England. But obviously when England crash out, I always support Brazil or any fucking team. You get what I'm saying? Like it's one of them ones.
England top.
That's what I'm saying. We're not. For me, it's closer to home.
Say again, 95.
Have you got England top?
No, I haven't. I did have, but I haven't. Not at the moment. Okay. But
very nice. Let me give you a joke. When I was growing up, we used to play a game, football, normal, blacks v whites. This is how racism was deep in North London, right? And so normal, because we're youths, but we know the concept of black.
Nah, man, it wasn't even racism, man, because we done that.
It was. No, listen. So what they would do, because these youths, white youths, had England tops already, Free Lions and that, little polo tops and shorts and all of that. We had cut down jeans and Captain America t-shirt and all of this type of fuckery, yeah? And then because of the temperature, because this is like holidays, summer, right? We're saying, all right, we'll be skins, yeah? And you lot do tops, because we know if you lot take off your top in this hot ass sun, it's game time, strawberry. Some people are going to look like a strawberry. But more to me was the concept of, blacks v whites. It was normal.
Yeah, we got black whites school standard.
So,
Nanifa will come onto our side.
Nanifa,
I don't think it was racism myself.
Nanifa, do you support England in the World Cup?
Never.
Why? Why not?
You know why not, bro?
Okay, I'm not sure, but anyway, but you support Liverpool, right?
That's right.
But then I don't understand why you can support a football team like Liverpool and not support a football team like England.
No, you don't have to. You can support players, though. Hold on. She can support players, though. From the longest outset, obviously, Liverpool players have been in the England squad, so she can watch.
Yeah, the John Barnes and that,
Yeah, right. And Steve McManaman and all of these man and Stevie G, and you get it.
So do you support man like Rashford and Sterling inside the World Cup then?
Rashford's a man, of course. I don't support them, man. There, you mad?
For me, no, she's a hater, but I mean,
you know I hate Man U. So no.
Sorry. Even if Sterling was playing for Liverpool, still, I would still support him. Yes,
and that's my point. That is exactly my point.
Yeah,
the fuckery them boys must have gone through to where they're at.
Right,
I've got to support them.
Again, in the last tournament, we saw the racism. We saw it. Right?
I don't even fucking like football. That's the maddest thing.
Now that's my point. For those players, certain ones of them, me personally, I would have never played for England again.
Man, this is what I'm trying to say. The man, them are pussies, man.
Right. So this is
look what the Iranian man then went and done in this World Cup here.
Yeah.
Do you understand? That's men. Yeah, them man just come and take their money, man. Fuck them, man.
So as I
Seriously.
said, it's a game. You understand? And people are trying to draw on their colonies and all of that. You know, England
Right,
has got
it's also
loads
about
of
pride
colonies.
as a man, though, Maku, and it comes back to what I was saying at the beginning. To be honest, and I think using the Iran thing as an example is powerful still.
Yeah,
Because I love my man, them. You get me? But right now, you lot are moving mad.
What on the football?
And there has to be, I don't know what it's gonna take for the man them to straighten up their back and be men again.
Some of them.
Obviously we're generalizing who the cat fits and all that, so you can't be taking it personally. You understand?
Yeah, but man them's gonna be on all sides. Yeah, they're gonna be on the side of the oppressor, making sure that the oppression is. You know what I mean? We're all complicit.
That's why we have to ban out the coons. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, we can't ban out the coons.
Yeah, we ban them out, man. And if I find out you're cooning, I'm gonna ban you out too, bro.
Would I be considered a coon for supporting England then?
No. Well, no, because you're always a special case, brother. You get me? Because depending on what time of the day it is, will depend what side
so that's a fuckery answer to a normal question, you know.
No, right, you wouldn't.
Okay.
Right,
that's Maku slipping like that, straight cooning, yes.
Yeah, of course. You get me? And she knows how I stay with the word coon. Yeah, it goes out of my mouth like it's water.
You know what it is. Like there's a part of me. There's an.
I'll be calling everyone it. You know what I mean?
Yo, so there's an ignorant part of me. There's an ignorant part of me. Yeah, you know when you say right, what? You're not English. You're not British. You're not this. You're not that. I'll fucking tell you I am. What? You know, there's that attitude. There's that like, yeah.
That's the difference.
And again,
it depends on the time of day. Depending on what you're gonna be. I get it. I've had these conversations with you. I'm cool.
And the thing is, it's not even like that. It's not even like I fucking even like football that much. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just the point of like you telling me what I am and what I fucking ain't, or what I can and can't fucking do. I'll do what I want to do. That's it.
Sorry.
I hear you.
Yeah, we're coming from somewhere different. My people are definitely a footballing nation. They love football. They're good at football. Yeah, and they only support the best teams in the Premiership. So as I said, you can go Nigeria and you will see every Liverpool top that ever existed, every Man United top, and a couple Arsenal ones. You know what I mean? No more than that. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, don't forget Chelsea now.
Wait.
Chelsea than anything now.
Yeah, now. It's a new age thing. That's a new age thing. But as I said, like you can find any old school. That would be a classic. You know what I mean? Man's supposed to put that in a frame. Man's wearing it on the road, normal. Yeah, Dreamcast and that. I'm like, Roscar, that's a classic still. Mad thing. Yeah, Carlsberg. Come on, Nines. You know the Carlsberg with the stripe. With the Adidas stripes.
Oh, definitely, man. We can even go Hitachi if you want to get peaked.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah, man's still out there with the menu sharp ones. You know, remember?
So what? Okay, let me ask you this then. Yeah, let's change it up a bit. Yeah. So Tyson Fury versus Wilder. Who do you support?
Wilder.
I mean, Wilder, obviously.
Right.
I did. Sorry, I have and I did.
Okay. I supported Wilder at the first fight.
Even if you fought the other day, I still support.
Then I knew.
Like, bro, I don't care really, but I'm just saying I always support my people. Then. What do you mean?
That's how we grew up in my house. Yeah, that's how we grew up, man. The World Cup.
Yeah,
Olympics or anything like that. We're backing the melanated folk.
Yes, thank you.
Mom, dad, sister, brother, all the way. Come on, my mom will be on the thing like, come on, black man, come on, black.
Yeah. Come on, Carl Lewis.
All right, okay, brilliant. Okay, that's who you support. Okay, so if
we be supporting black Americans in that. Like, what are you talking about?
When people ask me about Wilder and Fury after the second fight, I kept my mouth shut.
Really? Okay, so my second question was going to be this. All right, we get who you support. All right, so who you putting your money on? Wilder or Fury or Chisora or Fury? Who's your money on?
I'm still putting the money on the black man. I know
you're fucking crazy. You're crazy.
I know boxing, but hold on. I ain't really going to make that bet, to be honest. Yeah. Unless it's a brother I feel that can do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that okay. So yeah, it's like
no one ain't wasting their money on Chisora. Come on.
Right. That's my point. I feel like if you know boxing like you know boxing, and next man knows boxing, then you can go with emotion. That's one thing, having a support, but intellectually, you know what time it is, isn't it?
No, when it's my money, that is my
Exactly.
emotion. So like,
right.
I'm very careful.
But in terms of Wilder Fury, you're not going. That's definitely emotional, isn't it? Because you know he's gonna bust him up. You get me? But you're hoping.
Yeah.
You're hoping.
Yeah. You ain't putting money down. You get me? I ain't putting money down on that one. I'm like, this guy's been fighting boxing since he was 2. This youth was a basketball youth, but he can punch. Yeah. So yeah, man. And then when I saw the legs, I said, nah, cuzzy, you can't be missing leg day, you know. Yeah. When you
I don't know. There's something about Fury that kind of like, you know, like when he gives praise to his God and all that kind of stuff. I love seeing that, man. And that makes, you know what, I feel like if more white people were like him in this country would probably be a better fucking place. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a realness about him.
I'm not interested about myths.
A cokehead.
I'm not interested about myths. Thank you, Nine. Yeah, we're not dealing with that. A cheat and a cokehead.
Cheat. Well, I don't know about cheat. That cheat can be discussed, but the cokehead thing, that's even more inspirational. How many in our community that have fucking come back from that shit?
You thought it was only coke?
Huh? Say again?
You think it was only coke?
Oh, God knows, fuck knows what it was on, but he allegedly come back from that, and there's obviously, I reckon there's a bit of roid use there. Yeah, no one's really mentioned that at this moment in time. But when you know, like Conor McGregor does the same shit, retires, does the roids, gets to shape, because when you're retired, you don't have to get tested. So gets on the roids, comes off the roids, and then goes back in. I reckon that's the same kind of play he played.
What example is that for young aspiring black boxers?
Yeah, but that's not an inspiring black fight. You wouldn't look to Tyson Fury as a black man to be inspired. You'd look at Ali or someone like that. No. Tyson even.
Whoever's around.
Mike Tyson. You get what I'm saying?
Andy Joshua, like we're not doing that.
No, fuck Joshua, man. Fuck Joshua. I rate Wilder over Joshua, and that's hard to say.
Yeah, like, but they're still both black brothers, and that's my point. I don't care about all of that. Who you favor over, because I favor one over the other as well. But when it comes to support, I'm still going to support Dylan White. I'm still going to support Chisora. I'm still going to support anyone who's Mandem or brother, even if he's white. You know
what? You know what? I hear what you're saying, but you know the intellectual side of me would just say, "No, bro, he ain't got a fucking chance. Why am I supporting a guy that's going to lose?" You know what I'm saying? That always takes over in my head. It always takes over.
In life, I'm comfortable to know that for many years in the sport of boxing, black man reigns supreme. So it only takes a matter of time before it goes back to normal again, right?
100.
We haven't got that years of brothers always getting smacked up when they go for the. No, that's not what we're used to. We're used to man holding the title for decades and all sorts. You got what I'm saying? Jamaican or Nigerian or whatever, Black American, like
100%.
We good.
For
real. It's only entertainment, right? It's an entertainment and it's a sport. Yeah, we don't judge our lives.
All right, so who's you supporting, Klitschko and Fury? You telling me you're supporting Klitschko, or
no? That's a good fight. That's all.
Yeah. I won't go away and come back.
I'm not supporting. How am I supposed to in the Gypsy King? Like, please, man. Relax, man. You know what I mean? I got love for my Irish people, but this youth's a cheat. He takes drugs, bloods. He keeps breaking down mental health.
When you say cheat, which part are you saying cheat? Which part? The gloves?
Also.
The glove thing?
Yeah, the glove thing. And
okay.
Yeah. He's just a funny guy, But he said in an interview with all these men present, I will do whatever I need to do to win. So, like, voila. Then we have the next couple of years of fuckery. Like, it is what it is, man. And that's why he's only got that one little dead belt. No one cares, man. You know what I mean? I don't care about these boxers and all of this type of stuff. I'm not patriotic like that. I understand your patriotism, but it's misplaced with me. I'm an African and I'm always going to be that. The location where I was born was in England, but my DNA is pure. It's straight from the continent. No chaser, no in-betweens, no interruptions.
I hear that. I understand that.
Yeah.
I still demand the DNA test, bro.
Shush your mouth, man. You little Somali girl. What are you talking about, man? Shush your mouth. Yeah.
I hear that. I understand that, and yeah, I support that. But my you know, when you get ignorant, I just have a problem with anyone telling me what I am and what I ain't.
No, but you
own it. You understand?
you're of mixed heritage, though, bro. So
Huh?
it's understandable.
Say again?
You're of mixed heritage, are you not?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Right. So you that's understandable, your position. No one will ever argue against that. Yeah. But again, you will see what we see eventually. You know what I mean? That's just a matter of time.
No, it's not that I don't see what you see. I do see what you see. I do see what you see. But it's a point of like being fucking ignorant. Them days are done. You know, like, what? You're gonna tell me what I am and what I ain't, who I can support, who I can't fucking support here? Well, I live in London. I'm surrounded by more people of color than I ever white. How are you gonna fucking tell me anything? You understand?
No, I feel that the people who invented the sport, unfortunately, are not the best anymore. Right?
They never were, bro.
They never were. Thank you.
Jack Johnson, come on, man. They never were.
So then, you are the one who's used to supporting the underdog. You, not me.
Listen, yeah, I've watched that show.
I support black greatness. Yeah, when Brazil or I support. I've always been exposed.
You know,
black.
You know, showboating. Yeah, you know why it's illegal? Because if them African brothers come over here and done that showboat, they'll be twisting man up differently. And man,
that showboating footballs, you mean?
Yeah, they'll be, bruv. That shit there, bruv. You could twist
it's mad,
man
isn't it?
up.
It's mad.
That's why they don't want it, because they can't move.
Showboating's banned.
Yeah.
In what? In football?
Yeah, bruv.
Yeah.
What, even like the World Cup?
Bro, there's certain moves you can do,
not
yeah?
many.
There's certain moves you can do, right? But if you're gonna like backflip over a man with the ball in your legs or freaking hold it up in the air and hop, they're not having it because they can't do it. They know they are stiff and they're afraid that could fuck their game up.
The balance of football forever.
Yeah, imbalance of football, big time.
So the most you're gonna get is from the African teams and the Brazilians. That's it. Chill out. Just relax.
Bro, I remember when Roger Miller used to do his little dance and everything. You're in Cameroon when he used to lick goals and come on.
Yeah.
That was the highlight of the fucking game.
No. What Nat is talking about is something completely different. Yeah, completely different. Imagine that dance on the pitch while you're doing them. That's part of the maneuver.
Oh, I see what you mean. Like when you're actually playing.
I see a man faint,
triple back
somersault
with the ball.
I see a man faint, and as he fainted to go left, matey boy fell over to go right.
Yeah.
So he didn't even tackle him. He made the guy fall over.
Yeah.
Like, that's how bad it is.
And I said, them Europeans, imagine that's doing it to man who know those moves. That's doing it to man who know those moves. Imagine in Europe. Nah, he's right. Yeah, the World Cup would end. It would be a mess.
The World Cup would end, bro. The ball, bro, them brothers could keep the ball up in the air, bro, for 90 minutes, bro. They wouldn't even touch the ground unless it's in the back of your neck.
Yeah. And the showboating, oh my God.
Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah. Throw Messi, throw Cristiano Ronaldo in the bin. They ain't got nothing on these man.
They ain't got nothing, boy.
He's right. But anyway, it's just sport. Yeah. But the more thing is the loyalty to the flag. And we're not that. You know what I mean? We overstand, and I'm just not patriotic. That's all.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, when I say I support England, right? It's more I support London. If there was a flag for London, trust me, I'd be busting it all over the place.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, because to me, England is London. I don't know no different other than London. You understand? And it's the most. Trust me, I've been around the world, you know, and it's the most mixed place you can get anywhere in the fucking world. Maybe New York, maybe a close second. You understand? No. So when I think of England, when I think of London, my home, I think of people of different fucking ethnicities, different religions, different everything. You understand?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Are there two cities in the city?
Yeah, there is. But
okay. So when you're talking about it, you're talking about the second city, as in Greater London or Outer London?
Not even, bro. Not even. It's a people. It's not the place, the geological, physical place.
Yeah,
it's people.
I agree with you. The same thing, but I don't deal with the city of London. The financial district and all of
Fuck
that.
the city. Like, listen, them, listen, their days are numbered. Trust me. Even the people, the Joe public, the tattoo drinking, beer drinking people, they've woken up now. Their days are numbered. So fuck them.
I understand that
Right?
my people got to work, and everybody got to work in the city of London. Yeah, and some people even live in that. Yeah, but only excellence. They're dealing with whatever excellent Arab excellence or whatever who can afford these Mayfair yards and all of that. It's long, right? But what I'm saying is, yeah, there is a city within London. Do you get what I'm saying? So
100. I get that, and like I said, I don't check for fucking ground and buildings, man. I check for people. You understand? So when I talk about England, I talk about London. When I talk about London, I'm talking about all the people that are different around there. Not the. You understand?
Yeah, not the brickwork or the politics. I get that. Yeah, could be fair enough. Everything is everything. Can't see you. Big up, Jabroni. Long time. Yeah, man. We here on Nines, man. Come on, man. She back, man. She back, baby. Ready to argue.
London's definitely got a different vibe, man.
Yeah,
different vibe.
Do you know what? And do you know the maddest thing for those of us who've travelled? You know, London's got the best
it's like a
reputation ever.
When you come out of the border, yeah, it's like there's a force field gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, you know what, bruv? You know that statue, the something of the North, Angel of the North. I remember driving past that thing and like it was like going to a fucking funeral. I don't know what it was. It was a mad vibe. As you say that, I remember this vibe going up north. It was like going to a funeral in a hearse throughout it. Yeah, like once you're outside of London, but you know, like I've been to Jamaica and people know Hackney in Jamaica. What the fuck? Come on, don't know anywhere else.
I mean, I love where my people are at, and we only seem to live in the major cities in England. You know what I mean? So when I go Luton, I like Luton. When I go Watford, I like Watford. When I go Milton Keynes, I like Milton Keynes because my people are there. You know what I mean? When I go Birmingham,
I hear that.
When I go,
there ain't no place like London. I wonder what Abuja's like.
I know there's no place, but
is Abuja like mixed like London? Would you say, or is it just predominantly Nigerian?
What's that?
Ethnicities over there? Abuja.
Where? Abuja.
Yeah.
Nah, Abuja is gonna be like Dubai.
Okay.
It's nowhere near where we live. Like Lagos. Lagos is like New York. The size and everything.
But the ethnicities over there, is it a mix like Chinese, Indian, and whatnot?
Not as the people, but those people are there.
Okay.
Chinese
so imagine like
there, but
imagine like Hong Kong, yeah. You go there, you'll find every kind of ethnicity under the world. It's like it's kind of like being in Chinatown in London. Same sort of kind of vibe. It's a mad mix up over there.
Yeah.
And that's the colonial influence still.
But what about the like the language, like because obviously
black men are treated racist in that country, man. So
oh my god, they're the most racist motherfuckers I've ever met, and they're not even shy. They're not even shy to show it. That's the maddest thing.
Where that?
Disgusting.
China.
Oh yeah, fuck that place, man.
Yeah, there's bad
behavior. And Japan's racist to everyone.
Yeah.
Imagine they don't even like white people there. In China, if you're white, you get a little bit of a blight. Like,
but their heritage is black. You know what I mean? The origins is black. You know what I mean? They know it as well.
You try to tell that to them. You try to tell them.
You can't even be a samurai without having black DNA. So, you know, like, it's self-hate. Let's be honest.
I know why the Vietnamese don't like the Afro man because obviously Americans.
Viet Cong.
The Americans took them over.
And you know what? Vietnam is one of my favorite places in the world. I swear to God, the people are the nicest people you ever met. Like,
well, I heard that they told the American GIs that they we the same. Me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, there wasn't beef with man like that.
I think it was Natty that was just saying how they don't like Americans. But guess what?
Yeah.
The only American the only Americans they like over there is Jordan and Muhammad Ali.
That's right.
That's it.
So they like
And
black
they,
Americans.
they love Muhammad Ali over there. You know, like when he spoke up against the draft to go fight in Vietnam.
Of
Other
course.
than that, you're not gonna see no picture, no Ronald Reagan or no Bill
No.
Clinton. You ain't gonna see none of that shit. But you'll see Ali and you'll see Jordan.
That's the oppressor. The US kind of system is the oppressor, right? And they can distinguish between individuals who live there and come from there and which is fair.
That's why they took out Martin Luther King, because the Negroes weren't going to go and fight in the war, wasn't it?
Right. Do you know what I'm saying? Like all of
the
this
Negroes, if the Negroes didn't fight in the war, because look, let's just be honest, yeah, that's all Roman. That's the history of the Roman.
But listen,
Empire.
when we're militant,
that's all they've ever done, man.
They don't trouble us. Yeah, when we got militant thoughts of separation and all that, they don't trouble us. The moment we say, "Can't we all just get along?" Bang. Yeah. Every single one, whether it's Malcolm X and goes away to Mecca, comes back. Can't we all just get along? Bang, bang. You understand? So we've seen the examples and what you shouldn't say, in a sense, to the structure. They want you to say the other thing. They want you to say, let's separate, let's isolate, let's do our own thing. Yeah? Let the people have this over here and let the people have that over there. Do you get what I'm saying? But the moment you say, oh, no, can't we all just get along? Yeah? Yeah, you signed your own death warrant. You know what I mean? And that's just an observation of what's going on in the world. You know what I mean?
Facts.
For the longest time, I was kind of scared. Yeah. Big up my brother Suede Brown. Come on. Jeez.
But you see that this left agenda is gonna bring an end to that, man. This whole I'm not a man, I'm a human, a fucking donkey, or whatever the fuck it is, you know, like this transgender thing. They're taking it from multiculturalism to I want to be a unicorn or a dolphin or some shit. They're gonna bring an end to that themselves. Watch.
Come on. Big up EIE, man. Jump on.
Well, this is what Russia was. This is what Russia was taking the mickey out of them for saying. Like, you know, there was an advert they done with this Russian man leaving to make a better life in America, and then he sits down next to like an obese couple, and he's like, "Sorry, sir, you need to move for this obese couple." And then he's like, "Sorry, sir, you can't wear that because there's a gay guy over there with his LGBT colors." Then he goes, "Sorry, sir, you need to apologize for this guy who's a black man who's suffered in this country for so long, blah, 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 etc. All this, yeah." And the Russians were just basically attacking the democracy and hypocrisy of like America.
Yeah.
And I'm a big I'm skeptical of Putin, but at the same time I don't know, man.
These men are bedfellows, man. They're friends. There's no issue amongst them.
That's what I'm saying.
Amongst Europeans. No, there's no issue. Yeah, they said Cold War. What the fuck is a Cold War?
Cold War.
Dumbass. You know what I mean?
And not only that, Sniper, how are they still playing football in Ukraine? Football matches are being played still.
Right. What type of war? What type of war is that?
What type of war is this?
Yeah, someone's spinning us a yarn, a lie. You know what I'm saying?
You know this football thing. You know why I never liked football and I never liked cricket? You know, it's a colonial fucking instrument of division.
Hold on, you said you support England. You mean
but I'm not a big England like 9th is more of a football fan than I am. I don't really like football like that. You understand?
What you're gonna do, yeah?
Huh?
You're gonna 9th. Nah, you said you was repping the same.
Yeah, I rep England. Don't get me wrong. Like during the World Cup, so obviously I bang for England. But you know, like Chelsea, Liverpool, Man U, all of that. I don't watch football like that normally. It's only once every 4 years I watch football in the World Cup because I want to see Argentina. I want to see Brazil. I want to see. You understand? All right, cool. So
that's our other religion that we don't like to talk about that often.
All right, so
that's our religion.
Look at this now. So you know about the Celtic and the Rangers. You know how the
religion out here, but no one wants to talk about it. You know, everyone's running away from it, pretending that doing international or supporting internationally is not supporting football. You love football, man. Stop it, man. Everyone does.
I'm listening to you talking circles, Buldan. It just sounds crazy.
Right? Is that like Lady Divine didn't even see you there? How you doing? You're right.
Yeah. I'm listening to you, but 1 minute you're saying you rep football and you more so London. Next minute you're talking about.
Tell me what?
All right. Okay. So give me an example.
Go on.
do you watch athletic? Well, you probably do, but I'm just saying maybe like the ladies. Do the ladies watch athletics on a regular basis? I.e., when it's not the Olympics, do you watch the Olympics? Do you watch athletics? I'm gonna assume no, not regularly. All right, cool.
No.
But when Usain Bolt's fucking running, everybody and their mother's watching it because it's the Olympics. You
Even
want to
then,
see.
even then I don't. Even then I don't. I'm just not into sports. I'm just not.
You don't watch Usain Bolt run. Fucking other guy's
No,
amazing, man.
Hold on.
It's somebody that's talking about the Jamaican sisters that were running and the
Right,
American
it's not
sisters.
solo.
I don't even know what the hell's going on. I'm not interested. I'm just not.
Oh
Yeah, I'm
wow,
just saying,
okay.
like, it would be more than Usain Bolt. It would be the Jamaican team.
The team, yeah, even the Americans, Flo Joe and all them lot, yeah, whatever. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm like with football. I don't watch football like I can't tell you who's in the fucking Premier League and whatnot. Yeah, I don't really watch it like that. But when it comes to the World Cup, I love watching that. And it was Maradona. I remember Maradona scoring against England. You know what I'm saying? I love the guy. You know what I mean? That's the only football I watch is the World Cup.
And you still support England. I hear you. You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm born and bred in England. I'm born and bred in England with
I
man
know.
like you. You
But
understand?
you see the same England that you're born and bred in? Yeah.
Mm.
That's the oppressor to the world.
No, brother. No, hey, so what, you're an oppressor?
Are you saying no, the country? I said the country you're in.
Okay, all right. So that's the distinction I made. Remember earlier on I said I don't rep for the city of London, the government, any of them fucking pussy holes, right? I rep for the people. You know, them people that get on the bus early in the morning for go clean a blood clot office that then stinking ass.
That's not what the flag or the England team represent. That's not.
No, it represents what I want it to represent. You can't look at a statue and see what I see, right? This is the point I always make, right? I represent what I want to represent. Nobody tells me what I can and cannot do. So when I bang for England, I bang for Raheem Sterling banging in a fucking goal and showing them pussy holes. Like what? Yeah. Those are the things I bang for. You get what I'm saying?
The same reason. You have to look at
Harry
like
Kane.
that,
Hold on. When Harry Kane banged the goal in, you were screaming as well. So like, let's just not do that. Yeah, like that's the lie you're trying to tell yourself. But
no, it's not. It's not a lie whatsoever. As
put it this way, yeah. Put it this way. They didn't take us on boats, yeah, just to have a cup of tea.
Come on, my brother.
You know what I mean? So for
you know when you remember when Lineker, Peter Shilton, and Gaza and all them lot were playing for England. Truthfully, I supported anyone but England, Brazil, Argentina, whoever the fuck it was with a bit of colour in it. It's only recently since things change up now, and you got them Rashfords and you got all of them man there. You know what? I'll bang for those young guys, man. They're trying something. They're trying to better themselves.
And we make the history, man, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, but we're not gonna win anything because there's not enough of us on the pitch.
I don't care if they win or lose. I'll still back them because they're trying. You understand?
No, you remember you said, listen, why are you gonna support next man instead of Tyson Fury? Yeah, Tyson Fury is the obvious winner of most bouts, right?
Yeah.
Right. So then it's all about loyalty and how you feel about it is what we're talking about. So this England thing, perennial losers, you know.
Yeah, definitely. But
what established is that they don't want to play all the people who deserve to play because they're of color, right?
Say that again. Say that again.
They don't want to play all the people who should be there on merit, on form. Let's put it that way.
Okay. And right, and so I get what you said. You're talking about football, not boxing. Yeah, you're talking about football.
I'm talking about Ivan Toney and them man there.
Okay, and even more so, Snipes. That's why I got to rate those men who did make it and back them and support them. You understand?
I'm talking about Jadon Sancho. Even though Saka and Rashford was given another chance, yeah. But what about Jadon? You know what I'm saying? Like this is
who does Jadon play for? Who does Jadon play for?
He plays for Man United.
He plays for Man United. Okay. And why didn't he get chosen?
Yeah. Scored a couple goals in good form. Now all of a sudden you didn't go. But that's down to the manager and the choice selection and England or the media picking the team.
Yeah.
Right. So in that is why man's like, rah. You can't even. You could field a better team than this. Be honest, my G. And then, woe and surprise, surprise, surprise. You've got a 19-year-old brother, yeah, running around, and all your hopes are invested and put on him. And we know how that story ends, because
Who's that?
It's not fair to put all of that on a 19-year-old black youth. It doesn't make sense.
Who's the 19-year-old?
You did it, Sterling. You did it to Sterling before. He got you through most of the tournament. Everything was placed on his shoulders and all of that, right? And
you're talking about the Euro finals, the penalty thing.
No, I'm talking. Yeah. That was part of it. But I'm saying it was Sterling that made it through that tournament. Remember, them youths didn't play, most of them. Didn't even play. They brought on extra time. Man brought them on cold to come and take penalty. That was strategic.
Do you know what? On one side, listen, I remember watching that, and I remember the racism that was coming out through Telegraph and all of them fucking redneck racist chat things. All right, but listen, let me show you something. The way I look at that is this: those three boys probably saved thousands of lives that day. Because imagine if they did fucking win, and all those people that overcrowded Wembley that day, the crash, the madness that would have happened, people would have died. So in a way, you can say those boys saved lives. But on the second half, like you just said, why the fuck would you put them cold off the bench on that field? What are you trying to do?
Sorry.
Fuck with their head?
Wembley,
like,
the brand new Wembley we're talking about. Crush where?
Do you remember when those guys went to Wembley for the final, yeah?
My brother.
And they didn't even have tickets, and they were forcing themselves in, and they were like paying off the security to get in. It was overcrowded. Remember that same penalty when they missed the free youths, they missed the thing.
Yeah,
that's what my take on it. If they would have fucking won, people would have fucking died. Huh?
How big is Wembley? How many seats?
Massive.
100,000, right? Something
easy,
like yeah. Right. So we're really worried about that, and I don't think that was a real scenario that was going to happen. You just made that up. It's a hypothetical, right?
It's a hypothetical at the time. That's when they were coming out with that racist shit. I was like, you know what? You're good. You never fucking won, because people would have died. You lot broke into the fucking place, paid off the security, overcrowded the thing. Would have been Anfield all over again. I mean,
and you're saying legitimately that reason they shouldn't have won. That doesn't.
No. I'm not saying that's a reason. That's a thinking. That's a position I took on after they lost.
Okay.
Yeah.
After they lost. The level of racism was immense, right?
Immense, like you would not believe. Well, you know already.
So from that, how would you question anyone supporting England?
What do you mean?
How would you question anyone supporting England and not supporting England? I mean, in that sense. Like,
I see. So because them lot were so racist, all them supporters of England were so racist, black people shouldn't support England.
Yeah.
Now fuck that. They can carry on being racist. I'll still do whatever the fuck I want until they come and stop me.
We ain't even added the part of the history. Yeah.
What history?
Some of us are here on invitation. And
okay. We can add all of that. We can add all of that, Snipes, my brother.
We can, but
I refuse to be dictated to by anybody. Not no queen, not no crown, not no king, not no nothing. You understand? I will do as I please, when I please, and nobody's saying shit about it. Unless they want to come and stop me.
You understand, regardless of what tournament, there's always one theme that's running. Kick racism out of football. Yes or no?
That's never going to stop, man. They're always going to be racist. Come on.
So then what do you want us to do? When it comes internationally, do you think it's changing? No.
I don't want you to do anything. I want you to do what you feel is right. And if you, it's the same with the reparations thing, right? I don't want reparations personally, but if you want to go for it, I support you. You understand? Because it's a right and just cause. If you don't want to support England because of their racism from the fans, I get that and I understand that. If you want to support Nigeria, Brazil, and all the rest of it, I get that and I understand that.
Right.
And I support that. But me personally, I will not be fucking dictated to. I won't let a fucking racist guy stop me from supporting a young black brother trying to do better for his life. Fuck that. Them days are done, as far as I'm concerned.
I feel that's what we're doing. I don't feel that's what you're doing. I feel that you're taking the whole package. Yeah.
Explain that to me, though.
Huh?
Explain that to me.
The whole package, right?
Say that again.
The majority of the squad is not black.
Yes, and the ones that are, do we not support them?
Obviously.
Okay.
But we
So
can't support the team. We want the young ones to do good and get as far as they can because they haven't got their other brothers to help them. Yeah?
All right. So let me ask you a different way then. How do we support them? If we don't support them as a team, how do we support them?
What? No,
all right. So you're saying
by watching. I mean, you're watching the World Cup. They're gonna get paid for it. That's it. Yeah. You watch games and and you enjoy. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. The skills, the all of it, the whole atmosphere. Because all of these countries bring atmosphere. Whether it's Senegal, whether it's whether it's Jamaica, Reggae Boys, or Nigeria, and we're gonna be beating drums, blowing trumpets.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So it's the vibe. It's the vibe. It's the whole vibe of the thing. It's the tournament that's been every 4 years since man's were youths and before, right? So that's what it is. Yeah. And on that, I can't support England. I got so many teams I can support before I support England. Yeah. But I do support the players. Like, come on, man. Yeah. So when they score and do certain things, I'm not surprised.
Oh, but that's a proper thin line, like you're saying. That's a proper thin line.
I'm more upset because I'm saying like if there was more of them in the squad. Yeah. They were doing like France and doing like
Holland. Bro. Did you see the Holland team? Fucking hell, man. There's a whole heap of we in there, man. I was like, raw. I was watching like an African team or something.
Okay.
But yeah, definitely.
You can even say that for Switzerland and other countries, right? They got at least one or two.
I don't know about Switzerland, bro. I don't know about Switzerland, but definitely France, definitely Holland.
No, Switzerland got a Nigerian captain. Yeah, centre back.
But how many in the team?
I'm sure I saw a black you in Croatia. I was like,
no.
Yeah.
A black you in Croatia.
And
hold on. When a Nigerian was captain of Poland all these years ago, yeah.
What?
Main striker.
Oh yeah. The guy that was married, he had a Polish wife or something. That's how he got his citizenship.
Right. He's a footballer. Yeah. He's a proper footballer, and we know his heritage and So even if you say like in certain things, certain Nigerians would have supported Poland, definitely over Germany or any of those type of teams. But
I can't bring myself for that.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying.
Hello there.
You're claiming that. You're claiming you're only supporting England because of these black players. And I'm saying lies. Yeah, you're confused, my brother. Yeah, you love England. You said it. Badman voice as well. I don't know how you can go back on Badman voice after he said, yeah, what?
For the worship sing. For the worship sing.
No, you heard it. Am I lying, Lady D? I swear. This man was strong on it. Like, yeah, what? You don't support England? I support England. Make a person tell me something about England. I said, okay, it's cool. Yeah. If you want to talk about it, we talk about it. You get me? But jokes though. It's cool. But yeah, man, big up Nines, man. I gotta go and do some
big up
stuff,
Heathen.
Oh, what Heathen think? No, big up yourself, mate. You never
and I was looking for him.
Come on.
The thing is, since I was actually called his name the other day on Makusha, I was addressing the pagan business, and I wanted him to, and I know he's big onto that stuff, innit? So I was looking for him to jump on, but I didn't see him in the chats.
All right. Well, I hope you and the family are well, even. But even as we're saying about the Brazil team, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Even have you noticed how that team's sort of changing, like the country?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I feel what's happening to even all of the African countries is that most of their players are playing in Europe, playing in the Premiership. You know what I mean? The Senegal goalkeeper was
sorry, back again. That's
I mean, top Premiership team. So like, the style of play for us is changing as well. So we play more like.
I mean, in terms of the representation, man. Because if you think back to Pele and now we got,
Yeah, but that's gonna happen. Yeah, definitely. They're brothers, but they're just little blend. You know what I mean? Admixture and that.
No, for sure. That is Brazil anyway. But I'm just saying,
anyway,
like they're more erring on,
Yeah.
one side than the other, whereas previously it was a little bit more balanced. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. There's
Yo,
only two, three.
this
No,
fucking
one of the top
actually
ones
far-
is dark skin, though. I give them that. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, I want to come back.
They got that Vinicius Junior, innit? He super black. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, I hear what you're saying though, Nines. Yeah. Like a red bone youths up in the thing still.
Yeah.
A lot of Buddhas up in there.
Oh shit. Oh.
A lot of Buddhas up in there.
Oh boy, someone
Yeah.
else.
And the
Who
thing
do
is,
you think's gonna win it then? Who are we going for? Brazil or
Brazil still or France?
France? I think it's been a dead World Cup myself, boy.
What? No, it's been decent still. I can't lie. It's been decent. I felt that, because of the surprises and but they don't see what we see. It's not like the Germany of old, for example. So when Germany get their ass whooped, yeah, no one's surprised. I'm not surprised, but people are surprised. Talking about shock.
I don't know if it's because it's in the winter and stuff like that. I just ain't got the normal vibe for it, man.
But it's their immigration policy. That's what's changed. Yeah, because before Germany used to be full of Germans, mainly. Yeah. Then over the years, obviously, they got so many different people, Turkish, Brazilians, all sorts, decided to live and reside in Germany. It's changed their whole environment. So now you got soft. You know what I mean? These new youths are soft, man. Mix up Germans and that. And some of them are not even German in origin. They come from other ends, but their parents came and live in Germany and all of that. So happening.
Oh no, I was just more talking about in terms of, I think, because it's in the winter, more time in the world.
Yeah.
The summer, you'd be out, you might go to the pub. You know what I mean? Like more of a vibe. You know what I mean?
You got to stay in our yard.
Early morning. Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah, the only sun we're getting is through the window. It looks
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it looks sunny. But all of this affects your mood.
We saying some SAD setting in.
Bruh, seriously. You know what I mean? The energy's gone. It's not as it was in summer. It's like you're a different person.
Especially as enough of us ain't been away since COVID. I ain't been away since COVID. I am definitely that's a truth.
You get me? When the missus gone Gambia and that, you get me? You're just like, You get me? So
do you need to be jabbed to go there, or is it good now?
Of course not. Yeah. These people.
I think next year more places will open up. So
yeah, they're more opening up more places still. But most of the people who've gone on holiday have gone to places where that's not needed, or you know what I mean. So we can't go America still. You know what I'm saying? If anyone's going to America, you're gonna have to side-eye them minds and ask them if they got the booster. You got your booster.
I know Guyana they're definitely opening up the place and that.
Yeah. Now when I see people taking holiday snaps in countries where you have to take the thing, you start writing in the comment section. Yeah, nice pictures, but hold on, did you take the thing? Oh yeah. Like, oh man. Mad thing. So you ain't even been looking at all my posts or nothing. Yeah, and you ain't put that thing in your picture with the little needle and that. Like, yeah, put that in your picture, man. Just let us know, man. It's dangerous out here now. Make sure you know who you're lying down with now, because people's out here lying.
I mean, without getting too conspiratorial,
yeah,
it seems to have been a lot of just sudden deaths.
Yep.
For no reason, or no apparent reason, at least.
Mm-hmm.
I tell him. I tell Virgin.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but I was gonna allow him, but I tell Virgin.
No, he said that from time. He did say that. Back during the thing.
Most people
I know, but
they're not even topping up. They're like, you know what, I've done. And I'm taking a piss at them saying, why stop at 3?
I know, man, it's mad. What's his name? DC Brad. We got DC Brad, and we got a couple on our side of the sisters who took the thing, and they don't stop hearing it from us. Because, like, how we done all these streams, we debunked so many people who's like, I remember most of G Block was on it. But every time they came over to the trill, they got that work. It's like, even Veli, like, yo, bro, you gonna take this thing? Yeah, I'm gonna take it, innit? What? Bro, they ain't tested that thing for 7-8 years, bro, like they usually do. Like, what are you doing? And when it comes to your personal health, you must take that very seriously. I don't know about handing my health into other people's hands. You know when you hear it directly from mommy, and mommy saying, no, I'm not going to let them put something in my body. I don't know what that is. Okay, thank you, mom. I'll call you back later. We on the same wavelength.
Look, even saying loads of people been dropping dead doing marathons apparently too.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, man.
Called after effects. Footballers, all sorts.
It's like something ignites. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't even want to say, because you know the people them will just done the dance out here, but it's like a pilot light. You get me? I think it's like a pilot light. And it just takes something to spark it. And it's a mad thing.
I think that's the difference between.
Oh no, sorry to hear that, EIE, man. He said he's got it right now, you know.
What's that?
Oh my God. But that's the thing, though, EIE. You know that you can still catch it even if you got the thing. So why do you still need to get it? I don't understand.
No, but we already knew the thing is in the thing.
So
like, once you took the thing and you took in boosters and all sorts and extra and that's let it marinate. Let it marinate.
Well, obviously, we wish you a speedy recovery, Reggie. To you and the missus, man. 100%, man.
But we did tell you, allow it, man. You know what I mean? I know people who took it and directly, straight after, got the thing, full blown, extra. Full blown and extra. It's like, oh, man. So what are we saying then? No correlation, no?
So if it doesn't prevent you, what's the point of doing it then, EIE?
Thank you. And then we can catch it from you. Yeah? Through shedding and that. You can't even sweat near me. Yeah? And let alone no hugs or anything like that. Better make sure you get elbow, fist bump. Max. With gloves on. Wagwan. Yeah, I'm a there, man. Where you would have got that on a.
So, EIE, do you still believe in it as wholeheartedly as you did when we was in the peak of it? Or has your stance softened? Makes the symptoms less harsh? I don't know, EIE, man.
That ain't even make sense.
I think I've had it. You understand?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Nines. I think I've had it, and boy, water off a duck's back. Nothing that 2 lemon, ginger thing, and white rum, and all the things that I use, ginger, and all of that. I was good, man. Till now. You know what I mean? I could be a spreader. Yeah, I won't even know. I don't even care. You know what I mean? But when I done the research, I'm saying, whoa, I flew this. No, allow it, man. Me, you don't even get flu per decade. It's like a decade has to go before I get something that lick me down and I have to be in bed. You know what I mean? Very rare things. Most of the other stuff you can still go work. You still have to, right? Yeah. If you got a little snuffle.
So if we were going to be a bit conspiratorial then, Snips, what do we think happened within that whole charade? What do we think actually took place? Whilst the world's doing code, you get me? What do you think?
I think it was a social experiment. Yeah. And it showed unification of all countries to agree to something. Even religious organizations, churches and mosques and everything was closed. And I was like, rah, you're saying the government or whoever's got more power than God. Lord have mercy. Yeah. Some people got to really look at their faith. Yeah. That the authorities can close down your building. I'm like, bro, if you say God is your protector and God is your guide and God is your how can they close your church? No, make no sense. Ain't that the best place for healing then? Yeah, ain't gonna be no germs in there. Yeah, God would have burned that out. Yeah, so it's the best place to go during in a situation like that. You probably would have done that in the old days. We congregate around the church and everybody's yeah. What we gonna do?
So you don't think nothing took? So you just think it was a social experiment? You don't think that it was anything happening in the background, anything being implemented or this, that, or that?
Loads. While you're in your yard, because remember, that's the first rule of compliance. Once that level worked, stay in your yard, stay in your yard. Oh, shit. Okay. Everyone done it. Now, all right. Yeah, they're showing you the level of power that they can think, and they can just say things and you will comply. You know what I mean? Us as a people, we will comply. It's like, ah, shit. No force, but it was kind of force. Yeah, because you scared.
So you just think it was a social. You don't think that there's anything coming.
No, I do. I believe there was loads more, but I was going to get to that in the sense of
my bad. Sorry,
in the yard. Yeah, that's to keep you in the yard while they're doing other shit outside, right? They were doing the G5. They were doing all sorts of stuff, right?
Okay.
Setting whatever they were setting up for now. Yeah, and I'm saying there's another one coming. Yeah, and that's going to be the one. And then in that one, you ain't going to be able to escape, or you ain't going to be able to move money around or do anything if you don't take certain things and don't comply to what they're trying to do. You understand?
Okay, so you saying that this is like the test run?
Yes.
Okay.
To see if it works, right?
Absolutely.
Right? And then you give them a break, and then you do it again, just to reaffirm that the first action was correct. It worked the first time. All right, everyone was in their yard, and then we gave you a little respite, and then we put you back in your yard. You know what I mean? And you all went willingly. And then when we said you were free, you all came out like you were free. So for me, that's a social experiment that was successful. A scary one for me. Yeah. And then what they did circumstances that in the past would have led to rioting all over the country. A similar circumstance. Do you get what I'm saying? Licking down a black youth, right? But now we're not as rebellious as we was before that situation. So there's also something to do with that situation and people getting the badge. We call it the badge, right? Because you can't say it, right? Yeah, getting the badge and all of this type of thing. It's all coincides. Yeah, it's not a conspiracy. These are facts. Everything we were investigating was based on government information. .org. You know the way there? .org. We go and check at .org and see what they're saying about the thing. And they'll be telling us things that general people don't know. Hence why I was a vegan for the whole time. Because one thing you can't do is push animal products into a vegan. You get it? And the badge had animal products or animal, thing in there. So, mine was exempt basically.
Oh, well done. Are you still vegan now?
Officially, yeah, but you know how things say.
Well done for even trying. To be fair, man, well done you. Did it make you lose weight, put on weight? Did you stay the same?
No, I put on weight and thing, but I was going gym and everything, right? But when I started to play football again, yeah, I got my ribs cracked last season, and I think it was down to being a vegan. I wasn't getting the sustenance of the thing I was getting before. I've never broken a bone like that. Like, I don't break bones. You know what I mean?
What, you literally cracked a rib for real?
3 ribs.
Playing footy?
Yeah. A man elbowed me in my ribs. Yeah, because I was trying to play innocent. I don't know what I was doing. Yeah. Forgetting it's Sunday football. But I think it was a surprise that I reached over the guy's shoulder so quick. Yeah. But I went in there exposed with my hands down. I didn't, do the arm-to-arm thing. Yeah, I went close to him and it was like a surprise. And he just turned and bang. Guinea. White boy. Hard elbow. It is what it is, man. You know what I mean? I was so pissed. I still played to the end of the season. And then during the holidays, I took a rest after that. You know what I mean? But, yeah, man. After that, I was like, yeah. Next man asked me, yo, do you think it was because he was a vegan? Thinking, boy. Yeah. Then I went to my brother, who is into gym and is super hench, right? So he's saying, no, part of your diet, you got to have a piece of chicken every day. You know what I mean? A piece of poultry, and then maybe have some pounded yam and some yam and all sorts. I was like, okay, cool. We'll work this out. Yeah, because you got to remember, most of the ITAL food would be considered vegan. So like, I didn't really have much trouble. Jollof rice without meat. Like, you don't have to put meat in the jollof rice. And a lot of people don't anyway. So jollof rice was considered vegan. So all I did was make a stew and then use some fake plant-based chicken or whatever and thing. And yeah, just carried on what I was doing.
Yeah, that's good still, man. Like I said, anyone that's willing to give it a try, man.
But yeah, my vegan one, like most vegan, it was a massive. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, I'm going to turn vegan into MasterChef. Yeah. I'm like the best thing that ever happened to veganism. Because I know these lot just eating salad and doing weird stuff. Tofu and that. Yeah. I was like, you can make authentic African dishes because most of our diet is vegetarian and vegan in a sense. A lot of rice, a lot of grains, you know what I mean? If you just minus the chicken and the oxtail and all of that, yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair point still, man. Because as long as you don't go too ITO where you don't even use seasonings and everything there, but yeah.
But I was like, how am I gonna do this? And I love seafood. I might end up just being a pescatarian because it's long. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I was about to ask you if you eat fish and still, yeah?
Yeah, I've always, from I was little, cod liver oil with the big spoon. I love them cod liver oil tablets. Most of the people hate them.
Definitely hate them. You had to beat me nearly to take that shit, man.
Because I had the old school one. I had the spoon. Hold your nose in that.
Oh my God, man. Yeah, I remember them days, man. Cod liver oil, laxative and that. But yeah. I think that we're missing a trick, not even replicating that with our own children. Because my youth don't get the kind of laxative that I got as a youth coming up.
And I was thinking about it the other day, buying it for myself, thinking, you know what? I need a washout still.
Straight. For real. Because I'm saying them old times, something I'll tell you, so that's what kept the elders in good nick for a longer time, man. I'll do it. And especially now the food's even worse. The quality of the food and things like that. So yeah. Because even the them people that take what do they call it? Colonics and things like that, innit? Right, so they know the benefit of a washout.
EIE, man. Listen, I'm telling my players, yeah, they're in their teens, these young brothers, right? Telling them, blood, I'm as old as your dad. Your dad ain't running around doing what I'm doing. Yeah. But as I said, to keep healthy and all of that, it's just something I've always done, innit? Yeah. They know me.
What are you doing? 5 aside, 7 aside? What are you doing?
11 aside, big man.
Oh, you're doing a full 11.
Full 11.
Proper size pitch as well.
Proper size pitch without fail. South London, Mottingham. I'm looking at every time I'm driving there. I'm looking out for Jupiter and Hector. You might.
Not.
I'm on their bits, looking for them. Like yo, yeah. I did a video on it. I sent it to Jeddah in the group.
Yeah, that's good though, man. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, yeah. They've been messing up around here, so they're not welcome fully. We used to entertain them before, but they went one step too far.
Yeah, I heard. Still, boy, stuff. Anyway, you got this anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, we done with that bumper clap. You get me? They know.
You never done with that from when we told you, but it's all right anyway.
No, but you know what it is, man.
Yeah, I do. Our men don't listen to us, but we move on.
No, it was back in
it's all good. Anyway, happy belated Strong to you, because I know since I've been away.
Oh yeah, that's.
I know you went up there still. You get it.
Yeah. So Big up Nines, man. Oh, man. I did. I said I was asking for you. You can ask Lady Divine, bro. I said, where's Nines? What she doing? You know what I mean? I know she grew up here, but I said it's work settings, man. It's work settings. You know how the things set.
Yeah, man. For sure.
You know what I mean?
We were off.
Yeah, sis. Everyone, they love the conspiracies. I think you just put it out there that you're busy.
Yeah.
That's why you're being around.
Yeah,
man. And yeah, we're not all as fortunate, but yeah, mum. But
sometimes
again, we just got to give thanks and praises still.
it's good to get a have a break as well. Also, you know, life is more important. I tell these people all the time. You think I'm consumed by the internet? When I close this laptop, it's done. Real life have to go on. Yeah,
It's
in these
important.
shoes, all sorts. Yeah, they're looking poppy eye at you, like daddy. Yeah, real things. So it is what it is, man. But I do love it. I love the internet and thing.
Well, it's the new, it's definitely the new frontier. I don't think there's any denying that, especially once they bring in that better for us.
We don't watch TV. We only watch YouTube. So
you're damn right, EIE. You know where me they're looking for again?
But I've missed my rice and peas. I missed that. I missed the old school music in the morning. Like, yo, bringing back memories. I remember a couple times dancing, ironing while Nan's doing that thing. Like, you get me? Yeah, singing along to Janet K or something. I'm like, yeah.
Just
yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, try and make a comeback for the winter and thing. But yeah, some people reached out to me still. But no, tell no lie. Give thanks. Give thanks. Nice to know I was missed.
Yeah, man.
But, yeah, man. But we're gonna have to come back with some, because there's some big things going on still, and I just want, are we even prepared for the things that are coming? And that's why even when we were talking about what was potentially going on during the lockdown, you know what I mean?
We missed you doing obviously like the recent events, Kyrie, all of this, Kanye, you know what I mean? Well, I would have liked to hear your opinion on some of these, you know what I mean, events that's happened recently. You know? Yeah. So you've got that still to come because you're here now. So, you know what I mean? You can do it in your own leisure and structure it as you do, you know how you do, you know what I mean? But I'm glad to see you back, man.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Well, man, I said, let me press this thing, calm. Like, wow, you get me a PM of money, and I'm not a fighting charity, but yeah, man.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
It's all good, man, and it's definitely nice to be back with the family and that. Hopefully, we're definitely gonna bring back some rice and peas and that, you know,
man.
Different type of diet. You know what I mean? There's room for all of us and all that good stuff.
That's right.
And yeah, man, we come and we move on, man. But 2023 will come. And we just gotta, as much as we do the bullshit, I think we gotta be serious in certain things, because there's some serious things coming, man. And as a community, we can't always be just reactionary. You know what I mean? There's certain things that we can maybe but prepare for. Do you know what I mean? Because if there's one thing that we definitely know, there's other communities out there that are preparing for whatever. Like if something were to happen, they're sort of prepared. Are we in a similar situation, whether it be as a macro community or even as a micro community? You know what I mean? Even within our families, are we prepared? You know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, because it's a real thing, because COVID happened. What have we actually learned? And I'm even putting myself in that. You get me? What have we learned? What have we changed? What habits have we changed? So if this were to happen again, which we know it could, Maku, you're there saying it is going to happen again. That was a dress rehearsal. And I'm inclined to agree. Yeah. You know what I mean? But then what it is like, what have we done? Like, have we got water in our yard, for example? You know what I mean? Have we got access to electricity or solar pack? You know what I mean? You know them little thing there. Because what I was saying, the last time I did come live, Buddha was saying, yo, come them time, it's gonna be peak. So that's what I said to him today. Right, you made me waste my money. I lie, me, I tell you still, but you get me. You waste my money, like man, buy up things. But if it wasn't to go a certain way, are we prepared? One thing I can tell you, I have
the revolution will not be televised. So that's all I know. Yeah.
Say that again, Bam.
I said the revolution will not be televised. That's all I know. Yeah. But yeah, if it all goes left tomorrow, the man them is prepared, man. Definitely.
Nah, man, they ain't prepared for shit.
Are you quick?
That's a lie. That is a lie.
Right. That's a lie. Could they?
You may be prepared, in your individual situation. I will take that, but we're not gonna pluralize it. You know what I mean?
Well,
for example,
I don't know what's in the next man's mind. I'll give you
exactly. But that's what I'm trying to say. And this is where I'm saying that there's a disconnect. You get me? Because that's what I'm saying. If there was a gatekeeping kind of vibration, there would be that sort of that into something. I can't even think of the right word, but like we've already established. Because everyone's dealing with their individualism and just doing for them and theirs, which is fair enough. Obviously, the first point of call is always going to be, you know, you and yours.
Yeah, it's economic and culturally based, I think, or community based in a sense. You know what I mean?
I'm refreshing. I'm going to come back here.
It might be 5-10 mile radius that we're dealing with. You know what I mean? When we're talking about our people, or just the entirety of London. We know we got family members in other parts of England and different cities and that. You know what I mean? So it is a kind of a selfish thing, but it's not a selfish thing. I feel to help anyone, you must do for self first.
100%, like 100%. There will be, you will never get any help because, to be honest, you have a dance.
You know me. I feel the sisters should take authority, take charge of the reins because we've done it as men for so long.
But you haven't.
Wait. It hasn't seemed to work out well for us. So unless we work together or the women take charge of the reins and just delegate to the man what we're supposed to be doing, you know what I mean? I don't think things are going to change much.
Well, to be honest, obviously we know that, you know, in the past that has happened because you know that we've had many a matriarchal society in the past. However, personally, I don't think that our men, God bless you, love all of you, are at the point in time where you could even take instructions from a woman. You understand me? Like, men them are not trying to listen to women. Right now, men are being groomed to not even like their own counterpart. Men them are being groomed to like anything else but their own counterpart. So
and vice versa.
You need to listen to us now. I know it's going to be hard.
And vice versa, because women have got their own problems.
But we still listen to our man.
Whereas there's Unanifa, there is many sisters who are discombobulated and definitely immersed in the society and the material things of the society, getting their thing, paying off their mortgage. Do you get me? Having a decent job and be able to go holidays and whatever thing. That's all they're consumed about. They don't care about black freedom or, you know, or liberation or any of these things. And that's the society's fault for throwing out all these different variables when what we really should be concentrating on, we're not necessarily doing that as a group, as a whole. You get what I'm saying? And that's by design. That's by design.
No, and I don't deny that. Like, don't think I don't know that there isn't a fight, etc., etc., etc. And I think as women, we definitely acknowledge that. That's why it could be argued we are so accommodating, right?
Yes.
Because right now we've been so accommodating where basically man them are like, I think like, yo, you don't love us so much that we can do all sorts of bullshit and you're still gonna love us. Okay. But it's not gonna, and you know that, but you know that fucking ship is turning, bro. And if we ever stop caring, it's a fucking wrap.
No, I hear that. But again, we've got to bring in the elephant in the room, which is LGBTQ, which has been added to now a dynamic that's already struggling to keep itself together. Then we throw that grenade in the room. You know what I mean? That's what they've done to us in this society. Do you get it? Now we've got brothers and sisters who are not brothers and sisters no more. They're neutral and this one and that and fluid and da-da-da-da and trans and all. It's a mad thing.
Yeah, I hear that still.
It's more diluting our thing even further. Because if our children are not that, they're definitely sympathetic to it. Because of the indoctrination and the training that they're giving out. They can't approach us with that. We're lost causes. They deal with the young and the ones that are coming up because they know. If you get the younger generation, you've got the people then. They don't care about hardback mic.
I mean, yeah, I'm not, again, I know that that's another sort of
it's fuckery, but it's real.
No, yeah, I'm not going to argue with that still. And I guess in this time that I've been away and whatever, I can see things that are definitely more apparent than maybe they were before. So yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna argue with that. Like,
legislation. When it gets to the states of legislations, and man are getting rights, and you can't do this or say this about certain people. It's like, Ross, what going for England? England never used to be like that. Yeah, if you was doing them thing there, you was in the closet. You kept that to yourself. Because you didn't want to get beat up. These European man would beat you up. Yeah? They were gay bashing and doing all sorts of mad stuff. Attacking people. You know what I mean? Half because they were gay themselves. And they just didn't want to admit it, you know? They would take it out on their fellow brothers who are really come out the closet in a sense, you know what I mean? And beat them up anywhere they find them.
Yeah, I mean, that topic there, I don't even know where to go with that one there still, you understand?
Yeah, no, but what it is, we have to add it to even our community.
Yeah, the rest, I get that. I understand what you're saying there. Because
I got lesbian niece and that. I'm like, what the bomber club? You know how we think. Batman for dead around here. You hear me? But it's cool, man. Yeah, but you know, everybody knows their thing. Like, be humble, be thing, and yeah, don't be spreading none of that, and just do your thing over there in the corner. It's sad though, but it is what it is. Yeah. Now we've become accepting of some because it's nearer to us than it used to be. Yeah. Before that was like 1 in a million. You know what I mean? We had one cousin who was like that. He's a DJ. You know what I mean? Famous DJ and that. And bruv, since he turned DJ, we ain't seen him. And from we found out he was that, we ain't seen him. He don't come to family events. Yeah, he's doing his own thing in his own thing, but he must be feeling left out. And it's not that anyone said anything. You know what I mean? It's not like someone said, don't come to the family thing. Don't come to the. He brought some of us up. You know what I mean? We always asking for him, like, well, yeah, where's Cousin Fem? Like, boy, we ain't seen him. So that what it used to be, I don't know now. Yeah. I'm fortunate that there ain't that many like in my immediate family, siblings, you know, cousins, first cousins and second cousins and that. No, we ain't getting that yet. And we're getting a couple generations now.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I know that's definitely a new. I don't know.
Horrible though.
That one there is just a bit mad. I'm not even gonna lie. I saw a little Nas X. I just knew it was all over.
Yeah. You see, they're gonna break up the family structure. They've been doing that for time, and then now they've thrown this grenade in the room. You know what I mean? It's a mad thing, but we have to stay strong and stay to our old school roots, and that's what's held us in good stead. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we're coming from cultural backgrounds that prohibit certain behaviors and certain things, because obviously you'll have a smoother life.
That's true. But at the same time, we know that there's people out here still doing nasty fuck shit.
Yep.
And call themselves heterosexual, you understand? But we know say una body man, cause you know any man will fuck y'all and them body, you know, body man. And we just keep it like that. But listen, family, I think it's 2 o'clock coming. Yeah, man, I've got some things to do before I get the chop to blood cleat. But yeah, I only came in to see. But yeah, it looked like I remembered how to push the button.
Big up, sis.
But yeah, man, definitely nice to come back. Thank you very much for coming and spending time with me. And yeah, man, big up to all everyone out there. Hope you have a good day. Stay safe. Stay well. Remember, no one knows the minute, the hour, or the second, man. You get me? So just live good and tell the people them around you so you love them. Is it? All right.
Come on.
Out, man. But hit the notification bell because you never know when I'm going to pop up. But now winter come and Christmas are come. Yeah. Morning time. You know that good. All right, John, mate. I won't, mate. I won't. I'll try and behave better.
Always, sis, do me a favor, yeah, because before you go, in the back I put a link, yeah. Later on, make sure you tune in to that, you know, because I want to discuss that the next time.
All right,
yeah, so hit the notification for that one for later on. And then later on, we can come back and discuss that, yeah?
All right, I've just clicked it so it will come up. All right, excellent.
Yeah. Big up.
Peace.
Yes, family, bless up yourselves, man. One love. Divine, have a beautiful day. Family, it's been lovely. You know what? I'm not lie, tell. Sure. You know, so did I drop it out? What's whoop. All right, next time we'll do the official lock off. Next time we'll do the official lock off. Man said 220. I wish I could spend 220 on food. My kids would look at me like I'm stupid. Ultra's gone to Costco. That means Ultra's getting ready for Crimbo. Just wrapped up the Xmas shopping. Spent 220 Costco Wembley. Now bring on the. I hear that still. I hear that. I mean, look, you know we don't do Christmas in its thingy wobby, but we definitely like to eat good food, drink good drink, and yeah, family settings. So in that regard, yeah, kiss boy, yeah. Yes, family, I'm out, man. Love, one love, man.